Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Gods Will Be Watching. It's this is like a fun little pixel art survival management game, and it's not exactly new. It's kind of old, but I have kind of a special relationship with this game, so I thought it'd be fun to play. Also, that is, part of the point is that it's fun to play. Now, this game released, I'm not so certain, but probably going on, 7 or 8 years ago now, and at the time I used to frequent this site that did like indie game reviews, and one of the indie game reviews they did was the demo for Gods Will Be Watching, which was actually chapter 3 that we'll be playing, or chapter 4, chapter 4, and it was a lot of fun. Now, this game, whenever it was released, came with only one difficulty, and that was the original difficulty, but after, only released with one difficulty, but after some like community feedback, they actually included a couple more difficulties. Now there's original light, which is still like a challenge, so you could consider this like maybe normal mode. It's still difficult but not easy. And then there's like puzzle mode, where all of the things that happen in the game are going to be the exact same, so there's only like one real answer. And then there's puzzle mode light, which is like super easy. And then I don't think that there's any more. Oh, there's narrative mode, which is just a narrative experience without like much of a challenge. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing an original just because I have the blessing of foresight and stuff. So we've got our primary characters here, or at least most of them. There's Sergeant Burden, who's got the orange name tag, and you can see him here, and he's talking about how we'll have to hang in there. So like we got ourselves into a little bit of a jam, and then I don't remember any of their names. This is the expositional text that's in our head. Or I think it is. So we're getting introduced to some characters. This is like a terrorist organization here, I believe, Xenolifer, and or at least terrorist, maybe in the modern, well, in a hyper modern sense of the word. So we're kind of looking a little bit bleak here, because our characters are telling us, that like while we consider what Xenolife did to us, it's as merciful, they don't really. And I could kind of understand that. If you were in the dead of night, surrounded by fire, eating meat on sticks, probably you're either having a good night camping, or you're in a lot of trouble. So they want to free different races from slavery and stuff like that. So they're noble and shit. But I'll tell you, I was thinking this like while I was preparing for this Let's Play, is that I really like the gameplay and the sound design. We're going to hear a lot of music in this game, and then I'm going to play the next game of theirs that I like. I don't like most of their modern games, the people who make this, but we're going to be playing the Red Strings Club next. So now we have another organization here, the Constellar Federation, which is basically like the big overarching organization that's like in charge of like, they're like the government of the universe. So and I guess they do some morally reprehensible things, but so anyway, I know it's kind of is looking a little bit tough right now, but whenever we actually jump into some of the proper gameplay and story elements, see, right now we've got like a juxtaposition, because we're going to go back in time here in a minute, which is kind of like a storytelling element, and then it's also like like a gameplay aspect. So self-justified sacrifices. So this happened 1 year ago. This is pretty cool. So, the guards are like, you chose the wrong people to mess with. And then there's Jack, our buddy from before, from by the fire. That's his real name. And Shaman, who's like a little cool hacker. And then Abraham, which is our fake name. We have to hold these hostages hostage while Liam and Shaman do like a little hacking. So anyway, now we are going to get some gameplay aspects in story directed our way. So basically we are in Xenolifer right now. So we're holding these 4 people hostage. We're going to find some research on what they call the Medusa virus. I guess hold up. It's been just a little bit. I know exactly what we're doing here, but the revolution will benefit. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's right. They call themselves the revolution, but the big like government agency calls them a terrorist group. So Jack, who's our buddy here on the right, he usually wears blue, so that's how you can usually tell who he is. He's watching the door. Now then, Shaman's gonna try and keep the network stable while we do some hacks into their system. So he's got some kind of a hack boost tool. That's part of a gameplay mechanic that we'll see. So I'm in charge. Basically, I'm number one while this Liam character's plugged in. And of course, I don't know if I mentioned this or he did, but he's the head of this little terrorist organization. So we got to watch the terrorists, and we can't let them get so comfortable that they think they can save themselves and they'll make a run for it. And if we ignore them for too long, we'll have like a revolt on our hands. But if we scare them too much, it's like a balancing act, like a scale. So if we let them get too comfortable, they'll try to escape thinking that we're buddies. And if we let it go to the other side, it would scare them too much, they'll try to run away thinking that they'll die anyway. So now we've got Jack on the side here who's going to be watching the door, and we're going to turn on some cameras and stuff so that we can look around. So we have to keep things under control until the hacking reach 100%. I think security needs to be 0, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. All of these UI elements in the background kind of. Oh, here's hacking progress on the left. Abraham, don't hesitate to ask anything. Okay, so basically, I will show a couple things. So let's click on like a hostage, for example. So we have different things that we can do with them. We can calm them down by like just chatting with them, or we can shout at them to kind of like do like a little bump in their nervous, or we can kick them to give like a medium to small bump, or we can shoot them to give them a big bump. Now, if you do something to one person, it generally affects them all. But this character here in the brown, if you do something to him, it echoes pretty strongly on the other characters. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have to pretty well get this hacking progress bar, both of these bars, all the way up to the max. Now, it says send to the break room. You're like, what the hell's the break room? But if we go to the left here, I kind of want to do things from like middle to left to right. This is where we can send people if we like really need them to calm down quick, fast, and in a hurry. But sometimes that can get you into a little bit of trouble. So I don't know how much I'll use the break room. Now also, there are blue actions and red actions. Blue actions don't take a unit to, or take like a time period so like time is measured in turns, so it doesn't take a turn. So for example, this is a blue unit, so we'll go ahead and use the hack the camera, and you can have it show the break room if you don't want to see, like if you don't want to have to go over to the left and use the break room, or look in the break room, which I don't really like using the break room, or you can use it to look out in the corridor, which is going to be 95% if not 100% of what I use it for. So basically, we have all the time in the world for me to describe these gameplay aspects right now, because things don't move until I click on a red action. So, for example, if I do like reinforce security, these guys on the right may move a little bit to the left, or they may hold their position, or whatever else. The shaman here in particular has a couple different actions that he can use. He can charge a hack boost, which this is our rate for our hack boost to succeed. If it fails, then we have to, I think our security drops, among other things, and it also resets like a little bit of our hacking progress. So we basically want hack boost to be somewhere in the realm of 70 to 80 to 90% if we can help it. And then execute hack boost, of course, as you would have guessed it, once we get our hack boost so high, we'll use it. We can do some free actions like talk to shaman, for example, and everybody in here will have different pieces of advice to give us. Again, all these hostages, this is what they look like in the middle. If they look relaxed, which is how you basically have to tell how relaxed or nervous they are, then they're likely relaxed. If they have like both legs down and are leaning against the wall, then they're too relaxed, and you should make a move on them to make them nervous. If they are looking like really jittery and like crying and stuff, then you should probably calm them down. Now, I just want to make sure, I probably am not going to ask about every little thing. Yeah, green actions, I guess they call them green actions, are the actions that we can take without using up a turn. And I just wanted to make sure, yeah, there's basically nothing. I've pretty well explained every aspect of this. Now, I do want to talk to Jack. Jack doesn't have a problem keeping these security guards back, but he does have two actions that he can perform. Now, attack will make make our hostages more nervous, and it'll push these guys back, the little guys that we can see in the hallway. And then negotiate is the inverse of that. We'll ask them to move back, and sometimes they will and sometimes they won't. But it also calms down our hostages. So basically right now, having said all of that, it makes sense to start building a hack boost and then deal with the different aspects of this mission as they come up. I'm so sorry. We're probably at something like 10 minutes now, and I've just been talking and talking. But here, I'll show you as we'll get into this. I basically wanted to get all the talking out of the way because I'm not sure how much explaining I'll be able to do as we actually attempt some of it. So for example, let's do charge a hacking boost. So here you'll see this 9% pop up, and you'll see hacking progress go up a little bit and security probably come down. So we'll charge the hack boost. Went up to 21%. They moved forward a very little bit. Let's see. We should only use the hack boost whenever it's absolutely necessary. So if I charge, my thoughts are to charge another hack boost, and then I'm thinking about shooting or negotiating. I think if I negotiated, the hostages would probably get too relaxed, but I'm not sure. Let's try to negotiate. Yeah, so basically we're telling them they have to hold their position. Now, another thing you have to pay attention to is security. I don't know if you can see them very well. Actually, maybe if I go over here on like the wall, we'll actually be able to see them a little bit better. Also, I love the pixel art in this game. I guess we could talk to the guards too for free. I guess I should talk about lose conditions. Whenever the guards come all the way to the left or get very near the store, then that's a lose condition. Or if you lose all of the hostages, that's a lose condition. As you can see here on the right, there's a guy who's trying to hack, and that's what the top bar is for us. We have a security rating, and that's the inverse of the hack boost, if you want to imagine it. So they have every turn a 69% chance of breaking through and stopping Liam's progress. So basically what we want to do is reinforce the security. Okay, so we've got this guy here and the third one who's starting to look just a little bit nervous. And I kind of want to do Jack to push. Well, hold up. Let me just think for 1 second. I think what I'm going to do is have Jack push this wave back. Okay, and then see, they're looking extremely nervous. Now I want to, let's see, I want to calm down the head of the hostages, and then, okay, even the rightmost girl still looks a little bit nervous. So what I think I'm going to do is talk to her. Let me keep an eye on these guys on the right. Yeah, they're making plays still. Okay, everybody seems to have calmed down to a point that I can focus on other stuff again. Let me negotiate to get them to stop moving. Okay, now I want to pump up our security a little bit. Okay, looks like the brown shirted guy is maybe getting a little nervous again. Let's do let's charge our hack boost. Okay, this woman's looking too nervous and he's looking a little bit or this woman's looking too comfortable, he's looking too nervous. So let me try and talk him down. I am worried that in the process I'm probably going to end up having to shoot this woman, but that's okay. So let's calm him down. Okay, yeah, she's getting way too nervous. So let me take well, let me see our med supplies. I guess this is something that I kind of gloss over, but basically, if you have to shoot one of these characters, then it'll keep them from running for a turn or two. It may kill them also, but it may also like stop them from running. If you need them to stop running for a turn, it is of course going to run everybody's nervousness up through the roof. But you can patch them up with the med supplier. So basically what I'm going to probably do is, should I kick? Yeah, let's go ahead and kick. Just make them a little nervous. Also kind of on the inverse is like these people also get a little more nervous depending on like what you do to their other teammates, not just the brown shirted guy. I'm not quite certain if I'd explained that all that well. So now what I want to do is probably calm down. Well, shit, I just got her up. No, let's have Jack attack. Okay, this guy is very nervous. Okay, I don't want to send him to the break room. I just want to calm him down with text. Maybe use 2 bits of calm down. They've got their legs, 1 leg down again. I need also Shaman to reinforce security. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to reinforce security. I'm going to... I don't know if I should shout or kick at this woman. Let's go ahead and kick. And I also probably need to push the soldiers back a little bit. Yes, that's good. Make it... Okay, I need to probably kill this guy. Okay, these people all are pretty high strung. Now, as you kill more and more hostages, you... the soldiers will start to press their advantage more and more. So these guys are all pretty nervous. I don't think charging a hack boost is all that bad. Actually, I may just negotiate. That may be in my best interest. Okay, hold up. Let me free this guy. Otherwise, the other 2 will probably run. We may be seeing a loss here fairly soon. No, that's okay. They've since calmed down. So I probably should have sent him as a negotiation tool, because you can trade them too, but that's okay. I think we're still alright. Give me a charge hack boost. Uh-oh. Shit, I should have put the security up. So I'll have to have Shaman reinforce security. Good. Man, that's not looking good considering how little we have our hacking progress up to. These guys are still slightly nervous. Let me charge a hack boost real quick. Just real quick. Okay, these 2 guys still fine. I would like to get them calmed down before I try negotiating again. And let me charge a hack boost again. Okay, these guys are getting way too nervous. Let me talk them down. Let me talk them off a ledge. Talk them down again. Ah, shit. They're really moving in. Reinforce security. Okay, they're almost at our door. I'm gonna shoot. Okay, good. We pushed them back. Now I want to talk to this hostage. Okay, good. If you want to imagine it, these 2 hostages are back down at normal kind of rates. Our security could be doing better. I think what I'm going to do is attack. Good. Now they're a little bit over normal rates, and then I'm going to have Jack negotiate to get them to stay into place. Good. So I'm going to pump up our security. Yes, sure. Good. Now we'll do execute the hack boost. Surely 76% should be fine. But we can also lose progress too, and I guess it moves their nervousness up. So let's see how big of a boost we get. 3, 2, 1. Execute. Nice. We got a big fucking boost. That is good. But I need to calm these guys down a little bit. Let me calm the brown shirted guy down just a little bit more. Looks like they're moving again. I need to negotiate them to stop moving. Okay, and then pump our security back up. Next time I see them make a move, I probably need to consider shooting at them. So I'm going to go ahead and prep for the nervousness boost that these 2 characters are going to get. So I'm going to basically talk to these 2 twice, and then I'm probably going to shoot at these guys. Jack's doing a good job keeping them back. And then I'm going to prime for a negotiate to get them to hold. Okay, good. And then we'll do reinforced security, and just like that, we're in business. We're not doing great, but now if I do a charge hack boost, out of curiosity, I was wondering if that would make her more nervous or less nervous, and I still didn't really get my answer. Charge another hack boost. Okay, it makes her less nervous. What if I kind of like... What if... I don't really like this, but we're going to kick her and then talk to him. No, actually, never mind. They're both on about the same playing field, so we're going to negotiate, and then I have to do security. So we're getting them to hold position, reinforce security. Kind of crazy that well, this is the first time that I played. It took me several tries. So and I mean, not that we're doing all that great. Hell, we aren't even halfway there. So let me this guy's getting nervous. Let me talk him down a little bit, because if he runs, it's probably going to come close to unmanageable. Okay, what if we charge a hack boost? Okay, good. That's what I wanted, was her to be really comfortable. Well, what if I kick her? Good. And then I want to talk him down a little bit. I see the soldiers moving. Also, our security's not doing that great. Hey, don't you fucking move. I'm going to shoot. Hold up. Okay, he's getting nervous. What I'm going to do is talk the brown shirted guy down. Okay, she's looking comfortable. I'm going to have Jack attack. Fuck. Let's talk this guy down one more time, and then I'm probably going to have to kick this woman to get the values back at where I want them. Man, she is still just not even the least bit phased. Let me kick again. Okay. Shit, I need security back up. Alright. What is the best play here? Probably... Damn, we lost so much progress there. We were even on the second line. That's alright. We make a move to attack with Jack. Okay, he's too nervous. I need to talk him down. And then I'll probably do another round of... Well, talk down for 2 because I want to shoot and then negotiate. Shit, I also need Shaman. You got to be on this security, buddy. Okay, then get them to hold position. That's fine. Now, these guys will gradually get comfortable, so I'm going to, if I charge hack boost, so that is exactly what I'm going to do. I kind of want to talk the middle guy down, but I'm worried it would talk the girl down too much, so let's charge another hack boost. Ah, man, his stress must just be going up for some reason. Okay, talk these guys down for 2. Okay, security is not looking good. I'm going to buff security, and then I probably need to... let's do... If I do attack and negotiate, I'll probably get these guys too nervous. So we're just going to negotiate, and then I'm going to talk down the brown-shirted guy. We look like we're doing okay. We're not in a fantastic position, but if we reinforce security... There we go. Okay, what I want to do, talk down brown shirt, shoot, then negotiate. That way we'll hold these guys. Ah, shit, but brown shirt's back to being too nervous for me to do much about. Then negotiate, hopefully. Uh-oh, god damn it. Okay. I need... Shit. I'm gonna have to kick this girl and let my security go for a turn. Otherwise she'll run and this run may be over. Yeah, reinforce security. Good. Now, they're still holding position. This girl has got to learn some discipline. There we go. We've got them on the same playing field again. Now we can charge a hack boost. Good. We're up to 67%. Probably almost worth considering doing. But I want to attack with Jack. Probably talk down... Well, no, we should probably negotiate to hold these soldiers in place. Good. I want to talk down the brown-shirted guy. She's looking awful comfortable. I'm going to kick her. I know our security's... Yep, not good. Reinforce security. Good. Man, their tech guy must be pretty good. Then we can charge a hack boost. She's still getting comfortable. I see they're moving again, but I'm not super worried about it yet. What if... let's go ahead and execute a hack boost. I feel like we got time for right this second. We may eat a security hack because I'm seeing like 3 or 4 turns we'll probably have to use to fight back this wave. Okay, good. That's a hack boost. We're almost 75% of the way done. Those guys are moving. Let me do an attack and then maybe talk down the brown shirted guy, and then I'll get them to hold their position. Okay, that's what I figured. Another security breach. Okay, she thinks I'm distracted. I'm glad she talks out loud before she runs. Maybe that's just a matter of the fact that I only have 2 hostages instead of the normal 4. Crazy how this ended up. Like, I figured after we lost 2 hostages so soon, we were really, really in trouble. But let me reinforce security. They're back to moving again, but this time I think I can get away with just a negotiate. Now, we got that guy whose stress is going up. Let's charge a hack boost. Okay, charge another hack boost. Ah, he's getting too nervous. I gotta talk him down. Okay, she's... Shit, I got a lot of stuff that's getting ready to break. She's too relaxed. He's too nervous. The security's gonna start moving. Our security tech is about to probably bust. So let me kick her. Please, God. Okay. Now, talk down the brown-shirted fella. That's fine. Now, reinforce the security. I see security. The security guys are moving. She is really relaxed. We're going to attack, and then we're probably... Shit, I should attack again, but that's fine. I need to talk him down. I probably need to kick this girl, otherwise she's going to make a move. There we go. We got them kind of almost at the same level. Maybe I should talk down the brown shirted guy again. Shit. And our security is back up. Reinforce security. She'll get ready to run. Ah, security's getting ready to make a move too. Okay. Here's what we're gonna... Damn it. What if... Okay, we can do this. Let's make... This is a really bad end game plan, but let's make a trade. If we ask them to go back, we'll trade this girl. Okay, chill. Now, we've only got one hostage left, and they're going to be much more aggressive. But listen, here's what we got to do. We got to have them... Well, fuck. Let's negotiate. This should make this guy nervous. I'm sorry, I got to kick this guy. Okay. Now, I'll probably have to kick him again. He doesn't have his other colleagues to keep him in line. I need to reinforce security. We're getting up to the very end here. So let's charge a hack boost. Probably charge another hack boost. He's getting nervous. We're going to talk him down. They're so close to our door. We might have just lost. No, we didn't lose. That's fine. Attack. They are making like crazy forward movement right now. I think if I negotiate... Okay. Okay. Everybody's just holding steady. He's still really nervous. Let's see. If I talk him down, good. And I could probably push those security guards back. I can afford to do that. Okay. Good. So, talk the brown shirted guy down. Then get them to hold position. Then security. Okay. So we got control of that situation. That was really risky. Calm him down. Basically, if this guy gets to running, though, we are in so much trouble. So let's do a charge of hack boost. Let's get it going for double. Okay. Calm this hostage down. Shit. Okay, hold up. I gotta reinforce security. He's looking jittery. Uh-oh. They're about to make a move. Okay, he can't take much more of this. Let's just talk him down. Good. Security didn't make a play then, like I was worried that they may. Please stop moving. We're getting too close to the end for him to be moving. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we just lost. We were so close. Fuck you. Okay, just execute hack boost. Okay, go for it, Liam. I wonder how it works now. They should just, like... Well, they should have just broke in, but let's see if this hack boost will get us to win. Oh, my God. Hold up. So, they're making up... That... Well, we just got the... I don't know how this is going to work. I'll tell you... Yeah, we just won. Huh. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, you can tell that we won because Shaman's actually getting away, I think. We are being held hostage now. We've got Liam and Shaman who should be making an escape. I can't believe that we won that. Probably in the literal last turn that we could have won. So anyway, we've since been captured, and so we beat... I used to have an old save for this. I guess it didn't really translate, but so we beat Chapter 1 on easy. We also beat it on original difficulty, and we didn't use the break room, which is fine because the break room sucks. And I guess something about being online, but I'm not connected. So now 20 days of empty words. This is an interesting chapter. I anticipate dying a lot to RNG on this, but of course you don't have to sit through nearly as much of it as I would. So this is 3 days before the space lab, which we just did hijacking. We're on the Xenolife, or that terrorist organization's mothership. So we're Sergeant Burden communicating with the Everdust company, who is like who we work for. And then they're like, Sergeant, it's been 3 months since your last report. And then we have to report in supposedly every 2 weeks. He's been having trouble reporting into his boss or whatever. So supposedly the Medusa virus has fell into the hands of Xenolifer, which is that terrorist organization. But it hasn't yet. But we are planning an assault on a holistic empire, which is a third organization that is outside of the Empire's domain. So they're going to steal their research about the Medusa virus, which is what we just did there. We just stole that. So now we can't let them get the Medusa virus, but whoops, there we are again. We have to eliminate Liam, supposedly, that's his full name, Farong Gao, and sabotage his plans. But Burden talks about the fact that if we kill them, it's a waste of time for one, but it'll also incite terrorist insurrections, which is what he's worried about. And Burden wants a peaceful resolution. But this is a weapon of mass destruction we're talking about, and I guess so I can talk about it now. The Medusa virus, now that's been talked about, is a virus that, like, makes you stop moving. Like, you stop moving, but then pieces of your brain and your mind start to slow down until you're eventually dead. So, like, you just stop moving wholeheartedly at one point. You just stop, like, your nervous system gets fucked, and then your heart and brain slow down after that to the point that you die. That's what the Medusa virus is. It's also incredibly infectious. So that's why they can't have the Medusa virus, because they could kill millions and billions with it. Now, we're trying to negotiate with Command, and now we're waking up here in what you might consider modern times, in a little, well, I guess you could probably guess what this is, a torture room, where we've got Irving, our character on the right here, who's looking slick with the blonde hair, and I guess he's going to introduce himself. So his name's Irving, and the other character is Alexander. Alexander, extremely buff. He doesn't speak, so basically, we're about to be interrogated here. So he wants to know information about us, who we are, who we're working for, where we're from, and what the fuck we're doing breaking into their labs. So he asks how we managed to enter the space lab. Now, this is kind of an interesting segment. So first things first, we're both at full HP. Now, as these guys work on us, we'll start to double over until we die. We succumb to our wounds. It'll become more apparent the closer we're getting to death, but we've got all of these are red options. So we have provoke, which means that we for sure will get hit. That one person who provokes will get hit, unless it's something where they will both get hit regardless. So then we have beg, which sometimes if we're getting our ass beaten, we're almost dead, you can beg, and then they'll pass a turn so that they don't kill you. Then we have think, which pumps up lie. Lie is the equivalent of confess, which gives you one free pass. But if you use confess specifically 3 times, you will lose. If you use lie, it does not pump up the confess counter. So basically what you need to do is use lies whenever it's life or death, and you can afford to use a lie, or use confess whenever it's life or death and there's no other option. But know that if you confess 3 times, you lose. So that's the first part of this, basically. So more or less what you want to do right now is just think. So these guys will both lay a beating down on you, but since it's day 1, the fists are not so bad, so we can live with that. Of course, I should mention that Jack is also here, and Jack supposedly can take a bigger beating than us, so sometimes he's our whipping boy. So now they keep asking the same question, how did you get in and stuff, but we're just going to keep thinking until we get our lie either up to 100% or close to. I wouldn't really be against the 90%, but now let's think again. So they'll keep beating into us. The days only last so long. You know what? I don't really like it, but let's think again. We don't really have to micromanage that bad right now. I'd much rather have 100% success rate. Now, we can have Jack provoke since Burden's getting too close. And also, here's the other thing. If one provokes, generally the other one, if he gets a turn to pass, will heal up. The same thing is true if you use beg, if you use lie, or if you use confess. So, Jack asks Alexander if Irving picked those pants out for him. So, now then, we're pretty well at the point where we're getting near the end of the day, so I guess I'll just swap between Burden and Jack until the day ends, because it's much better to, of course, have one person get hit than to have both of us get hit. So, which is, just what we get from provoking. So this is the end of the day. So he goes, Alexander, stop. Look at what time it is. We'll miss the Holistic Baseball League. So this was day 1. Thank goodness that day is over with. Irving and Alexander are our first real hurdle. Mission 3 is really easy, but mission 2 is kind of hard. So Jack is a friend of ours for so long, and he's like, so you think we've been through worse than this? And then Burton says, well, we're alive, aren't we? So we just have to stay alive. And Burton says, as long as we're breathing, we still have a chance. So just don't do anything stupid and live as long as we can. Now then, as soon as as soon as Alexander and Irvin find out what they want, they'll just kill us, which is what Burton knows. So, anyway, day 2 should be coming. Also, during the night, we should heal up some too, which is nice. Yeah, a little bit, not too much. So, Irvin just washed his hands, and, he's apologizing. He's like, them wooden chairs are for shit. I'm sorry. Not long ago, we had a pair of comfy armchairs, but spending too much time at the dry cleaner. Now we have to... Today's going to be a little more difficult, I believe. Let me first... Because I can tell Irvin has a hammer, but I'm not sure that Jack has anything... Or that Alexander has anything. So I'm going to provoke first. Okay, yeah, he does do an enhanced attack. That's fine. It's not good for Jack that he just got the piss beat out of him, but now we'll provoke with Burden. And then Irvin will use this hammer on us. Now, once again, important to note, Burden does have less life generally than Jack. So, or maybe more damage resistance, however you want to look at it. Basically, Jack can take a bigger beating than Burden can. So, these first couple days are fairly easy, but as long as we take these guys one at a time, we should be okay. Burden almost looks like he could probably take another hit, so I'm going to do that. Looks like Jack is probably getting too much of a smackdown from Alexander, so I'm going to go ahead and back-to-back on Burden. Yikes. Okay, Burden not looking too great. Actually, neither of us are looking all that great, so I may try to beg. This is based on how close you are to death. Maybe I should just pass, because the issue is you're basically gambling for 0 or 2 smacks. And you also, I don't believe, can beg twice in a row. So let's do Jack first. Yikes. Okay, Jack is nearly dead. You can tell because blood is popping out of his mouth. So anyway, that's the end of today. Irving says, I have to take a shit. So, now then, what are we going to do? We're not looking too good, Jack and Burden. So Jack says, I think Alexander has muscles in places that shouldn't exist on a human being. And Burden says, I think I'm starting to like my chair. And then Jack wonders what Alexander's face looks like. And then Burden says, maybe he's a cutie. Jack says, that would be even scarier. Hey, that's who I wanted to see. So, this is the second aspect of the gameplay. Liam will come and... He says, like, sorry, I'm so late. You didn't think Xenolifer would let you down now, did you? And Jack's like, please get us out of here, bro. And Liam can't do it because this is like, well, he'll say, we're in a prison, basically, and it's too heavily guarded. I forget what floor we're on. I think he says later, but we're like on the 7th or 11th floor that's just filled with guards. And Liam doesn't even know if he can make it back alone. And then Jack says, well, if you can't make it back alone, then grab a chair and take a seat. So Liam has a plan. Xenolifer is preparing a rescue operation. That's the terrorist organization. And holy shit, Liam says he needs us to endure 20 days of torture. So that's going to be tough. We're on day 2. Now, let's see, if we're shooting for 20 days, we're about 10% of the way through it. There's a nursery above this floor, if you can believe it, and he can steal some medication for us, so we can survive longer. Now, painkillers will allow us to resist more pain, but that doesn't do us much good if our health's as low as it is right now. or he can gather information to help deal with the torturers. Basically, well, I'll show it whenever the options come up. So we can ask him for, this is what he will bring the next day. So you can tell how low our HP is right now, and it'll probably be close to lower tomorrow. So we would like for him to bring a healing kit. Basically, what I like to do is alternate between the healing kit and the painkillers as much as I can. I just do one day and one the next. Information is good if you aren't able to build up the lie and you think you would need it. There are certain things that are insta-kills in this torture chamber, and that's generally when I use lies. So basically tomorrow I want for him to bring a healing kit. Which, you know, help us out a little bit. Hopefully day 3 isn't too bad. I don't remember. These days start to get not non-sequential as in they aren't 1, 2, 3, but they start to deviate into what they actually do in them here soon. So, anyway, they talking about this cyborg guy that they interrogated once. He had so many implants, he was more machine than person, and he could disconnect his pain receivers, and so they made him talk by becoming friends. That's kind of crazy. Irving's a little unhinged, isn't he? So Irving got information from him by just becoming the cyborg's friends. That's kind of sad. But not enough to satisfy his boss, but enough to capture the poor bastard's sister and tear her ribs out in front of Jesus. Anyway, so it's a space lab. How could you get in without getting noticed? Now, this is probably not good. He has pliers. Pliers are even more deadly than yesterday's hammer. So basically, what I think I may do is, we're definitely going to have to use a lie today, I think. So we're going to provoke on Burden's end. And he's going to rip a tooth out. Youch. Okay. Jack is not doing much better either. God, I don't think it'll kill him, but we're both not going to be doing good. So we'll provoke as Jack. Yep, he's going to basically do the same thing, but with his hands. I don't think Burden will live if I do provoke again. I think he'll kill me. So we're going to do beg. Now then. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Jack probably just died. Oh, Jack did just die. And Burden is about dead. Oh, this is awful. Usually you get a warning before you're killed, but I guess not. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to come back to this moment. I'll be back here in just one sec. Alrighty, we're back here on day 3. Burden and Jack are both looking unsightly, to say the least. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a lie today whenever I think that it's getting too close, instead of just trying to go for a beg. Beg is like, I don't know if you would call it 50-50. Again, it's relative to how close you are to death. So I'll go ahead and provoke again as Burden, and I already see us having to use a lie. We may even have to use a confess today. So, but lie will give us a chance to get our HP back up, so maybe not. Basically, we're both bleeding out. Man, I want to use a beg so bad, but we're going to use a lie. So we wanted to steal all the intel we could from the Holistic Empire, which is who these guys work with, who isn't the big overarching government. It's just like a sect of them. So anyway, they're asking where our headquarters is now. So I think Jack can survive a provoke. And I also think technically Burden probably could too, because I don't think they'll actually die until they're like in this bleeding state. So we're going to go ahead and provoke again as Burden. Just need to hope we don't die. Okay, good. We're just bleeding out. That should be the end. Yep. End of the day. Congratulations. We survived another day. And Burden says, won't you give us a prize? He says, of course. What do you want? The torture wall or the axe? That is 2 of the most fucking deadly things that we can get in this in this roulette of bullshit. So today, Jack asks if we don't ever miss having a family, and Burden says he's not that kind of man. So he's not a family man, doesn't have a family really. Now, I kind of like these nights because they're not linear. That you get, it picks from like 20 nights of text and then gives you a random one every night, maybe even more nights of text. So now then, Burden and Jack are talking about quitting and retiring, and Burden doesn't see himself just relaxing on a couch somewhere, so he wants to keep fighting the good fight until he dies, I guess. So now Liam is here. We're looking pretty rough. I don't know what Jack's talking about. Jack says, "Don't worry, Abraham here won't let me die." And what's true is, if either one of us passes away, it's so much harder. That's why I reset to this point, because day 3, losing your partner is, oh my god. Also, because I want to do this like deathless. So, now then, if Jack died, Abraham would have to face it all alone. So that's kind of like a little gameplay tip they give you. So tomorrow, so we got a healing kit. My plan is to live the day on this healing kit. And painkillers is nice. I think what I'm going to do is go painkillers. Then if the day that follows is particularly deadly, we'll survive it no problem. And then if it's not deadly at all, then I'll just think some for a lie. So this medicine is going to mend our flesh, which basically sets our HP back up to its default value at 100. So, yeah, Jack says, "I'm getting tired of the dumb blonde's bullshit," he says too. Alrighty, so day 4. This day kind of is not great, but it's not that bad either. Now then, Irving tells us a dream he's had. Everything but the orange light of my cigarette was black and white. Oh, and I wasn't blonde. Kind of lame. I was wearing a heavy metal t-shirt and had long hair. Lived in a world made of concrete and got to see people with black bags over their heads every day. The best part is that Alexander didn't exist. No offense. Oh, and he tortured every single one of those poor black bag heads. Then one day, the strange hobo with a green-eyed gas mask showed up and said, "Your world was made in less than 72 hours." So Burden's like, "Hey, can you? This is worse torture than what you're doing already. Can you just start hitting us?" So, he asks where our base is. He's like, "Is it in a forest, an abandoned prison? Come on, tell me, where are you hiding?" So this torture today works a little bit different, but not that different. So I think, I don't know what the best. Well, hold up. Let's go ahead and provoke to the point. See, it's in two parts. So basically, each side you can imagine won't hit you until they get to 2. So basically, we were at 0 at the start of the day. Alexander just hit 1, and Irving is still at 1. So if I provoke Irving, for example, it will move to 1, and then Jack, on the other hand, if I provoke here, he will move to 2 and then get hit. So we're going to do that on Jack's side first because he has more HP. Burns his chest. Now Jack doesn't look good, but he doesn't look that bad either. Now I'm going to go ahead and also let Burden get burnt. Burden says, "My grandchildren are going to love this story." Okay. Now I'm thinking of what I would want to do, because I do need to get my lie back up. So I'm going to think, even though this is going to set both of these guys to 1, yikes. He's still asking where our HQ is. I may need... Well, hold up. Let me just think one more time. Then they should both burn us. Yikes. Okay, we are both bleeding out. That's not great. We may have to confess today. That's alright. We can confess at least 3 times. Well, 3 is in the 3rd time will kill us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to think. Okay, so they're going to move in. Okay. Now, they ask if we have a headquarters. Now I'm thinking, fuck, let's use a confess. That's probably in our best interest to use a confess. So we handled our operations from a mothership, undefeated for 7 years, so don't even try. Now then, we're telling him that we live on a spaceship, always on the run. But he's still thinking about other things. So, anyway, they are going to take a break for the day. So they're going to go eat some red blade crabs. And he's like, "Oh wait, we had those for dinner yesterday. Sorry, sorry, Buzzkiller. See you tomorrow." So that is it for that day. Shit, I don't even know. Maybe if it was worth it to have him bring me the painkillers, because I think today is going to be really deadly. So Jack says, "I hope that Marvin's doing okay," which is his dog. Jack has a dog. And Burden says, "Yeah, I miss that dog too. Best soldier I ever served with, no offense." Jack says, "No, take it." So Liam is here with his with our next dose of meds. Bird said, that's so funny. He's like, Liam's here, my favorite blonde. And then fucking Jack says, I thought I was your favorite blonde. Now then, I've kind of lost track of the days. I think tomorrow should be 5. Let me think about what we should do here. So I think tomorrow is going to be a really fucking deadly day. So what I want to do, I think, is use probably... So we got painkillers tonight, and I know I said it's best to alternate, but tomorrow our health should be up even more. So I'm going to do... Shit. This is a big gamble. If we don't have a deadly day tomorrow, then the painkillers are kind of for nothing. But we're going to do it. I'm going to bet that tomorrow is a really deadly day. These painkillers will let us endure more pain. It'll give us a higher resistance. And we'll heal up a little bit during the night too. So I know we're close to dead. We're at the animation right before death. So alright. Another day. Oh hey, we are up on the wall. So this is an insta-death kind of day. And then Irving's singing. He goes, dibbity-doo-da-da, yeah. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Now then, Burn says, dibbity-doo-da, go fuck yourself, you crazy son of a bitch. So, we have to think here for just a second. We can alternate... Well, can we not alternate between these two? Why can I not do Jack? Hold up. I think this is not good. Let me try to provoke once as Jack, because today may not be a very good day for us. We can survive 2 turns of the crank here. So, this guy is busting up Jack. Okay. I don't know why I can't do Burden, but that's fine, because Jack can take some hits. So, Jack just got the piss beat out of him again. Maybe I should have healed up. Nah, probably not. But we can take these hits. This basically is like day 1 hits to us. So, man, Jack is really tanking all these hits. I also am still not sure why Irving isn't getting a turn, but normally, at least, this might be a bug, but it used to be you could survive 2 turns of the crank here, and if you provoked twice over here on Burden, then he would just die instantly. Same thing happens whenever Jack is on the wall. He can also be on the wall. So we'll go ahead and provoke again. I guess I don't really know why I wouldn't. You can kind of tell that Jack's HP is going down a little bit, but I mean, Jack is taking this shit like a unit. So now, oh yeah, he's like, Alexander, did you put those beers in the fridge? And then Irving says, thanks, I'll bring you a beer if you survive for a month. So, okay, so that was day 5. We're doing pretty good, honestly. Of course, Jack just got the shit beat out of him. But so, Jack says again, this is the regurgitated text from earlier. They ask what his face looks like and shit. Now, Liam is here, so this is good. He is bringing us painkillers. Maybe... Shit, dude, I really like the painkillers. They're so good. What we should do is do... Healing kit, probably. I know I said to alternate. Fuck, but that painkiller did me so good the day before. What I might do is... Well, shit, no, I probably shouldn't. Let's see, day 5 into 6. Tomorrow's probably not an insta-kill day. Let's do a healing kit for tomorrow, I guess. I think we're on the right one now, where we should start alternating, because today, or tomorrow maybe, day 6 anyway, is going to be a day when they beat just like the piss out of us, so, well, maybe not. It looks like they only have their fists. Well, I guess he could get the hammer, so, Irving's like, you know something I envy from free guys like you? And Burton says, not having to wear the same clothes every day. And Irving says, and coffee. So they've got an emperor. He asks, oh shit, I fucking hate this day. Oh, this is another insta-kill day. So this is a 7-barreled lucky revolver. This is basically going to turn my... This is basically the worst fucking day that you can get. So, Earth Fellas had a game called Russian Roulette. So, of course, you know what Russian roulette is, I'm sure. You put one bullet in a gun, spin the barrel, he puts the gun in your face, and he asks a question. So if he likes what we say, he won't pull the trigger. And if he doesn't like what we say, then he'll, you know, pull the trigger, and we'll see if we live. So he will also reiterate our chances of living every turn. So we have a 1 out of 7 chance right now, which is not too good. It's about a 14%. I don't like it the higher that it gets, but you know, on the bright side, the best way to spend today probably is to lie. This is what we save lies for, is for today. Our leader is Brian Kernsmith, also known as the Empire Destroyer. How do you manage to enter their space lab? So anyway, today is best spent by just thinking, because this is a thing where they can only use one gun, so that, you know, he'll pull the trigger, which is one unit. He will either pull the trigger or not pull the trigger. There's not pull a trigger on both of us. There's not, you know, pull a trigger twice. He gets ready. All right. Okay, nice. Oh wait, 1 out of 5 chance. Is there some kind of secret entrance? So 1 out of 5, 20%. You're going to have to do better than that, Mr. Irvin. Okay, showtime. Oh, my good golly. So 1 out of 4 chance. What is our lie at? 71%? Let's give it a shot. See what we get. Some idiot left the door open. Oops, someone's going to get fired. Irvin says that was funny. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, we just died. I guess I'll see you guys back here in a minute. Oh, God. He's like, we'll tell him that was you, okay, Alexander? Thanks, buddy. You're the best friend a torturer could have. Fuck. I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay, so we're back here at day 6. 1 out of 7 chance. So we should be able to provoke. Well, the only reason I don't like to provoke off the bat is because I like to lie and then build the lie. Well, let's do that, actually. So, still at 1 out of 7 chance, we are going to think. Well, let me think. So, we're at 1 out of 7, right? If I think, he doesn't pull the trigger twice, does he? Yikes. Nice. 1 out of 6. No, he doesn't. I was just a little concerned about that. So, let's think again. All right, 1 out of 6. We might not be doing any more thinking. Nice. 1 out of 5. 20% chance. Okay. I could lie, or I could think. If I think and then lie again, we should go through the rest of the day. So let's do that. So let's think. 1 out of 5, 20%. Hold your breath. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so he resets at 1 out of 7. Not too bad. Not bad odds. I might just try that again. So he spins the barrel. Fuck, 1 out of 7. I could probably live that. Let's see. Come on, weakling. Unleash the fun. Showtime. Yikes. Okay, 1 out of 6 chances. I'm gonna go ahead and actually lie. I just want today to be over with. So we're just people oppressed, you know, we say. And but anyway, we're actually, this is the end of the day. We're 1+. I didn't have to use a confess building up to today, day 6. So now we are going into day 7 with painkillers. So hopefully, you know, we're in a pretty good position come tomorrow, as long as they don't do anything too deadly. So Jack gets, you know, upset. He's like, why do we live this life of suffering? And Burden's like, well, you know, because we can and stuff. So he's like, we also don't know shit about raising crops. So Liam's here to ask us how we're doing. And he's like, yeah, we're going to need a vacation after this. And Liam said, sure, you can take a free day. Oh, God. I wish my luck and work was so generous. Freedom for all intelligent beings. Fuck my employees is Xenolifer's motto. And then Liam says, well, you should have read the fine print. Tomorrow, should I get information or painkillers? Probably, well, no, painkillers. We should probably ride painkillers out because we heal up a fair bit at night. So, like tomorrow, we're going to have a full day of HP, and we're also going to have a lot of damage resistance. So on their base, the matriarch, they're like, yeah, they talk at you guys like heroes. And then Burden says, save the pep talk for them and get us out of here. Okay, so day 7. Let's see what we're expecting today. Looks like a pretty tame day, honestly. Irving asked if we had a good night and stuff. Yeah, that's the repeat of the leather chairs thing. So, day 7. We're almost a third of the way there, so not too bad. They ask who we are. Now, we should honestly just be able to think through today, because I think they're just going to beat us up like normal. Oh, yeah, today's too easy a day, honestly. I might just sit here and think all day just how easy it's going to be. I think it's so funny that we'll like willingly supposedly give up information about like the organization we work for and stuff, but like whenever it comes down to just revealing our names, he's like, you know, we're so tight-lipped about it. But you know, today's going to be an easy day. We already got our lie all the way up to max, so we're just about through with today. Honestly, I almost might consider just begging just to get the HP regen, which should honestly outdo the damage that they do. So, yeah, they're just beating the piss out of us. It may not have been the smartest plan, but I treat this a little like gambling. I kind of just don't give up until I've gotten my HPs back. So, oh wow. Man, we really got an extended day of beatings for today, huh? Good lord. Jack is gonna keep provoking, I guess. Maybe beg again? No, they're gonna beat our ass. Okay, Irving says he's had enough for today, so that's the beer fucking conversation again. And we'll get painkillers again today, but I think today, as in like day 8, is going to be another deadly day. So Jack's like, what if we just die? I'm tired of fighting. And then Burton says, I'm sorry, Jack, I need you alive. I'll kill you when we escape if you want, but I don't have a chance to resist this madman's wrath alone. And Jack says, all right, but this is the last favor I do for you. Oh shit. All right, Liam, give me some good news, please. Yeah, and Burton says, as long as you don't get caught, we might just stand a chance. And Liam says, don't worry, they won't catch me. So, I'm gonna say, I think tomorrow's gonna be another burning day. But I should probably just go for painkillers again, honestly. Painkillers are so fucking good. And I do have a lie to regen the HP if I do get too low from not taking the healing kit. I can't believe how addicted I am to the painkillers in this game. Oh, nope, we're back up on the wall. Today's another easy day-ish. What I think I'm going to do is... Oh, well, he's like, yeah, you know, the Holistic Empires is pretty nice. He's like, one of my favorite things is the Holistic Baseball League. You can brawl, kill, take your glove, and even smother a guy. It's a true sport. Okay, so his favorite player... Ozzy Aldazat has a streak of 10 kills in 9 matches. Not bad. Yeah, Burton says, like, yeah, the whole Holistic Empire thing's bullshit, but I would pay to watch one of those games. And then Irving says, shame you'll never get to see one now. So, our names again. I'm thinking, so I did figure out how we can trigger him to make a move on this side, and that's if we do something where we would both get hit otherwise. So begging or thinking, basically. I'm thinking just probably provoke with Jack today. Oh shit, he's got the fire today. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that, but that's still livable, I think. Yeah, we'll just lie if he you know gets us to like the bleeding point. So today is not going to be a good day, but not Jack, but Burden can take the burden tomorrow, so to say. Okay, I am bleeding. I'm going to provoke one time. Okay, then we're going to have to lie. I really don't have any other option. I could probably confess, but Jack says, my name is Samuel Keenans, and he is Orson Blomkovich. We were rebels from the Lagan Desert. And then Irvin's like, hey, it makes sense, doesn't it? Whatever. So he asks how we managed to enter their labs. This is really fucking bad, actually. I probably will have to confess. God damn it. We bought some cargo access codes on the black market. Your empire is not as safe as you believe. So we bought it on the black market. Damn, you really aren't giving me a fucking chance here, are you? God damn it. I don't think I'm going to be able to beg either. I probably need to confess again. Dude, you guys are ruthless. Alright, I'll confess. So we'll use the data as a weapon to blackmail the government of the Constellar Federation. So, yeah. If you want more from me, there's nothing I could do. You'll kill me either way. So it's the end of the day. We gave him 2 big pieces of information. Yeah, do we want the wall or the axe? Well, I just had the wall, so you can suck my nuts. It was not a fun day. Yeah, Jack, not looking too good. Burden's going to have to tank it tomorrow. This is the dialogue about their pup again. It's a cool dog. I forget what kind of breed it is, but it's pretty. We'll see it later. So Liam says, hey, I found a library. You want me to get you something to read? And then Jack says, oh, yes, fuck meds. Let's fight them with culture. Nice. I'm thinking we'll probably need a healing kit for tomorrow. Yeah, because I think our HP is going to be too low to justify getting painkillers. Because I'm basically going to tank as much as I can with Burden. And then Jack is going to be hurt pretty bad. So I think we're now on day 8 or 9. I'm kind of losing track. There's not really a day counter. So I'm going to say day 8. Jack looks to be in fairly good health today, though. No, he's like, he's like, I've never been married, but Alexander was. You should listen to some of the stories of his exes. But hey, let's talk about you. Now, Irving says, sorry, but this is where I get serious. If you don't tell me what I want, I'm going to cut your friend's arm off. It's simple as that. Who's your boss? So hold up. Ah, fuck. Okay, let me just hold up. I can't confess. Honestly, today is so shit. I'm going to have to think. This is awful because we get two chances. So basically he's going to... Oh, he does that. Oh, he can live that, but we can't live another one. What if I probably can't beg. I definitely can't confess. God damn it, Jack. Alright, what if we beg? God damn it, there went his arm. Alright, well, I'll be back here in a minute. Alrighty, we're back here. Turns out I'm on day 9. Now, we are in a really good position. Yesterday, I spent all day just begging and lying, and somehow I actually got it to work. So we now have... Well, let's click on Burden so I can be sure. So we have lie at 77%, which is probably the first thing I'm going to hit, but I also have all 3 uses of confess left. Sorry. So, or maybe I should think and then lie. Well, we'll have to do something. Today is like a pretty big day for like being able to get through it. So we're going to go think and then lie or just lie. Let me think in my head. Let's just lie. Let's just see if we can get away with lying. Okay, good. So we did get 1 tick from that. Now Burden is the only one who can answer here, so I can't provoke or else he'll move to cut his arms off. So let me just confess. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to use both uses of confess here. Now we're old dogs from the Constellar Federation, and our headquarters are in a giant moving ship. Okay. Now then, you're going to have to give me a break. Can you please just not beat our ass? Uh-oh. So he did do 1 swing. Alright, come on, you gotta... Oh, okay, good. They are out of here. So they only got 1 swing, so poor old Jack does get to keep his arm. Phew, thank goodness. We made it. That day is probably the hardest day, honestly. Now then, I did have, what's his name, give us some painkillers for today, and we will be moving into day 10. So this is the retiring dialogue again, stuff that we've already seen. So now Jack should give us painkillers. So yeah, we just got a, he's like, yeah, good news, we got an encrypted message. Our guy says they'll be here sooner than we thought. And we're like, oh, thank God. And then they're like, yeah, they'll be here in 19 days. Oh, shit. So what is the best probably thing to get? So today we got painkillers. So we'll be able to live pretty well through whatever they send at us. Maybe, oh, well, never mind. There we go. There's our buddies. I can't believe we only had to live half the time. I did think it was a little bit longer than that, but yeah, so little Trixie Doodle, we got saved by our guys. So not Jack's guys, but the Empire's guys. So now these guys are going to take take the sergeant and take our buddy Jack back to ECUK headquarters. I'm not going to say it out loud phonetically because it doesn't sound cool. So ECOC, Sergeant Burden, says Liam. What the hell? But anyway, we have been safely retrieved, and we beat Chapter 2 on easy, and we beat it on original, and we kept Burden and Jack in one piece. Nice. So there we go. Now we're in Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is not hard. Chapter 4 is miserable, so enjoy Chapter 3 while you can. So this is our crew here. So the ECUK is like, welcome back. Allow me to say on our behalf that we're glad you came back in one piece. It's not time to get back to work. So yeah, they're not happy about our failure in infiltrating Xenolifers' ranks and sabotaging them getting the Medusa virus. So now they have it, and we have to go to a planet to do some investigation. So anyway, they are like talking about now how they have plans of assassinating Liam or whatever, and as soon as they get the chance, they're going to. Now then, they're doing their own research here, but we have to do research on the ground. Now then, on our next mission, we'll have to spend several months on the surface of Sinocus. Now then, it's the home of the Medusa virus, and we're doing like a little science team exploration thing here where we have to find a cure for it. So, Jack says, sounds more like a punishment to me. And ECUK says, do you have a problem with your assignment, Corporal Maslow? So Burden says, chill it, Jack. We're good. So now then, they're like, yeah, you already met our team, but we're going to go over them again. So Sarah Gaynor is a specialist in psychiatry and brain genetics. That is this Sarah character here, the little blonde lady. So, she says it's been like a pleasure. So she's like got a lot to do with like the mentality of our people. Now we have Dr. Paul Zanests, an expert in bacteriology, bionics, and former chief of the counter-viral department of the Constellar Federation. So that is this fellow on the left here. He looks like a French scientist or something. And he also says, of course, good to meet you. And then we have Donald Gaynor. He's the specialist in robotics and electromechanics. That's this fat, brown-haired guy right here. And he's in charge of maintenance and ship and equipment. So now then, I also think that Donald and the Sarah are married. I forget. They end up getting married if they're not married right now, but I'm pretty sure they're married. Now then, we have Brandon is a android all the way here on the right. Now he's just like a prototype android that was about empathy or something like that. I'm not so sure, but anyway, this is a model that Donald himself made, so he is also on for the trip. Now then, he's pretty good because he's basically kind of like Sarah too. He'll give us a readout of performance, moods, and morale. He's like he's our UI for the missions that we do basically. So Brandon is also part of our team. Now those are the new characters, but of course we also have Burden, and we have Jack, and we have our little mutt here, Marvin. So oh yeah. He's like, wait a minute, what about the dog? And then Jack says, what? He said, what about the dog? Fucking doctor, it's not wise to have a dog inside a lab. My ass. Oh my goodness. So Jack isn't too terribly thrilled with the new team, and of course being on babysitting duty, but launch again. These red tasks are not that big a deal. We'll just throw it again. That just means to throw the stick. And now I do this. You can do this 2 or 3 times and you'll get more dialogue. So anyway, Jack says, let me ask you a question, Burden. Burden says, well, I'm always worried when you say that. He's like, do you really expect to dismantle the terrorist group peacefully? He's like, man, I don't know. Liam's a good guy, though. Oh, shit. But Burden says, regardless, it's worth trying. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we can throw it again. I think we get 2 or 3. Anyway, Jack's like, well, I like Xenolifer too, but they're terrorists, man. And then Burden's like, well, in the eyes of the Confederation, and the Confederation are kind of bad guys, but, the best way to, like, beat bureaucracy is with more bureaucracy, says Burden. So, and he kind of believes that, but Jack doesn't. So, I think So Burden asks what he thinks of the team that we have here. They are all inside this little cave here. He's like, Sari's a cutie. It's a shame she's married to that engineer. So Burden's like, I thought you'd enjoy a vacation. No, I think that's all that we can do. Nope. Burden mentions how he missed Marvin. Damn, so it was probably 3 years younger. That's kind of crazy. And I think that that's all. I don't think if we launch this anymore. Yep, he just runs after it. I like the pixel art of all these worlds and stuff. They're really talented, the Deconstruct team. Anyway, let's go back to work. This is a fairly fun level and not too hard. So, and then Jack's in the middle of telling a joke. It's like, and then she said, I thought it was a mercurial snake. And then Bird says, man, you're sick. So we ask how the research is doing, and asks what causes paralysis and stuff. And so basically it's it attacks the muscles with a parasitarian live net. So I guess some kind of parasite. It's like a parasite that fucks up your nerves, basically. Also freezes the user, inducing him a chemical coma. It then keeps the vital functions running to create a perfect environment for spores to start growing in the victim's body. Yucks, that's how it spreads. That's gross. It'd be like if like a tree could like hit you with pollen and then you would start growing apples out of your body. Yuck. Anyway, there's 5 possible compounds, and I guess we're pretty close to finding a cure or whatever. We'll be able to leave in a couple of months. So anyway, so originally this project was set for 1.5 years, and a couple of months isn't such a bad dial back on that. So anyway, this isn't good. There's the crew, Shaman, and whoever this new beefy brown haired motherfucker is with the fucking M50, and this yellow haired Liam character. So he's like, Abraham, how are you, buddy? Or maybe I should call you Burden. Anyway, Liam's like, yeah, no hard feelings. You just had a job to do, but hey, we got a job to do too. So, you guys are researching a cure. We'd really like to have that cure. So, now then, Liam's like, I thought you'd be happy to see me. Answer your question, though. I want you to give us the cure. So they want the cure, and then the doctor's like, well, I'm sorry, but like we're far from discovering one. So Liam says, oh, that's too bad, especially since I'm in a bit of a rush right now. He's like, I'll tell you what, discover a cure by tomorrow and you won't die. And then Sarah's like, what the hell? That's impossible. So he's like, the threat of death, can make people do crazy things. So Shaman's going to give us some motivation. Now then, Burden's like, yeah, could you calm down, Liam, please? He's like, I'm a reasonable man. We could come up with a peaceful solution. And then Liam's like, nah, I'm not going to talk your way out of this one, boss. Liam says that Burden's legendary for being able to survive any situation that he's put in. So now it's time to put it to the test. And there's, yep, C4. It just blew a hole in this shit. So this is not good. Donald says he's worried that we're going to die. Sarah's like, this can't be happening. Now then, Jack's like, don't tell me you're defending him and shit. So we have to start working on a cure. He asks the doctor how much time we have, and we have 27.5 hours before we'll be dead. Okay, so he asks Brandon, the robot, how much debris we have blocking the exit, and it is 3,712 kilograms exactly. So those are our 2 objectives. Now we're all infected. So we have to find a cure in less than 48 hours. And he's like, doctor, is it possible? He's like, well, there are some lines that can be crossed, but we can use human experimentation to speed this along. Now then, we can choose between a certain death or a possible death. Alright, start digging and follow the instructions. So I'll explain this a little bit better than they did here in just a second. But Sarah and the doctor can also produce synthetic accelerants. Adrenaline will speed up work, and sedatives can help you rest better. There's some drawbacks, but I don't use like the sedatives or the accelerants, so we don't have to worry about that aspect. So step 1, produce an antidote. Step 2, inject it in someone. Step 3, pray. Step 4, if the subject endures the shot, we analyze the blood and see where we went wrong. Then we repeat it. I'll be able to explain this just a little bit better than they will. And we work in 30-minute increments. So basically, if you want to imagine at 27 and a half, we have basically 55 turns. The doctor should be able to kind of explain what we're doing, but this dickhead on the right will interrupt us, Donald. The power supply has also been damaged, so that's another thing that we have to manage. Our battery can't hit 0 or else we'll lose. So now Brandon can connect the power himself, and Donald can do maintenance on him to make sure he doesn't break permanently. Okay, so basically we're gonna... Oh wait, good, thanks, Doctor. Here's what we found in our research prior. If any of us experience paralysis, we can fight it with a temporary jolt of electricity. That's why the defibrillator unit is here. Donald is gonna... So I'll kind of explain this here in just a second. Oh god, Donald and Jack are butting heads. Donald's basically saying how he can do defib units, and he's like, that's the perks of having a wide skill set instead of just knowing how to shoot things. And Burns like, enough fighting, we gotta get out of here. So Jack interrupts him. He's like, just kidding, go ahead. Alright, so every one of these guys can perform a job. Basically, what I like to do is with the battery, I like to fill up the battery and continue to fill it up until it outclasses the clock. So Brandon's super easy to put. Now, I also, the time will not move. I don't know why these options are red. I think it just basically, like, all your options are the same. It's the same way for everybody should be. They're all red. But the time will not move forward until you click on the clock. So... For him anyway, we're going to connect the power lines, and he'll start charging. That's good. Now then, we want Donald working on defib units, because if any of us get stunned, we will end up in a lot of trouble. So I want him to basically have 3 defib units before I have him work on anything else. Next then, we need Jack to start digging. You can see we've got all this rubble on the right. Then we're also going to have Marvin dig. And I should be able to talk to this guy, and he will give us stats on people. So let me see debris and performance. So you can see everybody's at 100 here. And including ourselves, we're also at 100%. So you can see how well we're all doing in performance. Now it goes up. You can put adrenaline on your character to make them go up past 100%, but 100% is where you fall at the baseline. So we've got 4 out of 7 of the units that can work, and I don't even know, can Burden work? Yeah, Burden can also work. So we are going to want to use the computer. Now here's where I can kind of explain how the research works. Basically, cautious is not so bad. We're going to do cautious because that's a 10% of dying whenever we test this compound on whoever we test it on. So set compound number 1. Basically, you have alpha, beta, delta, lambda, and omega, and each of these sequences are... maybe it's better to show you. So alpha is the first sequence, and then we'll say delta, and then we'll say lambda, just for sake of argument. So we are researching ADL, alpha, delta, lambda. Now I'm going to set Sarah and him to both work on this task, researching the antidote, and what this means basically is whenever this fills up, we'll inject it in somebody and then test them, and then what that means is it'll tell us whether that cure is right or not. It kind of makes more sense once we actually have a cure to test. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and dig now. Everybody has a task, and we can use the clock at the top right of the computer to start a work session. So that is fine. We'll go ahead and start work and see how everybody's doing. Okay, good. We got that filled up to about an eighth of the way, maybe a seventh. Now, basically what you want to do every turn or couple of turns is see how the performance of everybody is doing. It looks like Brandon's the one that's falling down the most, but that's okay. I'm going to basically let people get to about 40 or 50% before I let them rest. Brandon goes down faster because he's surging electricity, but everybody else is fine. I might let it go for another tick or two before I worry about checking it again. So we are still digging. These guys are still researching. Uh-oh, shit. Sarah got tagged. That's fine. So that's what happens whenever you get infected. I'm going to have Donald... hold up. How the hell... Who the hell's got to... hold up. Let's have him just rest for a sec. Now the... Hold up. Charge defib, connect. Who the hell's got a hitter with the defib? Oh, there we go. I just saw it. Somebody just basically has to not be busy. So we'll go ahead and hit Sarah with the defib unit. And that should wake her up. There we go. There we go. That would probably not be very comfortable at all. But hey, you know, got to do what you got to do. So now then, I'm going to set Donald back to charging the defib unit. Because if he himself gets tagged, then Brandon's the only one that can fix it up for us. So we're going to have her also come work on the computer with the doctor again. I'm going to pass by 2 more, provided that there's no more Medusa mishaps. And then I'll look at our stats. Okay, we're doing good. We're about halfway on the cure. Everybody seems to be doing more or less fine. The electricity seems to maybe be getting more volatile on Brandon, so he might need a break soon. Okay, we're like 60-70%. Let me go ahead and get a reading on how everybody's doing. Request information, debris and performance. Let me take a look at everybody. Brandon could probably use a break. I'm going to give him 2 more turns and then we'll have a break. Debris is at 3,300 kilograms. We still got quite a bit to go on that. The dock is fine. Everybody else seems to be generally okay. So I'm going to give 2 more turns and then Brandon can take a break and I'll have Donald work on him for a little bit. Okay, 1 turn down, and then we'll do 1 more turn. Then Brandon can take a break. Yeah, we got the battery at 830. It looks like the cure is either... Nah, it's got to be 99%. Okay, so Brandon, let me request information 1 more time. I might wait 1 more turn. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, as much as Brandon probably doesn't like it, he's going to have to work for 30 more minutes. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so we got 2 defib charges. That's good. The research over here is complete. So we are basically going to... we're going to have Brandon stop first. And we're going to have Donald repair Brandon. That's their new kind of job or whatever. That's what they'll do for a little bit. And I will let them run. We're also going to have Jack take a rest while Sarah injects the theoretical cure into him. So it's better to give it to somebody heavier than somebody lighter. Oh, well, I just injected Sarah with the cure, so oh well. She'll sit there, and she's the lightest one out of all of us, so fuck. It's better to inject somebody heavier because they have less of a chance of dying, but oh well. Anyway, I guess we'll have the doc sit here and rest while he's waiting, because I don't build the stimulants or anything. We're doing good on the defib units. The dig group is fine. Let's go ahead and pass a turn or 2 until maybe Sarah wakes up. Now we do have a 10% chance of death every time. Oh god, she is dying. That's awful. Fuck. And it also got Jack. This is bad. Hold up. Diagnosis. Chances of death 10%. Oh, that can't be good for Sarah. Also, Jack just got hit like a motherfucker. Well, okay, hold up. You adrenaline shot? God damn it, I don't think I have adrenaline, do I? If I go to hit and we don't have adrenaline? Shit. Maybe I should have adrenaline for just this. I think she'll probably die. We'll see. Produce adrenaline. Yeah, this is not looking to be too good. Dig. Brandon must be all the way up. Connect power lines. Okay, and then request information. Debris and performance. No, Brandon is not even fucking close to up. Please continue to repair, Brandon. Brandon, please take a break. I'm I think Sarah is dead. No, please don't repair. Repair Brandon. Now, let's pass. I think Sarah's dead. If she is, I'll just reload and we'll come back through this again. Oh god, she is not looking too good. Well, we're halfway on adrenaline, so let's just go ahead and pass one more time. Oh god, Sarah's not looking too tight. Imagine seizing for an hour and a half, god. Oh dear. Okay, research is done. Oh god, no, I just got the adrenaline, you piece of shit. Oh, that's bad. Alright, well, I'll be back here in just a sec. Okay, so we got the research complete, and we can go ahead and defib Marvin. I don't know why, but this is like way more aggressive than I ever remember that this parasite ever was. So, and then I'm also setting these certain people to rest and work on stuff and stuff. So Brandon's starting to get exhausted and shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and have Donald repair Brandon. Do not want to actually. Well, hold up. Let me just think. Can I have Brandon repair himself? No, sorry, can't be so lucky. We're gonna go ahead and have Donald repair him, as I had mentioned. We're gonna have Jack go sit down. We're gonna have Marvin continue to dig with Burden. Okay, we're still good on all those fronts. I'm actually gonna have the doc work on in adrenaline shot. I guess that might save our people. Then do not inject Sarah. Going to inject Jack with the antidote. Okay. We're all good. Now Jack will go take a rest. I can't believe I got caught in that 10%. Honestly, that's what I get for getting so lucky with the roulette. Use the computer to produce adrenaline. Okay. So now we can let that run for a turn or two. Basically until Jack probably wakes up. Also, since Jack has a heavier body mass, he is more prone to survive that. So, anyway, I might have them build or hit for a couple adrenaline. We are at 23 hours now. Okay, Jack is still not awake yet. We do have one adrenaline. Should I? Well, I'm going to have these two rest for a minute. These guys are all fine for at least one more turn. Work for 30 minutes. Okay. Now, you need to make sure that everybody is still moving whenever they're resting, because if they're resting and they get stunned, they won't actually continue to move, or maybe that's only outside. So, how is he doing on the diagnosis? Okay, he should wake up in 30 minutes. So, go ahead and pass again for another 30 minutes. We're not doing great on time, honestly, but we did just hit the 22-hour mark, and Jack seems to be alive, so let's go ahead and analyze his blood. So this is what I was talking about having an example to kind of explain away, well, how this stuff kind of works. So we gave him ABD in this test. Now then, it'll tell us A is incorrect, B is perfectly fine. It's the right letter in the right place. D is the right letter in the right place. So the first letter has to be changed. So that's really, really good. Basically, these guys should always be working on cures whenever they have the chance. So the first letter has to be... Now, it could also be B or D again. But we're going to test our luck. We're going to go L, B, D. Alright, so he is working on that now. We're also going to have her research the antidote. Now, I want Donald to stop working for just a second so that I can get a read on everybody. You can also see what our dig power is, basically like how much dirt that they're moving every turn, or that they can move, and we can also see like the body mass of people to see who's the heaviest. Donald, of course, is the heaviest at 101 kilograms. He's kind of fat, and then Jack, and then the doctor, and Sarah, and Marvin. We do not do Sergeant Burden. He will die. So now the last thing that I wanted to check is see the actual relevant piece of information, what the debris is and what our performance is. Donald probably should repair Brandon one more time and then take a snooze. Everybody else, Marvin and Burden, should probably also take a break here soon. So, have Donald repair Brandon and then have Sergeant Burden and Marvin sit down and take a little break. It's good once we have the cure, because then we can just set everybody to dig through this wall. But so these three are all resting. Jack is fine. He can also continue to rest, probably for 2 more turns, and then I'll set everybody loose on the right side again. Okay, we are all okay. Everybody's feeling pretty rested. I guess that was probably Jack who said that. I guess I'll probably set him on the wall then if he's feeling that optimistic about digging. So we can pass. Well, hold up. I did say I want Donald to rest, and I meant it. So he is going to rest. We are going to connect the power lines. This becomes really good once we actually get Brandon have this battery more than the time that's left on the clock. So, all right, Sergeant Burden plus Marvin. Okay, we're still fine. Donald's taking a break. We can work for 30 more minutes, I guess. Okay, everybody still seems to be doing fine. Let me get a read on everybody's stats real quick. So we have Brandon, who's performing okay. We have Donald, who still needs a break. Sarah, who's doing okay. Doc's okay. Jack is great. Marvin and Sergeant Burden still probably need 2 or 3 more turns of rest. So basically 2 or 3 more turns of rest. I'll set them over on the wall. Everybody still seems to be alive and kicking. That's turn 2, and then probably 1 more turn if nobody says anything. Ah, shit. Okay, let me get a read real quick on what Donald's current fatigue is. Shit, it's not good. Okay, well, let's hit Sarah with the defib. We probably have enough time to put Brandon actually on charging the defib unit, so that's what I'm going to do. Then, so Sarah can also go back to working on this cure. Research the antidote. Good, good. Jack is fine. Oh yeah, good. I can still get a read on these people. Why he isn't getting worked on. How is our 2... Damn, Marvin and Burden are still really tuckered out. I must have worked them too hard. Donald is still taking a break, which is what I want him to do. We do have 1 defib unit, so we're good on that for a minute. We've almost got another antidote ready. How about 1 more turn? We should have another defib unit by then, and then I can set everybody to do whatever they do. Basically rotate these guys as I see fit. So we do have a cure. Basically, I want Jack to go get injected with the LBD. Have Burden, I guess, start digging again with Marvin. I do want a read on what the current debris is. 2,700 kilograms. That's not good, but it's going to be okay. I do want the doctor and Sarah to rest. And then I want Brandon to connect the power lines while Donald charges the defib to its last unit. So how long do we have on Jack? It should be doing fine. Wake up in about 2 hours. So 2 hours on Jack waking up. We can get some resting and digging done by then, surely. I got the doc, so we're going to have Donald come over and give him a dose of the defib unit. I don't think I've ever had these guys get stunned so fucking often before. Okay, Donald, I need you to charge the defib unit. Okay, we're good on the dock. Everybody else is fine. We can continue to pass for another 2 or 3 turns. Brandon's over the halfway point of charging that battery to the max. Everybody else is just good. Alright, then we'll have to decide what we want to do on today. Or maybe we should wait 1 more day. Let me make sure that I'm not having anybody just sitting around who could be working. Debris and performance. The doctor said he was feeling pretty good, but he's at 94%. I can stand to have them rest for, well, another turn. Basically, I kind of have teams rotating here, where Jack is going to continue working just as soon as he wakes up. He is still alive. He's kicking, so we're going to take his blood and get an analysis of it. Hopefully this is right, the correct formula, because we have a little bit more work to do after we discover the first part of the formula. Yes, lambda was right. Beta and delta did all good. So yes, that's the first part. Sergeant Burden says congratulations, but he's pulling the trigger on it a little bit too early. We have to find the compounds for the second structure. There's two structures. Basically, we have to find them both. So the Medusa virus attacks the brain and the muscles. We just found a cure for the physical paralysis, but there's still the mental effect. So we have to find the mentality ones first. Then Burden's like, listen, I love having you here, but the next time you scream Eureka, make sure it's the final one. Okay. So basically, pretty simple stuff that we have to do here. We have to do the same thing again. We're going to go ahead and set it to cautious, but this time we have 4 compound numbers, so we're just going to make it simple. We're going to do alpha, beta, delta, and lambda, and then we're going to get them started on that. Jack, he should be rested, but let me take a look at everybody's stats before I go and make a call like that. Brandon is actually hurting pretty bad, so I'm going to have him rest while Donald works on... Well, actually, I do want to continue to look at everybody's stats real quick before I have him rest. We should have Marvin and Burden probably rest. Jack, dig. The Doc and Sarah are fine. Donald, he probably should be resting, but I want Brandon to continue working, so I'm going to have Donald repair Brandon. Going to have Jack dig. Going to have Sarah work on the cure. And have Burden and Marvin take a break. There goes Marvin. And there goes Burden. Okay, so we are set. We also have 3 charges on the defib unit, so Donald can work, you know, to his maximum potential now that he doesn't have to sit on defib units the whole time. So we are good. We could probably pass 2 or 3 or 4 turns. Without having to worry too much about anything. Jack might get tired or something like that, but oh well. I think Donald's going to be the next guy that I inject with the virus. Probably the next time that he goes to sit and rest, which isn't going to be for a couple turns yet, but okay. The Doc is fine, Sarah's fine. It is weird to pass like complete hours like this. It does make me nervous that I'm kind of goofing something up, but this is pretty well how it has to be. The dog just barked. Oh, because he's probably ready to get back to work. Let me go ahead and sit Donald down since it's been about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and get a read on everything in the room. Brandon's at 90%. He can go back to work. Donald needs to sit and rest. Sarah's fine. The Doc is fine. Jack is not doing that great, but that's fine. Marvin can go back to digging. I should let Burden sit for a little while longer. Whoops, I don't want Marvin to rest. Okay, I can set this to connect for probably 2 or 3, 4 more turns, and then I can have him dig. Donald is fine, just resting. He's going to need an extended rest, so he's basically going to rest for an hour or 2, and then I'm going to hit him with the serum and then have him rest for another hour or 2. So we are good on all these guys. Everybody's doing the job that they should be. Burden next turn should say that he can go back to work, and I'll probably send him back to work. One more hit of the robot, and he will be good to go. Let me see what his stat and Burden stats are real quick. Burden in one more turn will be good to go. Brandon is fine. Okay, so this next turn we'll have to rotate our teams again, basically. So, battery is fine. Don't ever have to put anything into battery ever again. He can just... I want him to rest. Well, actually, I want him to dig. He is now on dig duty until we're done. Donald can get injected with the antidote. And okay, Dr. Zanesk is fine. Sergeant Burden can go to digging. And, well, actually, these doctors should probably take a break, if I'm guessing right. Let me request information to make sure that that's where they're best used. The doc could probably use a break. Sarah definitely needs a break, so go ahead and rest both of these guys. And let's play the clock out for probably 2 more hours. Let me take a look. How long should this be? He should wake up in 90 minutes. So maybe the wait is actually how long it will take them to wake up, which makes sense. Damn, Sarah was probably set for something like 4 hours. Donald at 90 minutes. We can live with that. The main dock will actually be ready to go by then, I would imagine. So we're digging. Ah, shit, I also got Sarah. That's fine. Well, who defibs now? Oh, the doctor can defib. I was like, who defibs when Donald's fucking asleep? Okay, we're still good on defib units. Unless we get down to 1, I'm not going to worry about it. I do want to take a look at Brandon, because I need to see who needs breaks. Okay, Brandon might need a break. Donald's sleeping, Sarah's breaking, Doc's breaking, Jack probably needs a break. Jack can go and take a rest. Then we can go ahead and pass for 1 more turn. Then Donald should be awake at least, and we can see what the hell's going on. Alright, let's take your blood, Mr. Donald. Analyze blood. We'll see how close we are to a cure exactly. Everybody else seems to be doing fine. It is getting cloudy in here because of the Medusa virus, but oh well. Okay, A is perfect. Nice. B is completely incorrect. D is perfect. L is perfect. So we need to change B. So A, B, D, L. A blank D, L. Okay, let's set the doc to work. A blank D, L. Research antidote. Put it at cautious again. A blank DL. Let's do Omega DL. Okay. So now then, A blank DL, and it's not B. So Jack is fine sitting. Sarah should probably continue to take a break for a little bit. Donald, does he still need a break? I can't even remember. I wish whenever you moused over these characters, if Brandon was still alive, it would continue to give you the information on them, but debris. Donald is almost ready to come out of a break, probably. The doc is perfect. Jack is resting. Everybody else is fine. So we're going to work for probably, I don't know, not even 2 hours, probably. Everybody seems to be doing okay. We're going to work for another hour, maybe 2 hours. Hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay, everybody, nobody got hit by the Medusa again. Let's take another 30-minute work. Okay, now Donald is ready to work again. I'm going to go ahead and set Brandon to rest and have Donald work on him. And everybody else is fine doing what they're doing for right now. In another hour, I'll set Sarah back on the computer. Okay, Donald's good. Everybody's... Oh, never mind. Sarah feels rested. She's over 90%, so I'll go ahead and have her research the virus. So we're going to work for another 30 minutes. I might rest the 2 people on the dig site. Well, I'll rest them whenever Jack says that he's rested up. So we are doing really, really good. We have a supreme command over this shit right now, basically. I should probably have... Well, let's have Donald take a break while I get a read on everybody in the room. Debris. Brandon's fine, so I can set him to work on something. I was pissed that he was repaired, but Donald didn't say anything, so that's my bad. Donald can dig. Sarah and the doc are fine. Jack could probably get back to work next turn. I should probably bench both of these guys. So let's go ahead and just have these 2 rest. Let's go ahead and have Donald dig and have Brandon dig with him. Have Jack dig next turn. And then by the time that Donald actually gets worn out, we should be able to bench him. So, and hit him with the inject. So everybody is good. I should take a look and see, because I haven't been paying attention to how many kilograms we have left. Debris and performance, 1,500. That's not good at all, but we should be able to be fine. Go ahead and work for, damn it, another 30 minutes. I also said I was going to set Jack back to digging. I forgot about that, but that's okay. So the research is completed. Jack can go dig, which is what I'm going to set him to do. We're going to have Donald get injected. Hopefully that's the cure. Analyze blood. I also, let me take a look at Brandon, see if I can afford to have these guys work. Request information on people. Okay, Brandon's digging and fine. Jack's digging and fine. The doctor and Sarah, maybe I should have them rest. Fuck, I just analyzed. God damn it. I meant to inject him. I'm an idiot. Inject. I was wondering why he was still alive, like awake. Okay. Dig group is good. Zenes is fine. These two, I'm just now trying to balance how we're going to get all this dirt out of the way in time. What I'm going to do is actually have these two rest. Rest and rest. Donald's fine. We're going to have them rest for that 90 minutes. Basically, in 90 minutes is like the end game. And that better be the right fucking answer is all I'm saying, or we're in a lot of trouble. So work for another 60 minutes. Jack and the robot are really going to have to, you know, these two are rested. Well, I'm just going to have them dig for, well, no, I guess I can't have the doc dig. Actually, can't have either of them dig, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I should have them, no, having them work on something for one turn wouldn't be good, because I might have to research the next turn. Let's just see what happens now. So 6, let's see, Donald. Let's analyze his blood. Hopefully this is the right combination. If it is, we're smooth sailing for the rest of this chapter. If not, we're in really crunch time, so. Okay, A is good. Oh, thank God. Omega is good. Delta, Lambda. There we go. Eureka. You can scream it now. So, if we don't leave the cave, it'll be worthless. But, that is fine. These guys, can they dig? No, they cannot dig. So, I should probably just have them use the computer to make sedative. No, adrenaline. I should have them make adrenaline. Make adrenaline. Now then, let me use the robot to get an idea of what we're going to have to do exactly. So debris and performance. So 1,100 kilograms. We're on pace to win this. Brandon's fine. Donald needs to work. Jack is fine. Marvin and Sergeant are fine. Basically another 90 minutes and I'll set the Sergeant and Marvin to work. So I'm going to have Donald also start digging. And that's when I'll consider rotating the teams again as in 90 minutes. So 3 more turns. 1. Oh, hey, they just made an adrenaline sick. Make me another adrenaline then. I'm A-okay with having adrenalines, let me tell you. Okay, work for another 30 minutes. And then 1 more turn of 30 minutes. Oh, this adrenaline's sick, dude. Oh, they need a little bit more time on that. Everybody seems to be doing good. It is getting very green in here. There we go, 90 minutes. Good, good, good. So the adrenaline will be done. This is what I said. Let me make sure. I do want to get a readout from Brandon before I make any decisions. Brandon's fine. Donald needs a break. Sarah's fine. Doc's fine. Jack is... Let's hit Jack with a stem, actually. Hit him with a adrenaline, I guess. And that should pretty much power us through the rest of this chapter. We are going to have Donald rest. I want to read on Jack's stats now that he's been hit with that. Request information from Jack. Jack is at 141%. I can also have Marvin and Burden go ahead and start digging. Now, let me see how much dirt is left. Request information. Debris and performance. 758. I guess we're probably fine just to pass for a couple turns. We have the only adrenaline that I would consider using, which is on the dog and the Burden, so I'm just going to pass for maybe 90 minutes, maybe 60 minutes, probably 90, see where we're sitting at. Because then we'll have basically 6 more... No, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. It's we would have basically 6 more turns. So let me take a look from Brandon's perspective, how everybody's doing. Debris and performance. So Jack is falling quickly. That's fine. He probably should rest now. Or Maybe one more turn of digging. Fuck it, let's do one more turn of digging. I might also hit him with another adrenaline. Maybe I'll hit him and Burden with an adrenaline before I let any of them take a break. We'll go ahead and have Jack do an adrenaline. We'll go ahead and have Burden do an adrenaline. Easy, one shot at a time. I guess we were getting ahead of ourselves. Okay, so Jack is back in business. Have Burden get hit. Now I also want to go ahead and take a look at Brandon here in just 1 second once Burden gets injected. Nice. I bet that feels good. He said, holy shit, let's party. Oh shit, don't charge the defib. What do you think I am, an idiot? I wanted you to dig. My fault, I guess. Brandon, request information about the debris. So Brandon's 100%, Donald 85, Sarah 90, Doc's 93, Jack is good, Burden's good, Marvin's good. Actually, in 1 or 2 more turns, we should have all this dirt out of the way. Probably 1 turn, the rate we're moving it. Hey, what do you know? We just made it. So Burden says, "Fuck the gods, we really did it. Let's get out of here." Hooey. So we got the cure. We dug our way out. We got defib units. That's what's up. Oh hey, and what do you know? Here's the dickheads waiting for us. Burden says, "Yeah, don't shoot." So we have to protect the science team. Liam says he's glad to see us. Now. Burden asks if this is a notion of revenge. If it is, you'd be ahead just to kill me. Liam says, yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you? I'm sorry, but revenge is not what I'm after. I'm looking for the cure to the Medusa virus. So, Liam has his own research team, but he couldn't apply these conditions to them. Anyway, all's well that ends well. So... Jack's like, you're a son of a bitch, Liam. And then Liam's like, it doesn't feel so good being on the other side now. So Liam's, of course, not very happy with our behavior. And who could blame him, I guess. Now, they're going to... You see that's our ship in the background? Well, Shaman here's a fan of C4, and he planted some. So Liam leaves us here to die. Now... he's not going to kill us, but he's going to make us, stay here. That's the end of Chapter 3. We beat it in easy, original. We kept everybody alive, and there we go. This is the big chapter I was talking about. Gods will be watching. I have never beaten this chapter and had everybody live. This is an extremely fucking hard chapter. This is also the very beginning of the game. So this is the text from before, like, yeah, fuck the terrorist group. We should have killed him or whatever. Burns like, his death achieves nothing. We have to be better than revenge. Jack's like, oh, it would achieve nothing. I'd be a hell of a lot happier right now. And then Donald's like, yeah, he's got a point there. And Sarah's like, agreed. And then the doc's like, yeah, I agreed to save every life. But he's like, I'm thinking a lot of Liam's corpse right now. And Burden's like, oh, if being mad keeps you alive, that's all right with me. Okay, we have to focus on getting off the planet. Donald has to repair the radio. This is... I can explain what's about to happen whenever we get to it, but let me tell you, it's very hard. So, if Donald remembers correctly, emergency protocols dictate that an orbital convoy will cross this radio's frequency radius every 14 months. Jack goes, 14 months? Jesus Christ. And then Donald says, based off of the calculations, the orbital convoy will be here in the next 23 days. If we can get a signal out before then, there's a chance we can be saved. It sounds good, but if we don't manage to repair the radio in time, we'll be stuck here for a year. Okay. So we got 23 days. This one's no joke. It is 23 days. They're talking about we can get eaten, we can break down, we can get hit by the Medusa virus. So a lot of bad luck can happen to us. Once we load in, it's probably best that we ask some questions and stuff. So days are short and the nights are long. They only get about 5 hours of light before sunset, and every real action takes an hour. And conversations are time-consuming, so let's focus on the task at hand. And then Sarah's like, I don't think that's a good idea. You should be making talking with us a high priority. Basically, we have to manage the psychology of everybody here again. So days are short. We can only do 5 tasks a day. So now, basically, every night we have to end with a fire, or we'll be in a lot of trouble. So 2 non-negotiable tasks that we have to do pretty well is to get wood. Oh, fuck, this might be 3 tasks. I think it's only 1, because I don't think adding wood is all that bad. But anyway, so we have to... Okay, we still got meat. That's right, alright. Okay, so non-negotiable tasks are to add wood. There we go. And then to shoot the wood. And the time is passing with each of these actions that I just did. So, okay. Everybody has different stuff that they can do. You can see here we got 2 primary resources aside from the antidotes and the wood. I guess we have 4 or 5 primary resources. God damn it. But for Jack, we have 2. We have ammo, which are the bullets that he has in this gun. We also have the number of rations. Everybody takes a ration, and also we can cook those rations to give them cooked food, which is something we'll probably have to fucking do here in a minute. Brandon can give you a readout with the blue function, and it will tell you the morale of everybody. Burden's morale you don't have to worry about. Sarah's morale is at 10 out of 10. Jack's morale on the left here is at 22 out of 25 and is actually directly tied to the dog. If the dog dies or gets hurt for any reason, Jack takes a big hit to his morale. Donald's at 10 out of 13 and the doctor's at 12 out of 15. So was there something else that he could tell us? No. The radio needs to be repaired within 23 days. We also have 4 wood logs. Now, all of these guys can do something different. If we talk to them, it'll raise their morale, which is generally a good idea. We can send him on a rifle hunt or a spear hunt, and that will give us meat resources. We can also have the doctor prepare some medicine. We can, of course, kill anybody if we decided to. Marvin can either hunt or be killed. Sarah can prepare a pep talk. Now, this is kind of tough because it gives a group boost, but the thing about that is it's usually better to talk to one person at a time than it is to actually pep talk, is what I'd read recently. I read like a little bit of a guide thing, and it said it's better to actually not do the pep talks unless there's a reason to. Now we can also ask her about either morales or pep talks, but I'm not so worried about that. Donald can either repair the radio, or Brandon can also repair the radio. And I also need these guys to prepare medicine. What might be in my best interest is to maybe have Brandon repair the radio. I might wait off on that. I might get some more resources first. So we're going to cook, actually. Okay, the day is about to end. So after the 4th task, Brandon is unusable for the 5th task. So you can't check on anybody's stuff or anything like that. You can destroy him, I guess, if you got mad. But so now we have 3 delicious meals. Basically, you know, you can see the cooked meals versus the regular rations. And everybody should be eating at night. So I'm going to cook again. Okay, good. And we're going to stick it into the mud there. My goal is to make it so that everybody survives. So we got 5 delicious meals. That should be more than enough for everybody. Burden, I don't think, has to eat. I don't remember. Okay, dinner time. Let's split the food. Okay, so Marvin, if he does not eat, Jack will take a hit to his sanity. So I'm going to give him raw meat for Marvin. Now, Sergeant Burden can generally eat raw meat too, so that's actually, I'm going to have him eat for 1 for raw. I'm going to have Sarah eat a cooked meal. I'm going to have Burden, wait, me? Yeah, I'm going to have me eat nothing for a turn, and then I'm going to have, fuck, I actually gave somebody raw meat. Who the hell did I give raw meat to? Maybe, god damn it. So he asked, like, should anybody work during the night? Brandon cannot repair the radio at night. Donald can repair the radio at night. The doctor can prepare meds. Now, basically, whoever works has, like, a hit to them. Like, they don't... The doc can always prepare a med, but Donald doesn't repair the radio as efficiently in the dark. Jack doesn't hunt as well in the dark. But these are like emergency actions. So basically I want everybody to rest so that they can, god damn it, I didn't give the doctor food. That's who didn't get to eat. That sucks. Oh well. Yeah, the doc is probably not doing too good, but that's fine. You have to make sure everybody, excluding, well, I guess the robot could too, but everybody is doing their idle animation. If they stop moving, then that means that they got infected with the Medusa virus. So, we are going to request information, see how everybody's sanity is doing. Sarah's doing okay-ish. Jack is doing good. Donald's doing good, okay-ish. And the doc is doing okay-ish. So, we got enough cooked meals to get us through the night, so we should probably consider doing something today. I'm gonna actually go for a rifle hunt and get maybe one or two hunts in. Let's see what kind of food we got. Got 2 rations, spent 3 bullets, so I'm gonna probably send him out again on another hunt, and then I might talk to somebody. Let me get a read on everybody's mentality. I should probably consider talking to the doctor, Donald, or Sarah. 3 rations, spent 1 bullet. So we are good on food rations. We do got logs here. We're good to let the campfire go for another day. I should probably have the doctor actually make a medicine. So he is going to use a mortar and pestle, classic, and cook us up an antidote, which is good in case somebody gets sick. So now then, we're at number 4. Who should I really talk to, though? Let's say I talk to Donald because I didn't give him something to eat, and let's talk to Sarah. So I'm going to talk to Donald. Take about 20 days to get it fixed. Goddamn. And then let's talk to Sarah. Donald isn't very charismatic, but he has a kind heart. Well, whatever you gotta tell yourself, baby. Okay, so today I'm going to be a little bit more careful about who gets to eat what. So dinner time, let's split the food. Marvin can have a raw meal. Burden can have a raw meal. Sarah will be eating cooked. The doctor will be eating a cooked meal. And Donald will be eating a cooked meal. And everybody else is fine. I guess Burden doesn't have to eat, so... and then, of course, I'm going to have everybody rest. So, we can also get attacked in the night, but as long as we have bullets in our gun, we'll be fine. Okay. Now, I should take a look and see how yesterday's actions went. So, Sarah and Donald are both plus on their mentality, but I desperately need to talk to the doctor, probably. We do have 1 antidote, which is good, and everybody's idle animations are playing. So, what I'm probably going to do is talk to the doctor. Wait, why is Jack acting so sus? Jack is fine for a couple more turns. He's got a good head on his shoulders, so we're going to talk to the doc. Prove that a person's physiology will freeze when they're infected with the Medusa virus, the victims having no sense of hunger or feeling. So let me take another look. The doctor only went up by 1. Okay, I probably should... Well, let's have Brandon work on the radio. Let's see how much it's up to. We got 23 days, so we're on 4%. It's not too bad. I should cook because we need food for our mentality. This is probably the hardest balancing act in the whole game. Man, maybe I should talk to the doc again. I don't know. I do think that, well, we got 1 log. I don't think the fire... Well, hold up. Let me go ahead and add wood, because if the fire does go out, it's a real pain in the ass for us, because... we have to use 2 actions to light it again. So basically we get behind on an action. So let's go ahead and get more... Well, let me talk to the doctor again. Oh, yeah, but then that means we got to get wood tomorrow. That's fine. Let me talk to the doc. So basically he's got an everlasting cigarette. It's harmless, but tastes like the ones from the good old days. So hey, there you go. It's a cigarette that never ends. How lucky for him. Man, people would probably kill for something like that now. Dinner time. So... Marvin can eat raw food. That's a-okay. I'm going to actually give Jack a cooked meal tonight. And everybody else, of course, gets a cooked meal too. I'm also going to have everybody just rest again. We should be okay, but I do want to read on everybody's mentality first thing in the morning. 20 days. I don't know. The doc still doesn't look all that great. What do you got to say, Brandon? Okay, Doc is at 6 out of 15, Sarah's at 8 out of 10, Donald's 8 out of 13, Jack is not doing good. So, I probably have to talk to the doc sometime today, but first let's get wood. How are we doing on food? Everybody who needs a cooked meal can have one tonight. So we got 3 wood logs. Should I get more wood? No, I should probably repair the radio. Repair the radio for 1. Maybe repair the radio for 2. Definitely should probably talk to the doc. So this will be my 3rd use of that. I also need a read on how many days we have left. Can't Donald tell us that? No. Shit, who can tell us how many days are left? Request information. That's the morale. Everybody's morale is not good, but it's livable for the night. I'll probably have to talk to Jack tomorrow, so what does that mean that I should do in preparation? Maybe cook for 2? Cook 2... well, I can't cook for 2. I only got 4 rations. Let me have Jack hunt and then I'll cook tonight. That's probably the best use of this shit. So the sun is going down. Let's see how much food he brings back. If he brings back any. 1 bullet and he failed. Okay, that's alright. Don't get so down on yourself. Everybody can eat for tonight. And I can make it so... Well, no, I can't make it so everybody can eat for tomorrow. You're going to have to go out and hunt again. Let's see how we're doing on bullets. Well, I guess I can't see until tomorrow morning because I already exhausted it. But damn, he wasted another bullet. That's all right. I mean, we're ahead right now, but we're not doing good. So Sarah is not moving. That's probably not good. But actually, nobody's moving. So except for the doc. So Marvin, you can have a raw meat. Jack, you can have a cooked meat. And then cooked meat out the wazoo for everybody else. And I'll have to see all of our stats come in the morning. We are just going to rest. Alright, please just everybody be alive and not crazy and fuck. Nobody infected. That's good for me. Alright, people who are not doing good. Sarah and Donald are actually doing fine as long as I keep them fed. The doctor is actually doing okay for tonight too. Jack is not doing okay. Jack, I need you to tighten up for 1 second and go out and kill us something. I need you to not fuck up a 90% chance, please. We also have 10 bullets, maybe less whenever he gets back. 3 rations of food, spent 1 bullet. So yeah, we got that. Let me talk with Jack. Okay. Now, how much food do we got? 6 rations. Let me go ahead and... How many wood do we got? Okay, we can cook for 1, definitely. Also, we're not getting any radio repairing today, I don't think. Okay, good. We're cooking. We got 5 delicious meals, and we got 1 ration in the pocket. So we technically don't have to do much today if I decided I didn't want to. See what Jack's sitting at in mentality. 9 out of 25. That's not good. Okay. So the dog is going to get to eat, so he shouldn't take a penalty hit for that. And I'll give Jack food, so he'll be fine. Everybody else will be okay for a turn. I should probably send Jack out to hunt again. Damn it. Or should I... No, let's do the radio. It sucks every time that I have to do the radio. It just makes me a little bit nervous because I'm worried that like I'm wasting a turn or whatever, even though I'm not. So we're at 12%. I'm still not sure how many days we're at. I'm not going to talk to Jack, but I am going to, I guess, add wood. We'll have to consider hunting some tomorrow if I'm able to. Alright, so it's nighttime. Shoo-wee. Okay, 23 days. Dinner time. Let's split the food. Marvin, of course, gets his raw meat as always. Jack can have some cooked. Well, everybody can have some cooked meals. Yeah, tomorrow is basically all about food. I just put wood on the fire for today, so we don't have to worry about wood. Everybody can rest, so nobody should be too sus tomorrow. Except maybe Jack, who's kind of hurting. Oh, Jack seems to be doing okay. Maybe the doctor ain't doing so good. Let's get a read on everybody. Sarah, perfect. Donald, perfect. Jack, good. Doctor is good. So I can kind of focus on other things for today. So wood, we got antidotes. Everybody's doing their idle animations. Jack can go ahead and go out and hunt 2 or 3 times. I should probably also consider setting somebody on doing the radio repair, but okay. 2 rations, spent 2 bullets. That's not good. I need you to hunt again. I'll basically, when we get down to about 3 bullets is when I'll start worrying a little bit. 2 bullets. and got 5 rations of food. I'll probably exhaust one more, and then what? Maybe make some spears. We do have the campfire still going. We got logs. Do we have enough? No, we do not have enough meals cooked for tonight, so I'll go ahead and cook, I guess. Maybe cook and collect wood should be my last 2 actions. Let's see how much food we get cooked. At least 4, please. Damn, 3 delicious meals. We got 4 in the pocket. No, we got 4 cooked meals because 1 from yesterday. Let's send... Well, let's get wood. Oh, wait, I didn't mean add wood to the fire. Let's get wood. Day is about to end, so Brandon's out of it. Okay, we got 4 wood logs. How are we doing on bullets? Maybe I should consider going ahead and making spears just in case we get hunted tonight. Fuck it, let's make spears. See how many we'll make. We are at 3 or 4 over there. That's alright. So now we're at the nighttime. Everybody can eat good tonight. This feels easier now that I'm not worried about boosting everybody's morale with a speech. So they were right. Marvin can eat raw. Everybody else can eat cooked meals. We'll have to consider hunting today. Cooked meals. Maybe I should have been rushing the radio so I don't have to concern myself with it. No, let's let everybody rest. I want to see what everybody's stats are tomorrow. There's no way I can continue to be so lucky. What the actual Africa is that noise? That was so loud. Oh, hey, everybody's morality is doing okay, so don't have to worry about anything for right this second. Might need to throw wood on the fire. We'll see. We got 3 spears. Should probably send Jack out to hunt with a spear, maybe. He's got 75% chance on those. I'll keep the bullets for the night attacks. See what you got, Jack. Got us 2 rations and lost a spear. That's a-okay. Hunt with an... Oh, no, that's actually not very good because that's not a lot of food. God damn it. Okay. And I'll also have to throw wood on the fire, I think, maybe. Got 2 rations, lost a spear. We got 7 rations in total. Okay, let's go ahead and cook. Everybody is doing their idle animations. This is our 3rd action for the day. Okay, doing alright on food. 3 delicious meals. It's not enough for the night, so we're going to have to cook again. That puts us at 4. I should probably send Jack to hunt again. Let's see how much food we get now. So we got 3 delicious meals. And now we can send Jack out to hunt with a spear. No, we have to throw another piece of wood on the fire. We'll have to just hunt tomorrow. Okay, everybody should be doing okay. If everybody does good tomorrow, we'll be good. So, Marvin can eat raw. Everybody else cooked as always. Basically, we have to hunt tomorrow. Is about the only option. Everybody can rest. I don't like setting people to work at night unless it's an emergency. 16 days. Oh, also we got attacked at night. Oh, Jack's not looking good. We did it. We fought them off. We wasted 5 bullets and a spear. They stole 0 rations, but we won. Let's focus on recovering morale. Oh yeah, is that what you want to focus on? Everybody's mentality is not good, but it's not that bad either. So let's... Okay, if I do a pep talk plus meals... No, I don't have time for a pep talk. Sorry. You're going to have to... Well, I also don't have bullets. Shit. Today is going to be basically about getting some stuff. So let's get wood. Have Jack make spears. Have Jack hunt. Yes, make a spear. Have him hunt. Have Burden cook. Everybody's still doing their idle animations. I probably need to talk to somebody. Hunt with a spear. Who is literally the lowest on our team right now? Sarah's fine. Jack's fine. Donald's fine. I should probably talk to the doc. We got 3 rations of food. It's about time for dark. Let me go ahead and cook. Yep, Brandon's out of it. I need to talk to the doctor. I still haven't had anybody work on the radio. Okay, got 3 delicious meals. Good, that cooked all our meals, so everybody's getting a cooked meal tonight. What do you got to say about it, Doc? Anything good? Yikes. The Doc's gonna ask for a pay raise if we make it out of here. I don't say I blame you, Doc. So maybe that howling is like a preparation for an attack. That would be nice, or like a warning. So everybody's getting a cooked meal, even the pup today. Good thing Burden can go without a fucking meal, huh? If I had to do another mouth to feed, I don't know if I could do it. Okay. It sucks that everybody has to pretty well, like, work constantly, but oh well. Everybody's doing their idle animations, which is good. It means we're still alive. We got Sarah, Jack, everybody's doing okay on mentality. I should probably consider getting them up above 5 if I can, but the campfire is starting to get a little low. Let's go get wood. And then we'll go ahead and have Jack go out and hunt with a spear. Got 4 wooden logs. The Doc is doing good and everything. Maybe I should wait until they're a little lower to talk to them. We got 3 rations of food. Gonna actually have him make some spears. And make spears, hunt, then cook. And hopefully that's enough for everybody. Okay, hunt. Okay, sunlight's getting low. If I just had one less mouth to feed, this would be so much easier. Okay. He failed. God damn it, that's not good. Everybody might have to eat raw meat tonight. That's bad. Hunt with a spear. I've quickly lost control of this. Okay, got 4 food rations. That's not great. Everybody's going to have to eat raw food tonight, but I mean, you just got to tough it out for a night. Well, it's not even toughing it out for a night. We're probably on raw food for the foreseeable future. I would like to not have to do raw food tomorrow, but everybody rest. Okay, we're okay for now. Let's see if everybody's still alive, kicking and sane tomorrow. Donald's not doing good. Let's see what we got here. Sarah, Jack, and Donald and the Doc are actually all kind of getting low, but let's have Jack rather, hunt with a spear. I need to add wood and have him make spears non-negotiably. Add wood. He got 3 rations for us, so hunt with a spear. Oh, we don't have any spear. My bad. I meant make spears and then hunt with them. Shame that multiple people can't all work at once. Okay. We got 2 spears. That's not good. So let me think. Who all eats? 3, 4, 5. I could probably afford to cook for tonight. And then maybe have Jack just go ahead and go out and hunt again. That should be fine. I think that, yeah, we got 3 delicious meals. It's actually not very good, but I mean, we're making it through these nights, but 4 rations of food. 4 plus 3 is 7. We're at least going to make it through the night, I would think. Split the food. Marvin can have a raw meat. Oh, we actually have 9 food. Shit, I should have gave him a raw cooked meal. I'm going to give the Doc a raw meat. I hope he can stomach it. Okay. We're going to have everybody rest. Yeah, basically don't have anybody work at night and you should be okay. Okay. Nobody is still really doing all that great. The Doc isn't even huffing on his cigarette anymore. Okay. I need to probably talk to the Doc today. I also need to hunt with a spear. Let's go ahead and talk to the Doc before I change my mind. Okay, what does that put the doctor at? 4? Alright. Oh, come on, Jack. You gotta tighten up, dude. You can't keep fucking these 75% chancers up. And are we... No, we don't have any cooked meals. Give me something good. He came back with a spear? Tight. Let's cook. Shit, we're all the way at the end of the day. I'll probably have to have Donald work on the radio. I know we're just running out of time as I piss it away, so... what do we got? 3 delicious cooked meals. 3 for 3. Maybe I should talk to Jack. Well... Or should I just cook again? Or have Donald work? Well, let's do this. Let's have Jack hunt. And then that should make it so that all I'll have to do tomorrow is cook. Hopefully. Let's see what we get here real quick. Okay, we got 4 food. That is perfect, Jack. I'm alright with you losing spears as long as you don't, like, fuck up our food. Okay, dinner time. Split the food. Raw meat. Please, Jack, stomach another raw meat. And then cooked meals for everybody else. Jack, I really need your mentality not to get fucked up here. Everybody rest at night. I need to see how many days we have left. It can't be too many. 12 days. Everybody's doing bad. 4, 4, 4, and 4. I can kind of actually deal with all that. Anything less than 4 I'll probably need to work on, but so 1 bullet. Maybe I should go get some wood. Yeah, let's get wood. Let's have Jack go hunt with a spear. Have Brandon repair the radio. And we still got to cook today, so go ahead and, well, did you get anything, Jack? 2 rations. Okay. Go ahead and have him cook. Nobody's still been infected with the virus, thank God. See how many cooked rations we get from this. 3 rations. Alright, well, I can't stomach to have everybody go another night without good rations, so we are going to cook, I guess. And I already got an idea of how tomorrow we'll have to go, which is, in case you're curious, not great. We're going to have to craft spears, hunt, maybe cook. We'll have to see how many I get here. 4 delicious cooked meals. Well, it looks like a good kebab. I could go for a good meat kebab right now, like chicken on a stick or something from the Chinese. So, I guess everybody's getting a cooked meal, including the pup, so hopefully nobody gets infected tomorrow, but we should be able to live it if somebody does. Gonna go ahead and have everybody rest. I want to see how many days we have left. Okay, 11 days. Brandon, give me a readout on everybody. 4, 4, 4, and 4. Okay, as long as we keep that up, I can live that, no problem. So go ahead and hunt with a spear. Go ahead and add wood. So that uses 2 of our, uses. You bring anything? Got 4 rations of food. What a unit. Okay, we're going to cook. Today has been a good day. I probably need to go get more food if I have enough uses. Or more wood. Yeah, go ahead and get wood. And then we got the spear here ready to go. Make me some spears, please, boss. We got 4 wood logs. Man, today was a good day. Oh no, the doctor is... I wasn't even paying attention. She needs hit with an antidote stat. Shit. Okay. Hopefully tomorrow, hopefully she can live through 1 day of that. God damn it, why doesn't Brandon give me a heads up whenever that happens? Fuck. She's animation locked. I don't know if she's dead. If she is, we may have to fucking start this run all over again. Okay, Sarah, please be alive today. 10 days left. Everybody is sitting. Sarah, we have to cure you. What happened? She was infected? Okay, so I do think that uses a unit. I also need the doc to make medicine, because if he gets hit with the stun, we're dead. Okay, we are not good on cooked meals. Go ahead and prepare medicine, doc. Go ahead and hunt with a spear, Jack. What the hell is running? Sounded like there was something running to our left. Okay, we got 1 antidote. That's fine. I could live with an antidote. Got 2 rations. 2 plus 2. Now we're going to have to do another one. Hunt again, please. Brandon's going down. I think everybody was still at 4 units of mental HP the last I saw. So we got 3 rations. Let's go ahead and cook. This is at the end of the day here. I need to pay attention to how many days we have left. I keep forgetting. I know that we don't have a lot. Got 5 delicious meals though, so that's good enough for... That's everybody plus 1, so... Oh my goodness. Okay, dinner time. Cooked meal for everybody, including the pup. First thing I want to look at tomorrow is animation locks. I can't believe that I goofed that up, so... Okay, hang in there. How many days do we got left? Pay attention, pay attention. If it's something like 10, we're probably in trouble. 9 days. Well, that's even worse, so... Let's take a look at the mental health. 4, 4, 4, and 4. Okay, do we got enough food? God damn it. How come every time I ask that question, the answer is like always no? Hunt with spears. We got 2 logs. That's fine. Go ahead and have Brandon work on the radio. Let's see how much food the big boss man brings back. 3 rations of food. 2 plus 3. Let's go ahead and have him hunt with a spear again. Let's go ahead and have Brandon repair the radio again. That should put us at 24%, which is a quarter of the way there. That's not good, but it's really not that bad either. Okay, 3 rations of food, 2, 6. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and cook. Tomorrow we'll add wood, get wood, hunt, cook. And we should be fine. As long as we cook 2 units here. Oh, we got 5 units. That's great. Even the dog should get 1 today then. Okay. Dinner time. Oh, guess who's getting the raw meat? And cooked meat for everybody else. Okay. We're looking good. I, of course, didn't even look at it last night, but I need to make sure everybody's animations are a go tomorrow. Okay. 8 days. Everybody's not looking good, so let me get a read on that mentality. 4, 4, 4, and 4. Hey, I'm A-okay with that. Spears. We need... Okay. We're going to have you hunt with a spear. Going to have you add wood to the fire. Get wood. Okay. Add wood, get wood. Let's see how much food you brought. You brought 3 rations. I should probably consider cooking. No, actually, if we skip on the radio, we should be fine. I know that that's not good, but let's go ahead and go get wood. Okay, he's still not down yet, but he will be. We're going to have you hunt with a spear. You're getting better at this, Jack. 4 wooden logs. That's what I wanted to see. Now, please bring us back food. Okay, he failed. That's alright. Let's just cook. We should be able to cut our losses, or, you know, break even with our losses if we just cook. We'll get 3 units, be able to feed everybody, no mentality lost. That's okay. We did get wood today, so dinner time. Let's split the food. Cooked meal for everybody, if you can believe it. Won't have to hunt for wood, thankfully, but okay. Good thing I've said this before, that Burton doesn't eat. Every time I look at him not eating, I'm like, holy shit, if he was another mouth to feed, I'd be in trouble. Okay, so there's gonna be a fucking fight tonight. Jack, do me a favor and make some spears. This is awful. So we got 5 units to do stuff with. There was 1. Let's have you go hunt. It is so desperately imperative that you bring back decent food. Also, the fucking Sarah is out of it again. God damn it, Jack. Please bring back food. Okay. This is really important. Sarah just got moved to tomorrow. Okay. So we got 2 more uses. 2 rations, 1 cooked. Also, just out of curiosity, how's the mentality? 4s across the board? God damn it. Jack, hunt with the spear. I gotta cook. 2, 1, yeah. You have to bring us back something good to eat, please. Okay, 2 rations, you lost a spear. I can live with that. Go ahead and... God damn it, I should probably have you make more spears. Cooked meals versus spears. 5 people. No. We're fine. Only 4 are gonna eat tonight anyway. Oh my goodness. This is not looking good for us unless we have an extreme turn of luck. Okay, everybody is getting a cooked meal tonight, of course, except for Sarah, who is stunned. We are also going to get attacked tonight, so everybody buckle your seatbelts for that. I'll have to see how many days we're going to have. Also, this is going to be loud. Oh, we died? You didn't have enough ammo to fight the predators. Everybody died. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be back whenever we have like 10 days left. I'll be back. Alright, 8 days. This is pretty well where we were before. So, You'll notice that everybody has really low mentality, but the way that I see it is like this has been this way for several days. So unless something would they would stay at 0 at the end of the day, I'm just not going to worry about it. So the radio repair, not good. Our fire, not good. But we do have kind of like enough supplies to sort of make it for a little bit. So I'm going to cook first, then add wood. I'm also going to have Brandon work on a couple of repair radios today. Everybody should be fine, including spears and stuff. Delicious meals, so we don't have to cook anymore today if I wouldn't feel like it. So I'm going to actually have him repair the radio until he can't work anymore. So probably one more attempt after this. Yep. And then we'll throw a piece of wood on the fire, and then we'll be done for today. We're not doing very good, but we're not doing too bad. My plan is to kind of rush the last couple of days. Like, we had control over that day, even though we didn't do very much. Now, granted, of course, we had the food to kind of balance it out with, so tomorrow I'll have to do some hunting, but oh well. I should probably consider having Jack hunt or something at night, but let's have everybody rest. At least keeps his mentality above 0, which makes it so that I don't have to kill myself trying to manage it. 7 more days. We should be able to make that happen. 1, 3, 1, and 2. Yeah, it hasn't been moving if there's no like big events or anything. So I'm going to... We're good on that. Good on logs. Just going to have Jack hunt with a spear like 2 or 3 times. Maybe even 4 times, and then cook. Well, actually, we're going to have him hunt probably enough times that the max that you can cook is 5. So I'm just going to have him do that until I hit 5, and then I'm also going to cook at the same time. Nobody looks like they've been snagged by the Medusa virus, so we're good on that front. Got 4 rations, that's good. So the most that we can cook at one time is 5, so I'm going to go ahead and have that happen. I'm going to hunt with the spear and then probably end my day by making some spears. That way I can be prepared if we have another hunt in the middle of the night. We're good on cooked, good on rations. Well, as good as you can be on rations. I'm going to go ahead and make some more spears. We're at 4, and we also have 3 bullets, which I know I can't show right this second, but we will live another night attack, provided that I never use any more bullets and I have enough spears on standby. So shouldn't have to worry about mentality unless we get attacked again or I can't feed us for a night. Raw and then cooked meals. Okay, everybody's doing good. Provided that nobody's at 0 tomorrow. Nobody should have a reason to be at 0 right now. We'll be fine. Please do not let there be a loud ass howl. God damn it. Okay, so we're gonna get hunted tonight. 1, 3, 1, and 2. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare a pep talk. Should I go ahead and do that today, or should I go ahead and cook? If I do that, cook, pep talk. Do we have enough spears? Oh yeah, we got enough spears. Now, let's make sure that... Well, let's hope that we bring back enough food. Or bring back food at all, I guess is what I was saying. So we brought back the spear, 2 rations. Good. That's good enough for me. We cook, and then for Sarah, we go ahead and prepare a talk about... wild predators. So basically everybody is going to be at 0 until the night that we get attacked, or the night after we get attacked, and then we'll be fine. So that's the end of the night. Basically what it does is just boosts our morale. So tonight's going to be a tough night on morale. I expect everybody to be at 0 tomorrow. Let's see, cooked meat for everybody. Cooked meat is more used as a mentality kind of balancer. We are not going to give a pep talk tonight. It'll be tomorrow. We'll also have to see how many supplies we have left, but I'm not going to hold supplies for predators, hoping that... Yikes. Okay, yeah, everybody is not doing very great. We did it, fought them off, wasted 0 bullets, 7 spears. They stole 1 ration of food, but we won. Wait, how do we... Oh, I guess we did use 0 bullets, so I'm gonna... Maybe I should have Jack hunt a couple times. Oh, yeah, I should probably see everybody at 0. Oh, yeah, they're at the negatives. That's not good. Okay. Rifle hunt. I do want to get food tonight, I guess. I don't have enough logs. Get wood. We used 1 bullet. Got 3 rations. Go ahead and go hunt again. Now... add wood. If he brings back food, please bring back food. God damn it. Okay. Well, if I set everybody, or if I set this to cook, we should be okay tonight. I just don't know about the radio because we don't have a lot of days left. Let's see what happens. We got 4 delicious cooked meals, which is enough for me to do everything that I actually wanted to do for tonight, except for maybe Marvin. I don't think Marvin will get to eat, but shit, nothing for tonight, buddy. Sorry. Everybody else gets to eat, and I give my big speech about predators tonight. So wild predators. We are food. This is a pretty lame speech. He's just basically saying how we're greater than the predators that hunt us. So, you know, that's why we're going to live and they're not going to. So, I could, well, let's, hold up. Who can't at work? Oh, because I don't have any spears or bullets. Fucking Jack can't hunt tonight. So, we'll see if everybody's still alive in here. Oh, thank God. Everybody is still alive in here. Request information. Sarah is at 0. Let me talk to Sarah. Non-negotiably, we'll probably have to talk to her. Okay, let's see if she's at 1. She is at 1. I need to kind of non-negotiably repair the radio. Actually, I also need to hunt too. I also don't have bullets. God damn it. Okay. Maybe these last couple days I can get by with just repairing the radio here in a last-ditch effort to get it done. Basically what I think I'm going to do, we're going to repair the radio, and we're going to spend 1 action every day at the end of the day whenever we can't repair the radio to work towards food. Okay, power supply low, he's at 40. Go ahead and make spears. So we have 1 more for fire if I would need to. And we're also good to hunt at night. Now, everybody not having food, I don't know how that's going to exactly work out for us. Probably going to hit some hard negatives tonight, but... Okay, split the food. Sorry, but nobody gets nothing. This is probably one of the worst calls that, I can possibly make. Everybody rest. This is probably the end of the fucking run right here, honestly. But, I mean... We got 3 days left. Oh, Sarah left. God damn it. Okay, Sarah broke down, ran in the woods. Alright, well, I'll be back whenever we're at day 3. Okay, so we're on 3 days left. Now, this is the situation we're in. Today, I have to cook. There's no negotiating it. I have no antidotes. Nobody's sick. I have no bullets. I have 2 spears. I'm banking on 2 things. 1, I won't need any more antidotes. If I do, I'm fucked. 2, I won't need to hunt any more predators. If I do, I'm fucked. Then, like, if they attack at night, I'm screwed. Basically, I need to grab wood, and then I need to repair with Brandon a couple times because I'm only at 24%. The numbers do add up to me eventually, like, succeeding, I think, but I'm not so certain. Jack is probably, well... if I have Jack hunt tonight, things probably won't go good. So I'm going to actually just repair the radio. I think I can do 2 times, so that'll put it up by 8%. Then, okay. We should just barely make it, just by the skin of our teeth. And also, we have to sacrifice so much shit to do it, too. So, no, actually, we can do another one, because I haven't yet cooked. So, we're still good. I can do 1 more, put it up to 36. So, we're a third of the way there. Does not look good still, but, like I said, no antidotes, no bullets, very little food. I'm going to basically cook today. I think I almost have to use every single one of my slots on repairing. I also think the fire may go out tonight. If it does, we're kind of fucked a little bit, but here's to hoping that it just doesn't go out. Cooked meals for everybody, 5 meals. I also probably need to hunt. I don't know. We really don't. This is what I hate about the end of every night is I just get so screwed. 2 more days. Yeah, I pretty well just have to spend all my points into repairing. Things should go okay as long as I don't end the night on a 0, which basically just means that I have to do nothing but repair the radio. I will have to add wood at the end of tonight, but I hope that this ends up. Let's see, 4 times 3 is 12, 52%. Maybe have Donald repair it overnight. We're gonna get close. I don't know. Now that we're getting to the end game here, I'm not thinking that it's enough. Everybody has the mentality to live through one night of hunger, I hope. I do have to add a log, kind of non-negotiably, or our fire will go out. I'll have to have Donald work on it overnight. There's really no other answer. So, yes, dinner time. Nothing for the pup. Nothing for Jack. God damn it, Jack. Nothing for Sarah. God damn it, Sarah. Nothing for the doctor. One piece of food for that guy. Just hoping that he'll be able to repair the radio tonight. I don't know even how much that'll boost it. So, last day, question mark. Sarah did bounce. Shit. Let me see. We're at 57%. Doesn't look like we would have made it anyway, so I'll be back to here whenever I actually have a successful run, I guess. Okay, we only have 2 more nights left, and we're doing really good. We're 95% on the radio, and we've got like enough supplies and morale and stuff that I think we're going to live it. So I kind of have a new outlook on this game, or this chapter, that I think is kind of what made all these people survive and stuff. But so basically, Sarah, Jack, Donald, and Zensk are all great. Now, as soon as I have Donald repair this radio, take it from 95% up to 100, we should all get a big morale boost too, is what I had read. So yes, we got the radio fixed, and it is good to go. Again, we're only 2 days out, and there we go. We just got a huge buff to everybody's morale. So I'm going to send Jack out to hunt for a couple days. We're completely exhausted on most supplies. We're out of bullets. You can tell, obviously, we don't have very many food rations left. Jack just failed hunting for the night, so at this point I'm just really hoping that he'll just bring us back something. I don't even care if it's cooked or not. I basically have been feeding Marvin every other day. He doesn't have to eat that much, and I've been feeding Jack raw food. So that's why everybody's been so good, and with those extra supplies I've been able to pretty much steamroll this shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and cook this food, even though I really shouldn't have to. And if I collect wood, well, basically we cannot repel an attack, so I'm going to get wood. Now of course we don't have to ever worry about the radio. Whenever the day comes that we'll win, we'll just win. So we got wood for the fire for tomorrow, because it is getting like a little bit low. It's not like enough that I think it'll go out, but so 1 raw meal for Marvin. I'll just give cooked meals to everybody else, even though Jack can stomach with not having a cooked meal. He's just got so much more morale than everybody else. He's got double in some cases people's morale. Actually, I think of most people's morale he's got double. Okay, good. The fire did not go out. I was a little bit worried that it might. And also we have an antidote ready if things went by the wayside. So let me just take another read on everybody's morale real quick. Yep. Oh, we're in like Flint, even if today doesn't go so great. So I'm going to add wood. Going to get Jack to make some spears and then hunt with them, because I don't have any bullets, obviously. And we are, you know, 1 day out now. So I'm going to go ahead and send him to hunt. I just kind of want to keep up this, you know, rate at which I've been getting supplies and taking care of the camp, just in case I would, you know, need to do another night or two or something for some reason. You never know with this game. I mean, hell, we got the torture sequence cut in half, basically, so not that I wasn't expecting that at the time that it came up, but, you know, just sometimes this game will surprise you. And again, I never have beaten this with everybody alive, so, you know, who knows what'll happen exactly. I might just go ahead and feed everybody now that I don't have to worry about the radio anymore. I was basically doing that to keep the supplies going until the until I could get the radio done worked on. So I'm just gonna actually just keep feeding people. Now of course this is not a good look if we were to happen to like have to face an attack tomorrow, but if we did that, I would just feed everybody what I could and then build up enough spears that we should live through the night. So anyway, today should be the last day. We have the radio completely done. We got enough logs. We got a good fire going. Again, maybe I'll just have Jack make some spears. Let's see, maybe 2 counts of spears, 2 counts of hunting, 1 count of cooking. 1 count of spears, 2 count of spears. Yeah, we don't even have food to cook yet, so everybody, I can tell without even looking at the stats that everybody's doing just fine. So we have 7 spears to end off today, maybe a little bit less after we get done hunting twice, and we'll be out of wood in the reserve, but we should be fine. Send Jack out to hunt with a spear one more time. Now that'll leave us with more than enough food to eat for the night too, if he brings back anything, that is, I guess. So 4 food rations, go ahead and set up to cook. And then I'm actually kind of proud of myself, the new strategy that I had invented. I looked at some stuff online and I tried everything and nothing seemed to work. So I saw somebody who said that Marvin didn't need fed every day, and I saw somebody who said that Jack could eat raw meat if he needed to. So gonna go ahead and feed the dog raw and then get the cooked meat to everybody else. But hey, there you go. We just beat this little sequence or whatever, or we should anyway, as soon as we rest. Everybody did get something good to eat, and the radio is complete. So now then, hey, what do you know? There's the the Burton says, "For God's sake, we did it. We're saved." Holy moly, would you believe it? So kind of crazy. We beat chapter 4 in easy mode, and then we beat it on the original difficulty, and we kept everybody alive. First time I ever have done that, so that is crazy. Even back whenever I played before, usually what I would do is just kill everybody but Jack and the dog, of course, and then the robot, and then just have the robot repair, and then all I had to feed was Jack. Anyway, the ECUK says it's great to have us back, but the situation is critical. So of course, it's the terrorist organization Xenolifer who are getting ready to commit genocide, which is not good. You know, the ECUK is trying to break Burden's delusions that they're actually any kind of good in them or whatever, but that's up to interpretation. So the Constellar Federation must abolish alien slavery, or they'll unleash the Medusa virus across the entirety of Gactus 7, which I assume is a galaxy or maybe a planet. One of the planets with the highest rate of slaves over humans. Huh. So they were after the Medusa virus, since it only affects mammals. Their objective is to create a free world for aliens. So basically, this world would be so infected with the Medusa virus, whatever the other alien species are, which we haven't actually seen any yet, which is interesting, that they could inhabit it. So we have to... Jack is proposing we destroy the Xenolifer's mothership, but... So the ECUK made the demands a week ago. We're in a little bit of trouble then, so we're not going to negotiate with them. And they unleashed the Medusa virus 37 hours ago. Yikes. So the doctor says, hey, we got a cure. There's no doubt about that. We can use that. Nothing to worry about. And they said it's not that easy. So they got a genetically encrypted mutation of the virus, Xenomedusa. So probably our version of the virus that they got, they made it genetically encoded, so they're the only ones who have an antidote. Now, we ask how many people are at risk, and we can see 4 billion. Holy moly, that's about 4/7 of the population of the world, I believe, or at least as of a census from several years ago. I'm sure it's higher now, but anyway, they're still open to negotiate. If we accept their demands, they'll launch the antidote into the Gactus 7's atmosphere. So, of course, the ECUK is never going to negotiate. So, well, damn. We're in a tough place right now, as it seems, because they made a really good play, these terrorists, because no matter what happens, they come out on top. If ECUK ends up negotiating with them, then it makes the ECUK look weak. And if we end up killing, or if they end up killing a whole planet, then they somehow look like pariahs, or Messiah. What do they call that? When somebody dies, somebody kills somebody, but it's for a good cause, so everybody says it's cool. Anyway, we don't have time to get any rest, so Burden's going to make a play on their you know, spaceship or whatever. So this is one-man mission. Whoa. Anyway, there's a big reason why Burden's willing to take so many shitty missions. You should collide with the Xenolifer's mothership in 2 hours and 29 minutes. Okay. So we're basically going to take a pod and crash into their ship. So 32% chance to save 4 billion people's lives. Hey, that isn't so bad, I guess. So we're going to fire ourselves out into space, piloting a one-man cruiser headed towards the Matriarch. We're going to aim it at the core labs of the ship, retrieve the antidote, and then manually fire it into Galactus 7's atmosphere. Burn says, yeah, exactly. And Jack says, you're saying this isn't a suicide mission? Oh, man, after everything we've been through so far, it doesn't seem that far-fetched, does it? We must be getting fairly close to the our little shuttle by now, I imagine, as the dialogue seems to have stopped. So we're not taking any of the crew with us this time. It's just us. And, you know, everybody's saying thanks and stuff, because we somehow made it through that fucking shitty-ass planet, and, you know, here we are now. So we're gonna, you know, say goodbye to everybody. Oh, shit. Brandon can actually come along on the AI ship, so that's cool. Damn, Brandon's going with us later, everybody. Well, that's cool that Donald was willing to send him with us, at least. Ooh, he's actually going to be in our little backpack. Okay, ready to go. While Brandon's connected our spacesuit, he can give us useful intel. Hey, that's cool. At this point, we should feel sorry for doubting him. Hey, well, you know. Anyway, Brandon's gonna die for sure, so Donald says, hey, maybe you should come back as a testament. I guess. Anyway, we're gonna go see if we can't make it into the ship. Ooh, that's a really slick animation. Some pretty pixel art. Wow, he's talking about how pretty this space is, and I'm inclined to agree with him. Look at all that. I mean, it's literally just white dots going from right to left, but I sometimes chill and look up in the sky and stuff and think that the stars are pretty. But anyway, Burden is doing some inner reflecting here, and that's going to be our next mission. Burden's talking about the only reason he sees that he lives is just so he can save people over and over again. So it's some kind of a testament to the reason that protagonists in games only exist just to save the world. They don't have any other personality outside of that, or at least that's kind of what Burden's saying. Anyway, so we are the Sergeant, and we are traveling. Let's travel. I think we can't go south. This acts as a wall here. Now I can't, well, actually, we should be able to go whatever direction that it tells us that we can go. There's a wall that we hit. Maybe we'll go east. We'll get some direction here very shortly, but for the millisecond being, just understand that I have no idea where the hell we're going. We're just pretty well combing the desert. Okay, so there's a wall to our east. We can't go east. Try north again. Ooh, and then there's a chasm to our north, so we'll have to go, I guess, probably east. I'm just trying to get around this wall, really. Whoa, 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 easy. So, anyway, he asks where he is, and we're wearing an Everdusk spacesuit. Huh. He had some kind of an accident and doesn't know what he's doing here. So we're in the past, if this hasn't become apparent. These guys are on the Constellar Federation side, and the Sergeant asks how he can help. I guess he's ready to work for these guys. Now, we are a sergeant, so we're technically in command. God damn it. Wouldn't that be funny to have amnesia and wake up commanding over a regiment? So... Oh yeah, we do have a transceiver. So, how many people are there? Platoon got lost in the desert and the rendezvous deadline is in 152 hours. So that is over 6 or 7 days. A little bit over 7 days, I think. So let's join their platoon. Our name is... Well, he says I can't remember. Just call me Sergeant. Oh, hey, this is quite a crew of fellas, I guess. Now then, the Romero is the guy who came and grabbed us. So we're a sergeant with Everdusk. Survived an air-to-surface orbital bombardment or wreck. Could you imagine? And our communication is still functioning. So Abraham, who's this guy here who has he's missing a leg. I think he was the commanding officer before us. So now Sergeant says just to point us in a direction, we'll take you there. So we're about to get our gameplay mechanic here in just a second. Now, our base camp is to the southeast from here, and we'll get to moving now. We'll rest when the sun is down. Oh yeah, wait a sec. That's a problem. Here's Jack, our first meeting of Jack. The only time the desert of Legan have no darkness is when the storms block out the sun. So whenever there's dust in the sky, is the only time that there'll be night. And guess what? That's not a gameplay mechanic. So basically, it's always daytime. Has no night, so there's two suns. Basically, it's a world where if one sun goes down, the other one immediately comes up. So, and sometimes, if they get unlucky, there's two suns in the sky at the same time. Again, not a gameplay mechanic that we deal with. So we have to use as little water as possible, and then, well, if we want to rest, we'll have to look for shelter behind shadows. Oh yeah, also, we are currently engaged in a war, so we have to look out for rebel patrols and enemy camps. So scouts can explore the terrain ahead of us. So there are two classes of soldiers. There are soldiers, which actually have guns and can fight, and then there are scouts who can scout ahead for the rest of the group instead of the whole group moving. They can scout the terrain ahead. And make sure that it's safe, because if we walk into a base, we will basically die. Now then, Abraham's leg is all kinds of fucked up, Abraham says it's like cool if you want to kill him to go faster. But all these other guys really like him a lot, so they say like, no, we don't even know this guy, and but Jack, he respects the chain of command. He's like, this is your commanding officer, private. Basically, we could choose to kill Abraham. I'm not going to, but we could choose to kill Abraham, and if we did, one soldier and one scout would abandon us. Now, Jack is eternally loyal to us, though, so... now then, what we should do... This is a doctor. I guess maybe... What happens if I hit request information? Stamina, maybe? Oh, okay, here we can read everybody's stamina and how quick we're going to travel. What's this thirst meter? We can also read everybody's thirst. Can I get a read on the supplies that we have? Crew status. Shit. Basically, I think Dr. Todd has just given us the physical... So basically, if somebody looks tired, then they're probably tired. If they look hot, they're probably suffering from dehydration. We have to keep people hydrated and rested. That's pretty well the meat and potatoes of it. So we do not need food or water, though, or rest. So let me make sure that there was nothing else I wanted to ask him about. How are these stim shots? If a soldier's stamina drops to 0, he'll collapse. The shots will restore their stamina and get them back on their feet. But without water, it won't matter, and he'll faint again soon. Okay, now surely... Who is carrying our water? Oh, that guy's a soldier. He could lead an attack for us. This guy is a scout. He could explore. I guess he could also lead an attack. So, how am I... Okay, mission status, maybe? Okay, 150 hours for a deadline. They said the camp was southeast of where we met, so we need to go down and to the right. We have 14 rations of water, 3 clips of ammunition, 2 explosives, and 2 stem shots. Okay, so which one of these guys is a scout? Just give me a random scout. Explore. Explore to the east for 3 zones. Because we'll basically want to go as east as far as possible and then south as far as possible. So, nothing but desert first, and then his route was blocked by a huge wall. So, basically, we have no trouble heading east and then east again. So, east. Yeah, and it takes us a little while to travel. Abraham keeps offering to have us kill him, but that's not how I roll. So, I'm going to send somebody south. I think can we head south? I keep getting fucked up because of this barbed wire. Okay, no, we can head west though, which is what I'm gonna do. Let's head west because we already know that it's safe in our little mental map. It does kind of suck that we're backtracking, but that's all right. This guy here, he's looking a little bit tired, but before I want to send somebody else to explore. Let's send somebody south for 3 hours. 3 zones and see. Oh, hey, it is a whole ass 3 hours later, and he did make it back. This is what he saw: desert, nothing but desert, and then nothing but desert. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and let's see, how many ticks of water did I have? I have a total of 9 guys to take care of. So we have 14 rations of water. Now, what does the doc say as far as how our health is doing? Stamina. Stamina's great on everybody. How about water? Thirst. Okay, everybody is doing okay except for Nil G. Who the fuck is Nil G? Oh, this guy? Oh, I have some water. The tips guide that I saw said that we should give everybody water as soon as they look like they need it, but whatever. So we're going to travel south for 2, and then I might consider giving everybody water. So that's 1 tick south. Just as long as basically nobody looks like they're dying, I'm kind of alright with not giving them water, but oh god, somebody needs water. A couple people need water. Let me get a read from the doc on who all needs water. Crew status. Ah, shit, I just hit the wrong button, apparently. I must have got the tutorial text again. Request information, my bad. Thirst. So, everybody is doing bad except for Nil G, so I'm going to go ahead and give everybody water. It's a little tough, this section, and we will probably have to make at least an attempt or 2 on this one, but I am going to give, people water and stuff while I'm able to, and shit, it'll keep us moving fast enough, I guess. It's a shame whenever we have to scout, we have to do it out here in the exposed sun, but oh well. And also, there's a fair chance that not everybody's going to survive, but kind of oh well. Let me see. Everybody from left to right is looking fine, except of course for the fact that these 2 need water. I keep wanting to make sure that I don't accidentally kick these guys out instead of, doing what I need to do with them. So, I also think you could technically kind of kill these guys or kick them out as you saw fit, but I don't really like to do that. They have a lot of utility, and of course that's not the way that I usually play these games. So next thing that I want to do, I'm going to send Romero 3 tiles to the east. And then, it's been 3 hours. That's dicey. But since we did water up everybody, we can afford to wait 1 hour. So please come back, Romero. Hey, there he is. So here's what he saw. There's an enemy camp. That's the first thing. Then nothing but desert. And then an enemy patrol. Okay, so now what we can do is we can actually make a play on that place, I believe. We can have them lead an attack to the east, and hold up, should I use some reinforcements? No, I mean, of course you should use reinforcements. What are you, crazy? You're going to use as many reinforcements as I can afford to give you, I guess. Yes, we don't have any ammo for more reinforcements. Oh, okay, so that's the issue, is that they don't have any ammo. 10-4 on that. But we have over 100% chance to crush these guys, so, and of course we did. Flawless attack, good job. Now then, we can go ahead and scavenge this area, and it's always worth scavenging. Let's see what we can get from this little camp. We found 4 clips of ammo, great, and there were 8 rations of water. And then let me get a read on everybody's stamina. Good. Okay, Romero's just okay. Oh, that's a guy I sent out earlier, that's fine. It's probably worth it for me to travel to the east for 1, because we have nothing but desert. Now then, we do, well, actually, let me check the signal, see how close we're getting about. Good, we are getting closer, but not close. So now we're going to get a soldier here. Give me, how about Rasmus? Yeah, lead an attack to the east, because we do know that there are soldiers out there. And we could send just Gray Shock with them. That'll be enough to overpower them. Send out this attack. Nice, and hopefully they end up actually having some supplies on them too. Another flawless, you know, a flawless victory. Now then, I also have to, let's see about having somebody scout. I want them to be quick. And is this guy a scout? No. Romero is a scout, but I don't want to send him because he looks tired. Give this guy some water. And then I'm going to send him south for 3, maybe. Explore south for 3 zones. Okay, it's been 3 hours. Yikes, that guy on the right's looking pretty tough. I think he's just exhausted. So let's see what he saw. A cactus, good, we can get water from that. Then desert, and then a huge wall. Okay, so... Romero, shit, I might need to go back. Hold up, let me see what Romero's primary issue is. Is it that he's like actually tired? Give me information on stamina for Romero. Yeah, he's fine. Everybody just needs some water, which I don't have a problem giving him water. What we may do is head south, hit the cactus, head south again, then water everybody, is what I'm thinking. So, we're going to travel south. Ooh, 3 hours. Okay, just making sure nobody's crawling. Yep, we're fine. Going to go ahead and get water from this cactus. Ooh, boy. Not doing too bad for a start. Not doing, like, fantastic either. But so we got 6 extra rations of water. I'm going to go ahead and take a chance to look at our supplies. Oh, we have more than enough water. Got 2 clips of ammo, 2 explosive shots, and 2 stim shots. So we are going to head south again because we can afford to. Now then, we are here. I'm thinking, well, what if I water everybody but Romero? Give water, because we can afford to give everybody water again. I guess everybody is kind of tired though, so that sucks, but I know it would probably be better for me to scout first since nobody has to move, but I'm just kind of thinking of this in terms of playing it as safe as possible. Give the doctor water, of course. I understand that this is a slower kind of mission than the last couple ones have been, but that's fine. We're making an effort to get as many of these people back alive as possible. So let's see. I have... sorry, I'm just thinking in my head. Now, this is a guy who I believe I already watered earlier, but that's fine. If we got the water, we might as well use it, I suppose. We've got enough to water everybody one more time if I decided that I would need to, but the next time that we get to one of those little camps or whatever, we are going to have to rest. Okay, so who looks the most apt? Probably Starleech. Yeah, I'm gonna have him go to the east for, let's try for 4 tiles. Okay, after 3 hours he came back, so hopefully that means there's only 3 tiles we have to go. So this is what he saw. A lot of remains of a battle, that's good. A cactus, that's good. And then the route was blocked, so he had to come back. So we're going to travel east for 2 and then pick up supplies each time that we stop. Nice, this is a really good place because we can scavenge this and get some ammunition and stuff. Sometimes water, but not usually, I think. 4 clips of ammo, good. So we are ready to take on another, you know, compound if we would need be. So I'm going to go ahead and get water from the cactus, and then I'm going to send somebody, I guess, I can't go south anymore, I'm pretty sure. I think this barbed wire means I can't go south. Let me take a look. Travel. Yeah, I can't go south. Let's see, if I go west, out of curiosity. Okay, easy now. Yeah, now we can go south here. I will prime Starleech to explore south for 3 blocks. Yikes, that's going to take him 6 hours. Okay, and Starleech hasn't came back yet, so we are going to wait another hour. They might have ran into an enemy base. Come on, Starleech, buddy. Okay, he's back and he is beat. So here's what he saw. First, there was an enemy camp. That is great. Then there was some kind of a shelter with a nice shadow, somewhere else we can rest. After that, there was a terrain which seemed moist. We can dig that up for water. So, here's what we're going to do. Going to give Starleech some water because he's a good little soldier. Nice. And then I will probably have Jack lead an attack. Let me get another read on our supplies before I make that call. 13 rations of water, great. 6 clips of ammo, 2 explosives. So, lead an attack, Jack on the south. Don't have a big chance of winning yet until I give them a bunch of supplies. So, there we go. Should win now. Great, 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 great. Sent a lot of good soldiers down there. Alrighty, and oh dude, what a fucking crazy good strategy, like, point this would be. Okay, so we crushed them. We are going to scavenge and then sleep. I know that guy is really worn out, but and then I also, before we sleep, want to get a read on how close we're getting and how much time we have left. So we got 3 clips of ammo, 10 rations of water. Let's take a look at our mission status. So we got 92 hours for the deadline. That is still a lot of time. Holy shit. 23 rations of water, 4 clips of ammo, 1 explosive, and 2 stim shots. So we aren't doing very good on ammunition, really, but that's okay. Okay, so we got rested up, and there's a sandstorm coming. We got to find shelter. Oh, okay, well, hold up. I just guess we'll just sleep for maybe another 3 hours until the sandstorm passes. Oh, okay. Oh, God. We beat the sandstorm, but yeah, I knew this was coming, but this kind of sucks still. Abraham shot himself, so now we can move faster, and we didn't have to kill him, so we don't lose any soldiers or anything. And you know, us who is sergeant, you know, just basically says like it was a big sacrifice and we got to make the most of it. So, oh boy, I know that sucks, but it sucks that he died. Yeah, what a way to call that. Let's travel. We can do south for 2 more ticks, I believe. We've got 1 tick for shade, and I should probably give everybody water. Let me make sure that yeah, it's surely water that everybody needs. Give water. So we'll go south. Hold up. We'll go south. I don't know why there isn't like is there like a give everybody water thing? Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Yeah, let everybody drink. We'll spend 6 rations of water, so basically everybody who needs water will take it. Okay, I'm such an idiot. I can't believe that. Let's see how my signal's coming along. It does look like we're getting closer. Now, how does this work? We can still sleep under it? Gotcha. So let's travel to the south again, as I'm able to do. And we should have enough water that it doesn't make sense. How long would this take? 3 hours? And how much time do we got? 79? Okay. Let's just go ahead and dig for water. Dig for 3 hours. I know it's not really cost efficient, considering that they'll just be tired again, but oh well. We got 10 rations of water, so we are good on that front for a little bit. Exploring to the east for let's try 4 ticks. I doubt we'll go that far, but oh my god, it was 4 hours later. Maybe there was literally nah, there's something out that way. We gotta wait an hour. Alright, come on, little buddy. Cool, there he is. So here's what he saw. We got a cactus, nice. Then an enemy patrol, and then a camp, and then a remains of a battle. Okay, so we'll travel to the east for 1. Good, and get water from this cactus, which doesn't cost us any hours or nothing. Now I need to prep people to attack this base not base, but this patrol coming up. Send Jack to lead that attack on the east. 60% chance of winning. We'll just send Rasmus with him, and then that's over 100% chance of winning. Good. 2 good soldiers will kill these guys with ease. Nice. Let's go ahead and search them. They had 1 clip of ammo and a ration of water. That's good. Now, going to also send Jack to attack to the east again. We're at 15% chance of victory, so we'll have to send in the big guns. 77% chance of victory. That's pretty high, I guess. We can't send any more reinforcements because we don't have any more, but okay, looks like everybody lived at least. That guy's not looking good, whoever that is, but maybe I should just give him some water. I can't tell until he actually gets to his position, which is all the way to the right. In the meantime, I guess I can go ahead and see how much time we got left. 69 hours. Nice. And our signal, it's not looking too much stronger. We're getting closer, but let's request information about the thirst of our guys. Romero's critical. Let me give him and Starleech some water. We'll basically have to search this place first, and then we'll have to search that battleground to the right, and that should allow us to fight again if we need to. Give this guy some water, and then we'll loot this camp. Scavenge. Okay. Probably some water and stuff here too. Let's see, 5 rounds of ammo, good, and 7 rations of water, great. So we'll travel to the east again. Alrighty, and this is a battlefield, so we'll go ahead and scavenge this. Take us 3 hours, but oh well. Okay, good. We got 5 clips of ammo. Now then, I'm going to send probably Romero to explore to the east for well shit, why is Romero, is he tired? Let me give him water. Maybe that'll get him to go back to an hour. I may have to go to the west and rest him, but let's see, let's try to get him to go to the east. Nope, it's gonna take 2 hours. Alright, I'll just send you 2 zones then. Alright, it's been 4 hours. He might have ran into a camp. God damn it, we all need water. Wait another hour. Okay, and shit, is that Romero? Shit, we should wait one. He probably ran into 2 camps. Okay, come on, Romero. I need you back here, buddy. It isn't that bad to the east, I'm sure. I'll give him 1 more hour, and then if not, I guess we're gonna have to kind of chalk this one up as a loss. Come on. I'm gambling big. 1 more hour, and then I'm not sacrificing the rest of the soldiers for you, dickhead. Okay, well, we've waited long enough. We kind of have to... Yeah, we can't afford to lose any more time on fucking Romero. I gotta give water to everybody. They're all, like, about to die. Maybe I should send somebody else to scout, too. Star Leech, maybe at least have him go 1 tick to the east. Alright. It's been 1 hour. Okay, well, he made it back at least. Terrain, which is moist. Alright, well, I'm fine with going east. Go east for 1 tick. Alright, now, can I... Are we getting the least bit closer? No, it's still not that impressive. Let's send somebody to explore to the south for 4 ticks. God damn it, he's also getting exhausted too. And it's been 8 hours? Holy shit. Alright, what did you see, boss? A cactus, good, I'll take that. Nothing. A battlefield. Some kind of shelter. So basically 4, and then we're going to rest and stuff too. So we got a plan. We got plenty of water, so I'm not going to worry about digging or anything. The only thing I'm going to worry about is this cactus that we'll run up on here soon. We can go for 4, and then we'll have to take a break, is my plan currently. So tag the cactus for some water. We'll also come across a battlefield, which is good. So travel to the south again. And then, so yeah, nothing but desert he had mentioned. And then we'll go to the south again. Good, and then a war-torn battlefield where we'll scavenge. It'll take 3 hours. Please don't be on your knees, anybody. Okay, okay, good. Nobody's on their knees. Then we're going to head south one more time, and everybody's going to get rested up and everything. Give them all water and stuff, and then we'll rest. Go ahead and give... well, click on myself to give everybody water. Let them all drink. Let me take a look at everybody's stats just real quick. Stamina and stuff. Everybody's okay or bad, which isn't good. Now the other thing I wanted to see, the signal. Are we getting much closer? God damn it. I mean, we're literally getting closer, but we're just not close. 30 rations of water, 15 clips of ammo. Alright, let's take a rest under this rock for 5 hours, and then I'll check our stamina, see how we're doing. Okay, good. Everybody seems to be in working order, at least. Take a look at the stamina. Yep, everybody's stamina is A-okay. Perfect. Mission status. 25 hours for the deadline. Now, what I could tell you is we do get a little bit longer than what the mission says. So, you know, let's head east for 4 ticks. We basically can't do another one of those 8-hour explorations. Yes, it's been 2 hours. Let's wait another hour. They probably ran into something. There he is. So after 3 hours, he saw an enemy camp and then a wall. So let's attack to the east. Lead an attack to the east. You can take our big heavy hitters. We got enough ammunition kind of to spare, so send this attack. Ooh, squad of 4 people. We have basically made it so that we probably shouldn't stop again unless we have to. 30 rations of water, 8 clips of ammunition. If I send, not Rasmus, where's our other scout? Nil G. Send you to the south for 4 ticks. Okay, 4 hours later, please just come back, no problems. Hey, there he is, thank God. So here's what he saw. Desert, battlefield, desert, desert. Okay, so we can go south for 4. Gonna go ahead and give him water and then start trekking to the south. I might give this guy on the left here water too, so that we can do 1 hour travels, I think. Alrighty. Yeah, because we're only as fast as our slowest soldier, so... okay, good. Yep, we are 1 hour travelers. I'm going to give water to everybody who might need it. Looks like there's 5 of them, so... Travel to the south for 3 more times. That's 1. And let me get a look at our ammunition. No, we're good on ammunition, but we're not great on time, so... oh, hey, Jack looks like he could use some water. Here, take some water, buddy. I need us not to travel at 2 hours a pop. Oh, no, Jack is just tired. Oh, that's not great. We'll go south. Now we got 2 more of these that we can do. And then south again. Okay. Now I have got to check the signal. Please tell me we're close. Okay, it's getting louder. Shit. Well, how much time do we got exactly? 12 hours. So if I send Nil G to explore to the east for 3, let's see what happens. So it's been 3 hours. There's probably a base. No? Good. So here's what he saw. Remnants of a battle. Cactus. Nothing. Okay. Travel. East. I can deal with 2 hours later. I cannot deal with 3 hours later. East. And then there should be a cactus. And then also our people are getting tired and thirsty. So I'm going to vamp them up with some water. If I can inject Jack. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to inject anybody, because everybody might be so tired that it isn't even worth injecting anybody. Yeah, see, we've got like 3 or 4 people who are tired, so we are going to travel east again. Good. And then, so I traveled east for 3. How we doing on the signal? Damn it. Mission status, 3 hours to the deadline. Let's send Nil G to explore to the south. God damn it, he's going to take 2. Okay, well, we're just going to travel to the south then. This is dangerous, but we kind of have to. 2 hours later. Okay, good. Travel to the south again. We're kind of gambling at this point. Okay, we ran into a convoy of enemies. We were blind, but... see, how we doing on the signal? I know we're past time, but... travel to the south again. If we run into a camp, we're dead. But, okay, god damn it. You sons of bitches. Alright, well, I'll be back whenever we're relative to here. Alright, I basically have to be really close. Let me check on my signal again real quick. Yeah, because this camp, and it's randomized every time, is southwest. And I'm already 19 hours late. I'm not doing good. But I only have one way to go, and it's either like a camp, as in a bad guy camp, or a good guy camp for us. So, come on, baby. Okay. A little bit more to the west. Come on, we gotta be there soon. Are you kidding me? Surely we're there? Come on. Yeah, we're moving further from the source signal, so that means it's east 1. Listen, just don't launch without us, please. Okay, so we gotta be going the right direction, right? East. Okay, good, we're getting closer. Okay, so then it has to be north a little bit. That's the only way it can be, because we're all the way at the bottom part of the map. Just don't launch without us, please. Okay, checking the signal again. Good. Also, you may notice we have none of our guys left. Come on, just a little bit more. Okay, you have got to be shitting me. Check the signal. Okay, we're getting closer. It has to be to the east again. There's like no other option, I would think. Come on, just a little more. Okay, is it not east? Oh no, that's them taking off, you sons of bitches, no! Okay, so here it is, we finally made our way, we're 2 east, blocks away from beating the scenario, so, I'm going to go ahead and give everybody water, and give Jack the command to lead an attack to the east, because there is an enemy patrol, and we more than have the, attack supplies. Of course, we don't have very many men left in our squad, unfortunately. What is kind of cool is if you get 7 men in your squad, then you get like one of the little achievements for it. But, you know, unfortunately, that's just plain and simply not happening. Real quick, just so you know how we're doing. We are 25 hours ahead of the deadline, and their camp is to the northeast, which is the direction we've been taking. We have 19 extra rations of water, 2 extra clips of ammo, and 2 stim shots, because unfortunately our medic died really early, so that really sucks. But Oh well, it'd be cool if you could do a run where everybody made it. That would be lit. Hey, look at all this. We finally made it. So that's cool. We'll go in there and ask for a beer, says the sergeant. Oh yeah, now we get Abraham's dog tag, and Jack says that since we lost our identity, we should just pick that one up. Otherwise, we might be considered an enemy. So. Yeah, so we might as well pretend to be, the guy who shot himself, unfortunately. So, anyway, Jack, thanks us because we're the only reason that he's alive, he says. So, and in return, he's going to save our lives by giving us that dog tag. So, hey, we made it, ? We beat Chapter 5 on the easy mode and original. So, you, of course, get that. I shouldn't say now. You get that because you beat it in the original difficulty. So, yeah, we also didn't ever use more than 3 hours to travel between zones. So, that's cool. And we reached the camp before the estimated time of departure. So, that's pretty lit. Anyway, we can go ahead and move on to the next chapter now. Chapter 6, the suicide mission to save the world. If I remember right, this is a fairly difficult mission, and it's kind of convoluted. Anyway, Liam's like, yeah, they never would have accepted these terms. I should have known better. But, oh well. Anyway, what they're still standing, for what they're gonna do, and Liam just understands kind of the consequences of his actions now are just that pretty well the death of him and all of his friends and stuff. So, he's like, peace isn't possible without a real war. So, Liam has kind of a young, idealistic point of view, but also mixed in with some grunge, where he wants to be not evil, but the ends justify the means, so to say. Anyway, it's kind of crazy how much Burden talks to himself here at the end. It's kind of lame, but it gives you all the exposition all at once. He's like, oh, I'm an anomaly who can keep living these lives or whatever. This is just kind of all the things that could have happened that we could have done. Jack could have been ripped in half, or we could have shot the people, or we could have had tons of people die here, and we could have shot people and stuff. So it's kind of it's a meta analysis on how your decisions don't matter, but I fucking hate those discussions now in 2023. I fucking hated hearing these discussions back in 2015. It's fucking Bioshock Infinite flopped because it was oh, your decisions don't matter. So, well, flopped in terms of story. Gameplay was badass. Kind of like this little crash sequence. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We even landed it. So... these are our characters for now. They're losing oxygen, and the antidote has been sealed by the computer. Everybody knows their passwords. They know that the Federation must have made their move, but Shaman knows it's somebody else. Shaman's kind of cool because it doesn't say it until the very end of the game, but he actually has some kind of powers and auras and stuff like that, but it's not super powerful. I think he's supposed to be Native American is the reason why he has these powers. The escape pods are prepped for evac or whatever. And then Burden comes in and he says, nobody move, everybody stay where you are. Now, he says, give me the antidote or I'm going to make you wish that you had. Okay, I vaguely understand what we're supposed to be doing here, but, Burden is just trying to put the heat on, by letting these guys know that he'll beat the cane out of them or whatever. And Burden tries to be an asshole here. He's like, I know Claire and Frank, which are these two people by the window, they'll miss this little brat if something were to happen to him. And I know that old man cares more about... He's giving you gameplay aspects right now. Like, this is... You should pay attention, right? So these two people care about the kid. So if you want to use the kid to get these passwords, that's a way to do it. So the old man cares more about the people in this room than he does about himself. Hell, even you have your points of leverage, Shaman. So every single one of these guys gets leveraged with something different. And he gave us a couple of hints there. Now, Brandon is giving us like some hints. Or gameplay aspects. So he's going to basically project on the window useful information for us. We're the only person that's going to be able to see it because of our synaptic connection, but nobody else is going to be able to. So the room has a certain amount of oxygen. We can survive in space, but they can't, and we have to get their passwords before the oxygen hits 0. That's when this one ends. If you kill or free someone, extra oxygen will become available for everybody. And then also, as just some flavor text, it says that number there that has the 4 gajillion or whatever. That's how many people are alive and not yet dead. It'll go down through the course of this mission, but that's okay. You don't have to worry about it too much. You don't have to worry about it at all, for what it's worth. It's going to go down pretty quickly as more and more people die as the Medusa virus gets out into the atmosphere. So we're able to also scan these people's morales. If someone's willpower reaches 0, they will confess. But be aware of the rebellion counter, which is at the bottom here. We'll lose control of the situation if it goes over 100%. It's so funny. He's talking out loud. He's like, God damn, Brandon, you're amazing. He's like, they can't hear me, but they can hear you, buddy. Okay. So, hold up. Let me just kind of mouse over some people real quick. We should be able to maybe... Okay. We can also remember the passwords if we forget them. So here is where we can input passcodes. Eddie is a kid. I'm going to try my best not to use him. Now, basically, we have so much oxygen. Okay, sorry, I want to think about how I want to explain this the best. So we can mouse over people to tell who they are. We have Frank and Claire, who are right here. Frank and Claire also have almost the highest... Well, they don't have the lowest amount of resistance. Ford is the old man. He has a fairly high amount of resistance, and if we start beating on other people who are not Ford, then he'll start to give in. Now, Wilder is one of the easiest people to get to break out of everybody, so it's also kind of... Basically, my plan of attack is going to be to hit Wilder first, like break him down first, and then after that, work on maybe the old man, maybe the couple, but we don't have a lot of time because our oxygen's low. So the sooner we can kind of shuffle people out of this room, the kind of better for us. So my plan, firstly, I think I'm going to... I don't want to give the kid... No, I'm not going to use the kid. I'm going to go ahead and offer the kids freedom. And Burden's like, if someone tells me a code, I'll free Eddie. And then nobody is biting. Shit, that also took down 1% of oxygen. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and free Eddie. Nah, maybe we'll talk to Router first. I really don't want to beat on anybody, but I may have to. Okay, we got 76% rebellion. Let's go over and beat on him a little bit. Okay. Wilder just went down. Everybody went down a little bit, but Rebellion went up quite a bit. Maybe I should try to persuade him instead. Now, let's see. He was at 58%. Let's see what he ends up at being. 39%. Other people's resistances are going down and up relative, and I think I'll be able to kind of talk Wilder into giving me his password. So there's all these ideological arguments in their brains or whatever, but I'm going to just basically Okay, we got the rebellion going up. We got several more people dying. I wonder if it's worth... I wonder if we have to get them all the way down to 0. I also... Can I, like, talk to the kid? No. No. That would probably be a pretty grave mistake. I don't know how to get the rebellion down. I think... What if I offer freedom for Wilder? If someone tells me a code, I'll set Wilder free. Okay, so Wilder is going to give us a code. The first code is Rauk Rs, which is fine because the computer's going to remember these for us. So, you know, I said I'd free him, and I'm going to free him. And, of course, that helps with our oxygen, too. So, I forget if our oxygen goes up or... Let's see, Rebellion 90%. Okay, down to 85%, and we got more oxygen out of it. So we're not plus by any sense of the word, but now let me take a look at Frank and Claire. They're probably going to be one of the hardest for me to break. I could beat on the kid a little bit, but again, I'm going to try my best not to do that. I wonder out of these two who's the easier to persuade. Let me try Claire first. There's no chance that I'm just going to kind of get away with just talking Claire down. Let's see. So Claire went down by 8%, Rebellion up by 4%, Oxygen down a little bit. What if... I wonder... Let's try to talk to Frank a little bit. I imagine he's going to be a little bit more hard-headed about this. So... 84%, huh? Okay, Frank also went down a fair bit. Ford also is going down a fair bit as well. Okay, what if... Yeah. Maybe I should try to talk to him. I'll talk to both of these people one more time. Okay, Claire is not going down nearly as fast as I would like. What if I talk to Frank a little bit more? I really don't have time for an ideological butting of the heads. Ford doesn't care about himself, though. Shit. Okay. You really don't want to fuck with the kid too much. I can shoot the Medusa to make everybody way more nervous, but it also drops our oxygen by a ton, which, of course, out of everything right now, that's one of the last things I want to happen. What if I hit on Frank a little bit? I was going to hit on Claire, but I'm worried that would spike our rebellion too fast. Let me hit Frank again, just to teach him a lesson. Oh my goodness. We are running out of oxygen and fast. Okay. Frank, Ford. What if I... Whoa, shit. Maybe I should... with shooting in the air... I'm worried shooting in the air would put... too much pressure on the rebellion. Well, probably... Let me talk to her. Okay. What if I... Okay, rebellion went down. Oxygen is still not looking good. Ford. Maybe I should actually go talk to Ford a little bit. I don't feel like persuading him is going to help. Maybe it will. Let me try to persuade him. It is good that they're going down, but he's at 58%. Let's see how butting heads with him goes. Uh-oh. 58. He went down by 12%, but that's still not really enough. What if I offer the freedom for the kid? Anybody gonna... Damn, nobody wanted to bite. Shit. Okay, what if I really don't think offering freedom for Ford is gonna help. Maybe? I don't think so. God damn it. Okay. At least it doesn't seem to be taking our oxygen like I thought it was before. Okay, Ford, surely... I still don't want to use the kid. Let's just shoot into the air, maybe make everybody nervous. 88%. Okay, down to 78%. Oh, also we ran out of oxygen. Fuck. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do... well, we can try the computer, but there's no reason to. I'm just going to reload the save. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 or 3 attempts of this without completely like editing. But then my successful attempt, if I haven't won by then, I'm going to edit, of course. Wilder is probably, like I say, he's one of the easiest to break, and we need to get people out of here really quick. So, I guess shooting took up a whole bunch of oxygen or something. 57%. What if I talk him down a little bit more? Let's get him down into the... God damn it, I'm not really doing too much. What if I go over and threaten Wilder? Surely we can scare the fuck out of him. 40%. Yikes. What if I forgive? There's no way that's... Yeah, okay, they just rebelled. Okay, so we're kind of sort of learning some aspects, and there are 4 passwords. Okay. Who the hell is the 5th person then? 1? Oh, they share a password. I kind of forgot about that. Fuck. Okay, so 4 passwords. Wilder, Shaman, Frank plus Claire, Ford. Alright. So let's go over. Hit Wilder twice. Let's not pull the trigger or scare anybody or anything like that. So we're going to beat on him a little bit. Persuade him a little bit. Good. Beat him on him a little bit. 39 down to 28. Persuade him a little bit. You know, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of honey, or a little bit of honey, a little bit of vinegar. Now let me go ahead and offer him his freedom. Okay, so he's giving me the first part of the code. That is good. We do have rebellion at 90% though. Shaman is one of the last people that you want to try to convince. Okay, we're up to 54% oxygen. I don't want to beat on the kid. Maybe I should try... What if I... Let's see, Ford, the old man. What if I hit these guys a little bit? Hit Claire. Uh-oh, we're at 101%. God damn it. I didn't realize that was going to happen. Okay, one more attempt, and then I'll cut to where we actually make a little bit of progress at persuading somebody. So... Maybe I should keep... No, I don't want to keep Wilder around. Let's go hit persuade, as I've been doing. Hit, and then persuade. Again, a little bit of honey, a little bit of vinegar here. Persuade him down again. Okay, good. Now then, offer him his freedom. He gives us the first code. Good. And of course, I promised him and we'll free him. I wonder if that's what's rising our rebellion. Okay. So the best way to calm people down... Honestly, you know what I probably should do? Let's just free the kid. Okay. This should bring the rebellion down to like nothing. I don't even know why I'm keeping the kid, honestly. I don't know why I've kept him so far. 54%, up to 63. He didn't take too much, and everybody else seems to have chilled out a bit. So, let me talk to Frank and Claire a little bit. I want to talk to them both at once before we make any more rash decisions. Ford kind of is... Well, they're less responsive to what I do or talk to them about, but let me hit Claire. Okay, down to 51. Let me hit Frank. Okay, good. Do I want to shoot the air? Would that put the rebellion too high as my question? No, it actually dropped the rebellion the last I saw, if I'm remembering right. 83% down to 73%. Claire, whoa, no, I keep getting like really up on these fucking people's junk. Let me persuade them a little bit. Come on, Claire, be a team player. Hit again, Claire, down to 29%. Let me hit Frank, maybe then persuade Frank. Yes, and then I have to offer somebody their freedom. Probably whoever is the lowest with willpower. Okay. 9%. Claire is the lowest willpower. I don't want to have to hit her again, so what if I offered her freedom? Okay, Ford will tell us a code, but we have to let her go. The third bit is Blizzit. Okay, I said I'd free her, and I will. That gives us some more oxygen too. Rebellion, not that bad. I wouldn't figure. Yeah. Okay, Frank, come on, buddy. I can either hit or persuade him. What would be better for me to do? I really don't want to beat him up too much, but let me give him a smack, in a persuade. Basically, smack him on the mouth cheek, like where his lips are, and then give him a little peck on the forehead and say, you know, wish you didn't make me do that to you. Frank, come on, man. So the second code is Atmahan, and I'm gonna free him. So we are actually doing incredibly good. Unfortunately, half of the population is dead, but oh well, so sad. 57% rebellion, 35% oxygen. Now we just need to talk to Shaman a couple times. A real battle of the not the wits, but the battle of the morals here. I am gonna go ahead and just. Should I just... Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to let Ford go. That'll give us enough oxygen, I think, to be able to talk Shaman all the way down. Let me see what Rebellion is at and what Willpower goes to. 52, 54. Rebellion is at 0. Okay. So Shaman doesn't see a reason to, you know, act up or whatever. So basically, I think 47%... we just have to keep talking him down. As long as Shaman's willpower goes down faster than the oxygen does, we'll be fine. 37. Okay, well, that's not happening. So, let me hit him a little bit. 37% versus 36%. Oh, nice. Well, he went back up. So, he does not appreciate that. Maybe we can try and talk him down a little bit. Yes, okay, that went better. 24 versus 26%. Still holding at 26%. Let me hit him. This is my last gambit. He goes up. Now, persuade him. Oh, he's not talking anymore. Okay. Oh shit, we just ran out of oxygen. Okay. That's not good, but we can still do something about that. Well, I actually need the computer to kind of tell me what the code is first, so... well, I didn't want to use my attempts yet. Come on, man. That sucks. I don't remember what the inputs are, but that's okay. We get 3 attempts at this, basically. So, give me the passwords. We know Quoraken, Atmahan, Blizyet, and the 4th one. So, Q-O-B, and then the 4th one. Okay. Q-O-B... What about Alzdazat? Shit. Okay. One more attempt. How about Q-O-B... Come on, this is the big one. Rock R's. God damn it. Okay. Well, whenever I actually get the last code, we will be back. Okay, I was able to actually persuade Shaman this time, and he gave me the last code, so we're gonna free him before the oxygen, you know, goes out. And he says some shit in his language that I don't understand, but probably like good luck or fuck you. Usually one or the other. Okay, but anyway, so we got the computer ready to go now. We want to remember the passwords. It's QAQQ. Damn, lots of Q's in that one. Everybody else is doing fine, and there's actually 1 billion people left. So hey, we did this one a lot more efficient than the last one. So Q, man, I talk too much. QAQQ, I hope. I forgot that the password could be the same thing twice. Now check this out. We should have something happen here in a sec. Let's send the antidote to the Gactus 7. Whoa. Look at how slick that was. Alright, so we beat Chapter 6 on easy, beat it on original. We didn't fire a single bullet. I promise you I fired a bullet during that run. Alright, whatever. I also didn't use the kid to negotiate. I don't know what they're talking about there, but anyway. Now, we've got a big battle of ideologies. That's what I've been saying about to come on together. So, Liam's like, glad to see your true colors. And then, but what Liam doesn't know is that I actually didn't really hurt anybody at all. I roughed him up a little bit, but I didn't kill him or anything. So, a battle of the ideologies. Burden, a man who thinks that things can always be done the right way. And Liam, who's a man who says the ends justify the means. So, now, enough of a battle of ideologies. It's time for a battle of fighting. Now, there's something I don't like about this chapter, and that is that it's meant to be annoying. You're supposed to, like, try and attempt. So let's try to punch. Okay, so we just died. And we got loaded all the way back. Now, he's doing the high again. Let me try to block this time. Oh, well, what do you know? We just fucking died again. And we even tell him, we're like, every time that we die, we just come back, Liam. So we're going to, I guess, do a duck. Let's try that. Oh, we dodged that attack. So now the blue fist is duck. Now, I do kind of have, like, a little guide here. I do it so that we don't have to sit through all this annoying shit again. But anyway, he's like, 4 billion lives. That's way more than just some blood. And then Liam says, like, you taught me the true meaning of sacrifice. Which is funny, because I have not sacrificed anybody in this whole fucking playthrough, I don't think. So, you can suck my nuts, Liam. Anyway, Liam's like, I'm not scared of the federal, shit again. He's like, and if you join us again, and Burton says, I can't. And Liam's like, it's gonna kill you. Okay, so this kind of looks like a low arm. There's no good way to counter this, is what the guide says, but if we jump back, seems to be the best bet. So let's try it. Okay, nice. Okay, we did dodge. It does look like he's got another low arm again, so we're gonna dodge it. Nice. Oh god, come on. There's only so many fucking low arms I can take, dude. Okay, so now we've got what I think is the medium extended arm. He usually kicks twice, then blocks with this move. So block twice, then use a feint, is what the guide says. Block? Oh, okay, well that did not work at all. Okay, so he opens with this attack every time. So we duck. Nice. Let's see what move he ends up doing next. Hopefully I'll actually start to, remember some of these attacks. Now that is a big long arm. Let's see what that looks like on the guide. Probably this medium extended fist. So this probably is the one I need to block twice. Block, nice, block. Oh shit. Okay, and then what's the third thing that he does? Block, block, and then use a feint. Oh shit, that definitely did not help. Okay. Let's try again. So of course, as usual, we'll duck this one. Nice. And then we are going to these guys, I swear, they're like fucking kids. Liam's like, I thought you were my friend. This is the fucking end of Star Wars Episode 3. He's like, I loved you like a brother. Okay, well this is not this is a new opening. This is the one where we jump back. Okay, good. Nice dodge. Okay, we'll have to jump back again. Again, I only have so much room. Okay, he's got another low arm. Come on, we're dodging again. Okay, so we have what I'm thinking is the, how about medium extended arm for that one? No, that's not that. Fist high. Punch always works. Nice. Okay, so now we have his arm extended out. We're going to block twice. Okay, well that was not good. Duck this hit. I know that one for sure. Ooh, the red fist. That's a new one. This is a slight ranged attack, so try a punch. Now, I guess all of these attacks have a chance of not working. This is a defensive move. Try feint. So we're going to feint. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're actually making some progress here. And then Burton's like, you can't sacrifice something that's not yours. It's just murder. It's just war. And then Liam says, I don't care what you call it. It's the only thing that matters is what we'll achieve. So, and then Burton's like, can't you see the hypocrisy? You're like using a system of oppression to stop oppression. You're a hypocrite, you bastard. And then Liam's like, you're crazy. I thought I was the dreamer. So this here will actually get loaded back to this because this is a checkpoint. So this is nice. Now that is the one I think I'll punch on. Okay, good, good, good. Our goal is to get him all the way to the back here, and then we win. So he's at the red fist, which is the feint. Nope, it was not it. It was the punch. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, I thought we had the checkpoint. Anyway, we're getting the hang of this a lot better anyway, so we can pretty well just skip this text. I'm starting to see a lot of the, you know, the same text over and over. So a punch. This one was the regular old punch again. Nice. And then this one here we have to feint because it's a defensive maneuver. Slick. So we've got them all the way at the back here. Now this is a blue fist, so we'll duck it. Nice. So he's got a low arm. For this one, we have to jump back, if you remember. Nice. Okay. A fully extended arm. So he kicks twice, then blocks with this move. So block twice, then use a feint. Okay. Ooh, nice. Duck. I don't know what that guy is, like, quite talking about in this guide, so I'm just going to kind of use the best of my judgment and conjunction. So now he has the low arm, so we're going to punch him. Oh, shit. That's what I get for... like, as soon as I read that, I was like... or as soon as I didn't read the guide, I already knew I was in trouble, so... okay, we have a low arm. Does that not mean... Oh, okay, we have to jump back. I'm an idiot. That's the one attack he's done, like, the most. I should know that by now. So, medium extended arm. So, we're just going to block. Okay. Now, that's the low arm. That's the one we have to jump back on. Basically, living is the equivalent to succeeding. Oh, man, he did a little jump kick there. Okay, so we have the arm out. Just to be clear... we probably want to block. God damn it. Block again. Nice. Now this one here we have to feint on. Nice. Okay. The long arm of the law. Liam's fist, so to say. Let's try this hit. Good. Okay, we're on equal grounds. He's got his arm fully extended, so for this one we have to block. That one's always a safe one, apparently, is to block while he has his arm long and out. So, block again. Nice, because he might go for a kick. So, 2 kicks, and then use a feint. I don't know all about that. Okay. Punch. Nice. Okay, he's got the red fist. Now, for this one, it says try a punch, because that's a ranged attack, apparently. So, now we're getting to the very end here again. This is the last time I'll do it without cutting. So, punch. Okay, we got him to the end. We probably just need to do one more. Punch again. Slick, dude. That's pretty cool. This was basically the epilogue fight. So, we have made Liam subdue. Which is like, this is where Burden has yet another kind of conversation with himself. He's like, you're a better warrior than me, Liam. I just won because I fought you a million times before. So Liam doesn't understand what the hell Burden's talking about. And, you know, the first time you play, you may not either. But Burden basically remembers all these lives that he participates in and shit. Now then, Burden's like, why do I chase you every time? That's the crazy part. It's not crazy that I get to live all these lives. It's crazy that I chase you every single fucking time. He's like, I don't get it. And so he says, fuck you to the universe. And Liam says, I don't know what you're talking about. So now we get to choose, is Liam's cause wrong or is it right? And then Burden says, you know what? I don't really care. I'm tired of everybody looking for me to make the tough decisions. He says, fuck it, I'm out of here. So here we can choose which side, kind of. Xenolifer is the terrorist organization. Everdusk is the, like, you know, corporate kind of side of things. But I'm going to choose Everdusk, but know that the only thing that this affects is the dialogue in the DLC, which we're playing right next. So, I'm just going to do Everdusk because, you know, I don't really agree with, like, kind of what Liam's doing. So, anyway, I'm out of here, Liam. Go to hell. It's so funny that Burden's kind of answer to this whole thing is like, you know, it doesn't matter. Fuck it, I'm out of here. You know, the universe has been fucking me for so long, I'm going to say fuck you to the universe. Now... I do think here at the end, this is fairly pretty, but we're not done yet. So we're going to go ahead and move straight into the DLC so that there's no lapse in the pace of gameplay. I will see you guys in the DLC in 1 second. Okay, so here we are again in the DLC. This is 20 years after the fall of Xenolifer. There's a little ship traveling through space. I'm really impressed with the pixel art and all these games that they make. So, Now look at that. Now if that isn't a pair of old pals, Liam's sitting here. He's like, you think I wasted my life? And Shaman says, what do you mean? And then Liam says, I spent half my life studying this journal, and convinced that there's other worlds. So basically what he's reading is Burden's journal. You can unlock pieces of Burden's journal by doing special things in the campaign, usually related to like a very hard challenge. So anyway, Liam like believes that if he's able to go to an alternate reality the same way that Burden was, he might be able to stop the Constellar Federation's chokehold of slavery. So, hey, now after 20 years, they're about to get answers, but Liam's worried about the kind of answers that he may get. Liam's like, should I have been fighting for a real solution or this magic one? And then Shaman says, the only way of wasting life is death, my friend. So Shaman has kind of become a shaman in his old age. And Liam's kind of like me. He's like, just shut up, Shaman. So there's an immense power on this planet that's calling for us, in a figurative kind of way. And then Liam's like, is it a real thing? And then Shaman says, well, no, it's not alive. And then he's like, stop making fun of my powers. So, and then Liam says, it's been too many years. I can see through your charade. And Liam's like, no, I can really feel something. The Oatmahan. So the Oatmahan are a race of people that Shaman is related to, who are survivors from the Constellar Federation massacre, which was a massacre that they did years and years and years ago. And Shaman's the only one that's left of them. That's kind of also why he doesn't like the Federation so much. He's a little butthurt over his whole lineage getting, destroyed. So, hey. Anyway, these two guys' great minds have finally met again to find this nebula where they're going to find maybe Shaman's ancestors and an answer to all these things that Burden had talked about. This is the god of the Oatmahan, the Opmiral, the scholar of past. Whoa, ruler of memory and will. Crazy. And then Liam says, pretty cool sounding title for a god. But anyway, we're going to get ready to go inside of this god, so we're going back and talking to this team that he built. And then the doc says, and that's how I became a billionaire. And Jack says, you earned it, Paul. And it's only because of the doc that we've even been able to finance this mission. And then it's funny, after all of their lives, it's crazy, Donald says that he's paying the bills of this terrorist organization. And then the doc says, well, they're not really terrorists anymore. It's just Liam and Shaman. So basically, Liam came and got the whole team back together, which is pretty cool. It wasn't a crazy rebel punk anymore, so the doc decided to hear him out. And then Sarah's like, she hated him for all of her life because of, the stuff that he did, but, the government's really out of control now. So, and then supposedly he's been telling these people that they'll probably be able to meet Burden again, and that's why Sarah's here. She's like, it'll be good to meet him again. I guess Everdusk had a secret interest in him, so hey, that's kind of interesting. So Jack's like, Sarah's like, I don't know if the rumors are true, and Jack's like, I know they're true. He's like, I was around that man all the time. I know he's something special. So, anyway, Leah, because he says, hey, you finished bad-mouthing us? We finally found the nebula. So, now we're going to get ready to go into that nebula. I don't know if anybody else here is nervous, but check it out. Oh man, these cutscenes, let me tell you, they are pretty fucking badass. Deconstruct team can really knock it out of the park sometimes. Now then, there's been an accident. Yikes, not looking good for anybody. It seems, Liam's just waking up. Nobody's been hurt except for Shaman, which is probably lucky. All of us miraculously survived the crash. Shaman's weak legs didn't endure the incident, though. Fuck. Basically, the doc is stitching up Shaman. Donald's getting some equipment from the ship. Jack is standing guard, and Sarah's seeing that Liam's alright. So, they're not sure what happened whenever they reached the nebula, but they've since crash landed. Now, we're evidently on a stretcher. Well, not we, but Shaman is. And then Liam's like, what's the engineer doing? And Donald's like, my name is Donald, dickhead. Shit. The ship is as wasted as Shaman's leg. Fuck. Sarah said a line that fucking, that Burden said earlier. He says, damn it, Donald, you really are a rancorous nerd. Anyway, Donald and Sarah have also gotten a divorce, which is kind of funny. Alright. Now, this is a very cold planet, and Donald knows this, so he's stripping the ship's igniter. It should have enough battery to keep us warm. If things get nasty, we can reload the gun's laser battery with it. Okay. Now, the igniter isn't going to last forever, so we got to figure out a plan. Now, Liam's going to try and step into the shoes of Burton. He says, don't worry, I'm going to lead us. What we're going to do is ask Shaman what to do. So there's some temples off in the distance, and his father told him a rumor about, these temples. So they're called Dunharai, and they were built by the ancestors, their ancestors, as navigational devices. Okay, so it's kind of like, maybe, in my mind anyway, without hearing any more, they're kind of like buoys a little bit. Or a beacon, as Jack says. They're not meant to guide you through this land, but through time. Oh, okay. So for the Omaha, again, that's his race. Time is not constant, kind of like in human science. So it doesn't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a C. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on an Excel grid that has different numbers. So you can kind of bounce all around it. So it's not a not one-dimensional, but two-dimensional line. Instead of it being a two-dimensional line, it's a three-dimensional kind of cube shape. Anyway, so Shaman's also giving it the kind of same thing that I am right now. He says, if you imagine a line where you can only go forward or backwards, but time is an ocean in relation to that. So it's kind of like walking through a forest. Anyway, basically Shaman's saying, like, our best bet is probably to go to one of those temples. So Shaman says that crappy metaphor is going to have to make do. Anyway, his leg is fine, but he's not going to be able to stand on his feet for a couple months. Yikes. And then Doc says, don't worry, I understand it. And then the Shaman says, no, I don't think so. Anyway, Shaman's like, that's what my dad used to tell me before bed. So I explained it to you the same way that my dad taught me as a child. So anyway, we're learning about the culture, and as a result of that, we should probably go to one of these temples. I should say now, as the Let's Player Dr. Dirk, I've never beaten this DLC before, so hey, we get to experience something new together. Burden's presence is at the nebula, in the heart of the nebula, which is in one of these temples. Anyway, so he's cursing. That's the Omaha equivalent to holy shit, is what he said. Anyway, Shaman was sensing to see if he could feel Burden. This is the same essence I felt when he destroyed the matriarch. What fucking matriarch? But you're not going to like this. Okay. The Dunharihai, which are these temples we have to find. There's one that's located in the clouds. But Donald says, we can't fly. And Shaman says, I know, it would have been great, but we're going to have to climb to the top of the biggest fucking mountain here. Oh, God. And they were very easily convinced. Now, I will probably be talking about the exposition that they talk about. An hour ago, I was excited at the prospect of climbing a mountain, but the air is coming colder and colder as we go up. Okay. Some of us being past 60 isn't helping either. So these guys are kind of all old, but the doc being really old is not helping anything. So this is our management aspect, climbing a fucking mountain. So we crash landed on an alien planet, and they're all kind of depressed because they might just freeze to death. Okay, we're also on a quest to save the universe. So Shaman says we're getting closer, but we're not close. We have about 15 kilometers to the peak. And then Donald says, all right, I'm going to set 15,400 meters on the data. And so we're getting light of all of our stats that we're going to have to juggle. Team status, battery, distance traveled. And I think that should generally be all. So we can ask him to check on the status of the mission. Now, he talks about it, but basically... the closer you are to the middle, the more heat that you'll get. I'll explain these a little bit more whenever they're done talking about it. So it's working full steam. So someone's temperature is too low. Being closer to the igniter will help, but we're going to barely have enough energy to get to the top, is what he's saying. And if we're going to reload our weapons or anything using the igniter's battery, it might not even last that long. So now the dock has several first aid injections. We can restore anyone's stamina or body temperature in an emergency case, but the doc says we shouldn't be in combat, so we'll be fine. And then Shaman says, well, about that, we don't know where the myth ends, but this is guarded by the Mahali. I can't say that fucking word. They're giant floating skull heads. They're spectral warriors, personal guard to the Opmahir. They haunt trespassers and steal their body heat, turning them into frozen statues as a warning to future invaders. So basically, they're just flying skeleton heads that can freeze people whenever they hit them. But laser beams can knock them out, so that's something to remember. So Jack is still the best at combat, but Sarah is now functional with a firearm because Jack taught her. Jack's going to give us some advice on climb survival. The one who leads the march, in this case Liam, is the one who will consume the most stamina. Leading blocks the wind for the team, and it puts him in charge of setting the safest path by watching out for terrain anomalies. So basically, it makes you really tired. So being at the front is pretty difficult. The tail of the pack is the safest spot, and it presents almost no wind resistance. So the wind will be the snow will be well trod. Basically, if you're in the front of the pack, it makes you really tired and drains your stamina down. If you're in the back of the pack, it isn't so bad for your stamina. It's the best spot to recover some stamina if you need to. And then Jack says, I'm not complaining, but carrying the body of Shaman up this hill also drains a lot of stamina, so we're going to have to rotate duties. And then Shaman says, it's alright, whatever. But he's not just talking about Shaman, he's talking about the igniter, weapons, and anything else that they might pick up. Everything is going to be a little bit heavier. Those who feel the strongest should lead the climb, and those who are worn out should rest at the back of the pack. So now then, we got Donald's advice, the doc's advice, and we got Jack's advice. We should be good. Now, Liam is in charge, Jack's in charge of keeping track of our gun and ammunition and stuff. Now, this is the last little survival thing we'll have to do. Now, I like this because we can mouse over it and we don't have to click on people anymore. But what I want to do, mission status maybe. So we've got 2,500 meters to the next resting spot. We're traveling at 500 meters a turn. We have 85 igniter battery units left. Now, there was something else that team status. That's probably what I wanted to see. So everybody's at 100 stamina and 100 warmth. You can get people's stats that will be affecting them by mousing over them. For example, Jack has stamina loss of 15 and a warmth loss of 8%. So kind of what I want to do, I think, let's see, stamina loss 5%, warmth loss 8%, and then she has 15 rifle ammo. The doc has 3% stamina recovery from being all the way in the back, 14% warmth loss. So if you're far away from the middle here where Donald is, it's going to be cold. So Liam and the doc are going to get cold first, and then Sarah and Jack. Jack is pretty tired because he's carrying Shaman, but he's also one of the most physically fit out of all these people, if you can believe it. So he's the most suited to carry Shaman. And then I think Liam, and then Sarah, and then the doctor, and then Donald, because he's old and fat now. So I don't want to talk too terribly much, but I will say this is going to be kind of touch and go. So anyway, Liam would like to keep climbing. This is a good pace, I think. So they're going to talk about some stuff as we climb. Sarah's like, why did Xenolifer disintegrate? You know, I thought you guys didn't lose your fighting spirit. And then Liam says, well, 10 years was hard enough on its own, but then the matriarch, undefeated for 7 years, was blown to pieces by a single guy. So that's what Burden did, was blow up the matriarch. Right. And on top of that, the Constellar Federation executed 2/3 of Galactus 7's alien population. So yeah, that was... Wait, the 2/3 of the Galactus... Oh, shit. So Galactus killed all of the alien... Like, 2/3 of the aliens on that planet. That's crazy. So that's kind of insane. In a matter of months, they lost all of their support. People were afraid to get caught in Xenolifer witch hunt. That is crazy. Then it's funny how quickly that, like, they became... on the chopping block instead of the aliens. Not that the aliens weren't still slaves, but only the craziest of them kept fighting when it was unwinnable. So even these guys, it seemed like they were giving up. Let me get a bead on people's status. And so 100%. Warmth generally is not something worth driving yourself nuts over. What I do want to see is our climb rate, though. That's what I wanted to see. So we are currently traveling at 500 a turn. We have, every time that we climb, it's going to take a tick of our igniter battery. So let's keep climbing. So the Constellar assholes have already crushed. Oh, this is the big organization, the big bosses. So they're like, you know, what do they do with all their war assets? And it's been converted into a military police. So that's, you know, they were able to like take control of the whole galaxy, and now they have a police force that keeps everybody in line. They're still selling slaves even now. So maybe it wasn't... It's so funny, no matter which way you do this, whether you give, like, cure that planet or don't cure that planet, it doesn't really matter, because either way it makes you, like, doubt your decisions and stuff. And they also supposedly sell their stuff. They do wars to the highest bidder. Okay, Jack is not looking too terribly great. Let me take a look and see the team status, see if anybody's looking particularly low. Donald is getting low. Jack is getting low. Warmth on everybody is kind of okay. I'll start worrying about it in another 2 turns, probably. So stamina, though. Okay, let's swap Jack to the 5th slot, because as I understand it, yeah, he gets 8% recovery in the back, even while carrying Shaman, so he's fine in the back for the time being. And then I'll probably have him maybe swap with Donald or something. Now, Dr. Zanesk still is getting some, he's getting warmth loss, but now he's also getting stamina loss because he can't really handle being at the front quite like that. So what I might actually do is swap Sarah for him in the 2nd slot. Donald is also getting tired. I might need to have... Shit, I actually don't know, because everybody's kind of getting tired, but that's alright, I suppose. Let's just pass another turn. And he's like, hey, Sarah, can I ask you a question? Sarah says, yeah. He's like, the last time we met, you seemed helpless. He's like, now you're an even better shot than Jack. And then Jack says, the student always surpasses the master. And he says, what happened? And then Sarah says, well, you know, it was because of you. He's like, well, she's like, I was kind of, you know, inspired by you and stuff like that. And then Donald's like, and what about our marriage? He's such a bitchy old man now. He's like, what about our marriage? And then Sarah's like, yes, Donald, get over it. It was 16 years ago, which is crazy, dude. So she's probably like 46, 47, 48 right now. My guess on 46. Anyway, everybody is getting kind of tired. Let me, shit, that ain't what I meant to do. Let's take a look at the team status. Dr. Zanesk can probably go to the second slot. And then Jack, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have Jack take, or Donald take Shaman, move to the back of the pack. I'm going to change Jack to the third position. Now let's see what that does for Donald. His stamina loss is still going down a lot. Fuck. Okay, what if... well, so Jack is in the middle. Okay, I see the problem. Jack needs to take the igniter. I was wondering why Donald was still losing stamina so quick. Dr. Zanesk can change position to the second slot. So Jack is losing stamina, but that's okay. Liam is probably getting fairly tired. Let me also see what our climb rate is. Mission status. We're going 250 every turn. How many turns would that be until we actually land at the next resting spot? So like 5 turns. That's not very good. Zanesk, Liam. Okay, Sarah only loses a little bit every turn. I guess let's go ahead and keep climbing a little bit. So he asked Jack how he ended up becoming a fugitive, and then he says, well, after Burden, it wasn't really my brightest time, and so he tried to like quit the big bad company, big bad, government, but normal life had him drinking more and caring less and less. So there was a group of mercenaries that went to a bar that he frequented, and they'd let him join their card games and stuff, and then he joined a job with them, and things ended up going south, and it was actually a hit on the Federation, and that was not good. So anyway, that's how he ended up being a bad guy. I guess you could probably read into this a little bit more, but I'm getting tired of the exposition in these conversations a little bit. Liam is incredibly tired. Does anybody even have like real stamina left? Let me take a look. Who can tell me stamina? Dr. Zanesk. Team status. Okay. Zanesk has stamina. Sarah also has stamina, surprisingly. Jack has stamina. Liam does not. So what if we move Zanesk to the top slot, Sarah to the second one, change position to first, Sarah to the second slot. Okay, we are good, should be. There's an achievement for letting Liam stay at the top for the whole time, but that's just fucking insane to me. Everybody else should be okay to make it to the next bout of time. So Liam says, or Jack tells Liam, he's like, hey, did I ever tell you I met Alexander? And Alexander's the giant guy who was torturing us in that fucking space lab. And then so Liam says, like, yeah, I never actually got to meet him. So what happened? And then Jack says, I could have returned the favor, but nah. He met him at the Noral camp. The Federation had them digging for Drilliv ores or on some shitty dwarf planet. And then he didn't even recognize Alexander because he wasn't wearing his helmet. But one day he lent him his hand to help him get up out of a trench, and then it all came back. Oh my goodness. Because Jack never saw his face, he just saw his hand. So that's pretty crazy. And Jack says he was just doing his job, but that's crazy. That's a crazy way to justify somebody torturing the piss out of you for, at least it was only 10 days, but anyway, Liam's like, yeah, it felt good to trap you guys on that planet or whatever, so I'm a bit of a sadist like Alexander was. So we got 3 more turns until we make it to the next landing. Doc, can you give me any updates on how we're doing? Donald, can he live 3 of those? Oh yeah, Donald can do 3 of those, no problem. Team status, who else do we got? The Doc at 55, Sarah at 55, 55, 55. They can do 2, and then I'll probably have to sub like Jack in or something. So let's go ahead and climb for 2 maybe. Oh, and then Sarah's going to ask Shaman a question. Asking is as free as answering. Shoot, he says. Are you an Oatmahan half-breed or just adopted? So the Oatmahan are actually not able to reproduce with human beings, so Shaman is actually adopted. He is a human, but he was adopted by the Oatmahan, so hey. So I guess that's pretty much the extent of that conversation. Now, as long as we're traveling at an appropriate speed, 250 a turn, I'm fine with, just climbing again. So the doc says, I've been sitting 70 years on a comfy couch, and he's like, I didn't, I'm not really meant to be a climber. Liam says, I hope when I'm 70, I can climb like you can, Doc. Okay. And then Liam says, I would hate to get old. And the doc says, I pray you die before that happens then. So here's the thing. If we would make it to the landing before... So if we would make it to the landing before our stats would hit 0, they don't hit 0. So we can just keep climbing and we'll be fine. And then Donald says, hey, Sarah. And he's like, in all the years we've been separated, I see you become familiar with combat. And he's like, well, I was wondering, have you ever killed somebody? And then Jack says, oh, come on, man. And he's like, well, Jack, I think I have the right to ask her some personal questions. He's the literal fucking nerd emoji. And then Sarah says, nah, I haven't killed anybody. Anyway, I'm just kind of getting, not even in my own head, I'm just fucking listening to these dumbasses just chit chatter. I maybe should have been balancing our heat a little bit more, but we're on the first landing. So this shelf with an ancient shrine seems like a good place to rest. So this is what we're going to do, is catch our breath before we continue on. Now then, there's power feeding this machine, and it translates to Honoth Gao, the one who enacts commitment. And then he's like, should Shaman try to activate it? And so Shaman does. He's going to translate. The Dunhari you seek access to is no common one. Here is guarded the Gao immortality, the balance of time's fabric for one of the Gao. Are you willing to prove yourselves worthy of such gravity? So basically, it's going to give us a test to see if we're worthy of making it to the top of this mountain. So that's basically the meat and potatoes of it. So are we willing to commit to the Oatmahal? Yeah, sure. So it pops this big fucking thing up out the ground, and it's going to ask us to carry the stone to the next shrine. So we can drop it whenever we want, or we can not take it at all if we feel like it, but we're going to take it with us. So, and I'll show you what it does at the next shrine if we hopefully make it. So now we're moving again. There is something I want to see that is really important to me. Let me see the doc. Team status. Damn it, our stamina only goes up by a good bit, just not all the way to the max. Okay, so let me just think for a sec. People are fairly cold, so let me take the igniter. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to move these as much as I would hate to. We're going to have Jack take the commitment stone. And now, what is Jack's stamina at exactly? 99. So we can have him take some initiative here at the front of the pack. Whoops, I don't want him to keep climbing. Shit. I think I accidentally just passed a turn. God damn it. That's alright. Everybody's going to get cold, though. That's not good. Shit. I can't believe I just did that. That's kind of embarrassing. I'm trying to skip past this text so that I don't forget what I was doing. Oh, also, here comes a bad guy. Sarah just shot him way out the fucking sky. Anyway, Liam, very cold. And Zanes, very cold also. We are going to... please take the igniter, Doc, and I'm going to move him to the middle position. Okay, good. So now then, Let's see. Liam's still at 0 stamina loss. He is getting cold, though. Donald is at 4% stamina loss. He can stand to stay in the back of the pack, though. Sarah and Jack are probably going to get both cold and slow at the same time very fast. The Doc is going to get extremely slow, extremely fast, because he is carrying 2 things. So how long until the next resting spot? 2,219 meters. So we need to make sure we don't freeze to death before then. Who is the closest to being, like, frozen to death? Doctor is pretty low, and then Liam is also kind of low. Liam can do a turn at least. I might have to just let these guys swap back and forth. So we're going to climb, and I'm worried about this text kind of getting in the way of me being able to think very clearly. So I'm going to skip over a lot of it. I mean, if you think that's lame, just look it up on the wiki or whatever, but I'm sorry that I can't think and chew bubblegum, but it's just kind of the nature of being an idiot. Sorry. You're the one who watches my shit. Okay, so stamina. Those guys are still doing fine. Basically, stamina is our most important stat because it's what keeps us moving so fast. Then heat is second because that's what we can actually die from. How close is Donald to actually freezing to death? Okay, Liam's fine. Donald, very close to freezing. Liam is losing stamina. Okay, that's fine. Jack and Sarah are also losing stamina. That's okay. Let's climb for one more tick. I'm also going to skip that text. Okay, the Doctor, very tired. I'm going to change his position to the 5th row. Okay, I'm going to also have Donald take the igniter. I'm going to have him switch with Liam in position. 3rd position. Wait. Oh, I might have clicked on Liam instead of having him change position. So have him in 3rd position. Have Liam carry Shaman. So the Doctor will have time to recover at least. Climbing in 4th place, right? Okay, hold up. I goofed up. Excuse me. Take the Shaman. Nice. Sarah is tired. Donald's tired. Liam's tired. The Doc is recovering. The Doc almost has to stay in this last slot, almost no matter what. So Sarah's okay. Jack should be okay. Let me take a look at their Sarah and Jack stats to see if they can stand being in the front a little while longer. Sarah, not really. Jack, not really. Donald, about to freeze to death. So let's let... Well, hold up. There's Liam, too. Let's let these two stay in the front doing what they're doing. Or maybe I can leave Jack in there for another tick if I take the commitment stone. Yeah, he's going to lose a lot of stamina real quick, but at least Jack can stay at the front of the pack for a little bit. So let's keep climbing. So we're going to go ahead and make it to the end of this big, long diatribe. I think this is why my first one's going to be pretty well a wash, is because there's so much dialogue that was kind of fucking me up. So basically, it's going to take us 11 turns at this rate. We need to move Sarah to the back of the pack, the 5th slot. Otherwise, if she doesn't start recovering stamina, we're all going to just stay on this shit until we end up dying. Now, I do believe I can also go ahead and use the Doc to inject people, I think. Let's say we inject a boost. We got 3 heat shots, 3 stamina shots. So who is worth really giving stamina shots to? Is there anybody who's about to freeze, actually, is the important question. Okay. The people about to freeze are not very important right now. The people who are slow are Sarah, the Doc, and Jack. So let's go ahead and hit... This is so fucking awful to use all these injects all at the same time, but... stamina shot on Sarah. Oh, good. She's back up and running. Stamina shot on... Whoa, not that. Stamina shot on... the Doc... Let's see, where's he at? Doctor's Nest, and a stamina shot on, inject a boost on Jack. Good, good, good. Okay. So, what does this make our stats look like now for the team? So, the Doc, Sarah, and Jack all at 100%. Jack can stand to carry something then. He can take the commitment stone or something. Take the commitment stone. So, that leaves Liam 4th in the pack, 10% loss. Jack does lose 20%. We can do 2 turns of that. Now, how's our climbing doing? Okay, 400 meters a turn. That's perfectly fine. So we can go ahead and pass 2 turns before I have to worry about doing any more mini management. Jack just asked what their favorite alien race is. Okay, don't worry. Here comes the robot. Or the head. Oh, shit. Liam just got nailed with heat loss. So I may have to go ahead and hit him with a flame boost or a heat booster. I am going to do that. Going to go ahead and inject him with the heat. That would be Liam. Whoops, I accidentally missed Liam. Inject the heat shot into Liam. Okay, so we are still climbing at an okay rate, just to be clear. 250 a turn, that's 5 turns. Yikes. What if, since Sarah's back at the max, I'm going to have her take the igniter and move to the 3rd slot, letting Donald go in the back to recover, and then we should be fine to keep climbing for a little bit. Okay, let's see how tired we look after this little trudge. Okay, we are actually good. Liam is actually not looking that great, but maybe I'll give Liam... No, I don't want to give Liam to the Doc. Let's see how everybody's stats are doing. Liam, 42%. Actually, we're fine to continue on another climbing. Now, Jack is getting tired and he's getting cold. Let's see everybody's stats again. The Doc is freezing. Jack is also freezing. We'll basically probably have to do Jack to take... Fuck, not Jack to take the heater, right? No, Jack needs the heater. Take the heater, the Doc right beside him. So give the Doc the commitment stone for a minute. Have Jack take the igniter. And then have her change places with the Jack, the Doc. You take the fucking commitment stone, Donald. Okay, and then Zanesk is fine where he's at, I guess. So how are we doing on climbing? Are we just about up to the fucking next landing? 3 more turns? Maybe I should try to just keep climbing until we get to that 3rd turn. Maybe. Dr. Zanesk might, change that or whatever, but... Okay, good. Sarah was able to bust that. Let's do... God damn it. Liam's really tired. Let me see. Is anybody going to just up and up die from not having good enough stats? The Doc, maybe. Let's have the Doc take the igniter. Take the igniter. Right? No. I accidentally clicked on Jack. I've got a bad habit of that. Take the igniter. Change position with Jack. Shit. You change position with Jack. Okay, so we're good. Donald, Liam, Zensk, Jack, and Sarah. Okay, let's climb a little bit more. Okay. And then see what our climbing rate is. If we would make it to the landing, which fuck, we won't. Okay, everybody extremely tired. Donald is actually surprisingly one of the ones that's the least tired. I'm going to have him... No, he is not going to take anything. He's just going to change position with first. Zanesk should probably give the igniter to Jack. And then let Jack sit in the 3rd slot. Change position to the 3rd position. Wait, change... Jack's position to the 3rd position. Let Liam sit in the back. Shit. The Doc is still not doing very good, is he? If he loses 18%, how's that look on him? The Doc will not make it if he loses 18%. What if I have the Doc change positions with Sarah at 5th slot? She's losing 15. She can survive that. The Doc can survive that. I think everybody else can generally survive what I've given to them. And I'm not sure what happens if we drop to any of the stamina drops. Okay, so Sarah, you're in charge of shooting this one. Okay, good. She was able to pop it. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's going to die or anything, so let's go ahead and get a mission status to make sure we are going to get to the landing. So we go ahead and we don't have to worry about anything because they will make it to the landing. Okay, good, good, good. So we were able to actually bring the commitment stone with us, which is the first time I've ever been able to do that, but I do know what it does. Not able to do it. I just usually don't carry it with me. But that is A-okay. So we can recover our stamina, but we shouldn't stay around if we want the igniter to last. Okay, what does this one say? The pilgrim drowned in regret. Okay. Okay. So it's going to give us a reward for carrying the commitment stone. And now it's going to restore our warmth and improve our resilience. So we're going to go ahead and leave the commitment stone on the ground. Then, ta-da! Everybody just went up to 125% heat. So that's why I've been kind of playing it fast and loose with the heat. The heaviest weight you carry is in your soul. What haunts you from the past keeps you from future ones. The one with the sourest burden shall answer the darkest question. Well, do we want the shrine to propose its question? And we say, yeah, go ahead. It's so funny. The question is for the sourest person. It's fucking Donald. So he'll grant you the power to erase the deepest of your sorrows. Do you want to get the love of your life back? And then Sarah's like, don't I have a say in this? Don't you dare. And then Donald says, I can really have her back. And then I'm going to choose no. But basically what this does is it makes Donald a little fitter and makes Sarah a little less fit. So it kind of equalizes their stats out. And then, of course, story-wise, she falls back in love with him and Donald is a little bit healthier. So, but for the sake of this playthrough, I'm not going to get the love of my life back. Anyway, Donald just wants her to be happy, so we are moving on. Man, our stamina stat is not going to look too great, I will tell you that. Let's use the doc to get a read on how our stuff is doing. Team status. Oh shit, it's 110% in every stat. You know what? Pretty fucking cool. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want to take the igniter. I basically want to swap with Jack. I'll take the igniter. Fuck, I just tried to take the igniter to give to Jack. He is gonna take Shaman. Then I want Liam to change positions for 3rd. Look at how high we're getting up into the clouds. Crazy. Dr. Zanesk. Okay, hold up. Jack is going to lose 10% stamina every turn. Donald should probably not be in the lead. Shit. Actually, what if we let Jack be in the back of the pack? So his stamina recovery will go up to 8%. Let's also give him the gun. So that gives him a stamina recovery of 5%. That's fine. I can live with that. And I may have to reload the gun. Stamina loss 15, Donald 21. What if I give Donald the igniter back? Take the igniter, Donald, you fat fuck. And then change Liam's position with Donald. Nah. Oh, wait. I was about to say, Liam needs to go into 1st. So Donald is 18, Sarah 15, the doc 0. Okay, so what if I just every other turn swap the doc with Sarah? Also, how the fuck did he end up with a gun? What the hell? No, I didn't want him to take this gun. I wanted him to take, like, the real gun. The fucking rifle. Not the heat gun. Give me the rifle. There we go. So Sarah's minus 13. You know what I may do? I'm going to have him take his gun back. There we go. Now everybody's losing a little tiny bit. That makes the most sense to me. Okay, now let me use Donald since we're all prepped to walk to see how far we have to go. 500 meters, 6 turns. Okay, we could probably do that. Let's keep climbing. Now, this should put us at 2,300. Let's make sure that we're going to keep this pace. Yep, we sure are. Keep climbing. We still have 2 heat shots. Let's see who's the most tired. Probably Donald, right? Okay, what if... shit. So, here's what we'll do. We'll have the doc take point at first position. We're going to have Donald change positions with the 4th slot. Give Liam the heater. Okay, now I want to take a look at our stats again with the doc. So, 104, 94, 94. Donald is actually the most tired, followed by Liam. Okay. I'm going to basically give them 1 turn, and then I'll kind of shuffle these guys around again. Jack is still doing really good here in the back. Keep climbing. I can also sub off and have Jack take the front of the pack if need be, I guess. But we should... I don't think we're climbing as fast right now, if I'm not mistaken. 400 travel speed, okay. I'm going to... Let's see. Stamina recovery, so he can stand to be at the front of the pack, I guess. Donald isn't losing anything. Liam is getting tired. Maybe I should sub... No, I don't want to do anything. I wish I had more stamina shots to give Liam, but I really don't for now. So, Jack at the front of the pack is good for us, though. So, let's make sure nobody else... These 2 bad guys should be fine. Liam should be fine. Sarah should be okay. Okay, who's got the gun? Get it, Liam. Or not Liam, get it, Jack. Oh, here comes another one. Get it again, brother. Oh, his gun's empty. Okay, that's fine. I can go ahead and load the igniter, actually. I didn't realize that was a gun. Reload the weapon. Reload it all the way. And I'm also going to... Well, Jack's gun doesn't really need loaded, but I'm going to just go ahead and reload it anyway as we're getting to the top. Okay, so the battery is still doing fine. Let me take a look at our climbing stats, see how we're doing. 400, 3 turns, basically, maybe a little bit more. Climb for another turn. Okay, here comes another face. Okay, very good. We were able to pop it. Here comes another one. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Well, on the bright side, Liam's fucking heat should be, like, at the max already, so... yeah, and we're going to let him carry it a little while longer. We might need to sub it off to Jack here before too long, but yeah, Jack is actually looking kind of tired. The doc, maybe he should be carrying the shaman. So that puts his stamina loss at 7%. Who can stand to have a gun? Maybe Sarah can take the gun instead? Okay, losing 13, 12... Okay, we can kind of stand to do this. Do we still only have 2 turns till we'll make it? No, we're now at 3 turns. Okay. So, this is the first turn. Here comes these guys. More skeleton heads. Nice. Liam is getting really tired. How does Donald's stats stand up to Liam's right now in terms of who's tired? Yes, you have to sub off, Donald. I'm sorry. Take the igniter and swap positions. You can change to 4th position. Jack and Sarah are fine being in the places that they are. Uh-oh. Okay, here comes some more skulls. Pop them at the sky, guys. Okay, so is the next turn going to land us at the landing? No, it isn't. It's going to take 2 turns. Okay, let me just think. These guys have enough ammo for us to do 1 more at least. Uh-oh, Liam. What the hell? Okay, wait, Jack? Wait, what? What the hell just happened? No, Jack. I didn't know he was so close to passing. Oh, okay, that's awful. Just get us to the landing, I guess. I will be back whenever we make it to the third landing with a full party. Okay, so we're very nearly to the third landing again. You can see here on Donald's stats, we're going to land there next turn. Now, if you take a look at the dock stats, you can see that we're actually managing things a little bit better this time, besides, of course, Jack's warmth. But that's fine. I'm hoping he'll warm up, and then at the next landing, and whenever he does, it'll carry over into the next leg of this trip. So anyway, this is what I wanted to talk about primarily, was this third little landing that we have a chance for. So now we're gonna take a break, hit this shrine, and then keep climbing. This one says the temptation of the wise man. So let's see, it reads as follows: we feel one of the Omaha among you. We know him worthy, Derevin, son of that name, Tigdenai. We offer to transport this one to the peak. We shall take care of his needs until the ones who follow complete their trial. So his name, he asks, are you Derevon? And he's like, yeah, I am. Did you think my name was Shaman? Okay. Oh, okay, well, we can't pronounce it correctly. I probably just fucked it up. Anyway, Omaha names are sacred. They're kind of like the true names of the Hanar and Mass Effect, too. So... oh, damn. He's like, I'd appreciate it if y'all kept calling me Shaman. Alright, so we warped this guy to the peak. And, let's see. The altar saying the altar said it's called the temptation of the wise man. But maybe the temptation is to try and outsmart the shrine. Okay, so, This shrine is kind of interesting. What it does is those little skull things that we've been fighting, it makes more of those pop up, but Shaman goes to the top. So then your thought has to be, have you been managing the igniter well enough? Have you been managing your heat well enough? Now heat, on one hand, no. But the igniter I have been, so we have more than enough ammunition to handle it. So I'm just going to warp Shaman to the top so that we can stop penalizing our stamina. And also, of course, that does mean that Shaman will not talk at the fourth landing. So I'm just going to go ahead and warp him, and then I'll talk about what happens at the fourth shrine. But we wouldn't participate in that one anyway. So we're going to go ahead and let this warp Shaman to the very peak. Anyway, it's kind of like, you know, we're making it so that our survival's a lot easier or whatever. Now that we don't have to carry Shaman, it's a big load off my back anyway. Now I won't have to manage the stamina nearly as carefully. Now the first thing that I did want to look at was to see if my heat carried over. The heat did not carry over, but Jack did warm up a little bit, so that's good. Everybody else generally is okay. Donald is... actually, for the most part, the heat stats on all these guys are fine. Next thing I want to look at is the stamina stats, so I'll give him the gun. Jack is fine on that. Zanessa is fine in that slot. Or maybe... no, everybody has a fine stamina, so I might need to rotate these three at the top a couple times. But so now, let's see, 3,500 meters basically is how far we have to climb. So at this rate, you know, a couple dozen, well, 3,500 divided by 500. So it's only going to take us 7 turns if everything goes right. But okay, good. We were able to blow it up. Okay, here comes another one. Shit, we got to keep these guns loaded too. Let's see, can we shoot it out the sky? Yeah. I guess I should have also mentioned that it's kind of worth making sure these people have the right guns now that we've moved the shaman to the mountain peak. So 55% plus the docks 15%, 60 plus 15 is 75%. What does it look like if I give the girl the gun, Sarah? I just want to know if it's worth maybe just popping her to the back line. 120%? Holy shit, she's such a good shot. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and reload these weapons. Basically, the trade-off that you're making is to make your run a lot. You have to make it a lot faster to counteract the how much of the igniter's battery that you're going to use. But I'm going to go ahead and swap Sarah to the 5th slot. Once Jack gets back up recovered on the heat front, I'm not so worried about him. But speaking of which, what is everybody's heat looking like? One more turn on heat on Jack, and then I'll consider shuffling everybody a little bit more. The Doc is fine. He can stand to be near the front of the pack. Actually, I may just move him to the front of the pack just because he has so much extra stamina to kind of burn. He'll come down to 88%, I think. That should be his number. I'm not really what I would consider even good at math, not even the best at math. So we should pop these guys out the sky. Okay, good. That one's down, and here comes another one. So, okay, I was about to say, with 120% accuracy, we should be popping these guys. Let me take a look at the mission status. Yep, we're still making good time. Next will be at 1900, so that'll cut us back to 4 turns, but there's no way that my stamina will be good enough to really justify that. Sarah is doing fine in the back slot. I might move her up to the 2nd one. Yeah, actually, that is exactly what I'm going to do. Unfortunately, that means she's going to take a penalty, a bigger penalty to the her stamina for climbing with a gun, but oh well, I kind of need it to be that way. Then the other thing, who should be at the front? Jack should be fine. Let me see, Jack. No, why is Jack... Oh, because he's carrying all kinds of shit. What if I strip him of stuff, move him to the 3rd slot? Would that be worth doing? Nah, the Doc is looking like he'll probably... No, the Doc needs to come back almost non-negotiably. If I move the Doc back to near where Jack is at, does that work? Or near where Liam is at, does that work? No, Liam has to stay close. What if I move Donald to the front? No, that doesn't really work for me either. What if I move... This is kind of just like a puzzle almost. Donald is taught... Or, you know what we ought to do? Give the Doc the igniter, move him to the 4th position, which is the new kind of build that I've been doing. I call it the heat build, where you prioritize or you prioritize stamina over heat by moving the igniter down to where it takes less strength to carry it up this hill. So that is fine there. Donald and Liam have to stay close to one another, right? Or close to the fire anyway. Not necessarily, but they can't be far away from it like Jack is. Sarah is also fine. What's Jack's stamina? 12%? No, we'll probably, no matter what happens, I don't see us not taking a speed hit next turn, but that should still be okay. Donald's still in the middle there. If we're at 500 right now, we're actually almost as good as we can get, so... 500, of course, is the max that our speed can be. But what I meant by that was we're... Sorry, I keep getting nervous that they're not going to pop it out of the sky. So I'm going to go ahead and have these guys reload. I know it's really taxing the piss out of our igniter, but, I mean, it's, you know, we got to make the most of it. So Donald should be the most tired one in our party, if I'm not mistaken. 73? No, Jack is actually the most tired. Are we going at 400 a pop, is my next question. Yes, we are going at 400 a pop, so that's 5 turns of this shit. Can I stomach that at this current rate? I probably need to move... Well, Liam's also doing stamina recovery. What does that end up putting him at right now? Whoops, wrong guy. Liam clocks in at 94% stamina. He can stand to go probably to the 1st slot, honestly. I also need to check on heat, I just noticed. See what everybody's at. Liam might not be able to go to the front at all. Nah, he can stand to be at the front for a turn. Jack's stamina recovery is going to start building. Donald would almost be worth putting in that 4th slot. Actually, he might be right this turn just to get his... heat up. Donald's heat is low, so actually we're going to have him foot the igniter and then shuffle Donald back to the 4th position. Okay, good. Stamina loss 10%, stamina loss 8% on Donald. Now that should give us a... This is actually probably one of the most... Not the efficient... it's not the most efficient, but it's a really good... really good call that we've made here. Jack will go up, who is the lowest. Liam will take the most in terms of stamina hit. He should. Yeah. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and climb. Please do not give me another head to fight. I don't want to fight one every fucking... Yeah, well, I may not just be able to deal with that. I was gonna say I don't want to fight one every fucking time that we have a turn, but... now the other thing I was gonna say, Liam needs to move to take the fire, if I can stomach that. Let me see actually, how many more flame injections do I have? Okay, I only have one more heat shot, so... Team status. See what we're sitting at. 71, 71. The Doc is fine where he's at. Sarah's okay where she's at. Donald is pretty tired. I might move him to the back line. Okay, move Donald to the back line. Jack to the front. Liam to the 4th slot. Donald to the back line. Change Liam and Jack so the Jack goes to the front. And then... Okay, Liam is fine where he's at. He has to just take the igniter is all. Excuse me. So... Now, just want to make sure that nobody's going to die of heat, because that's one of the, or cold, I guess it would be, because that's one of the easiest things for your guys to die from. Let's see, Liam is fine, Jack is fine, the Doc is fine, Sarah is okay. She'll probably be the next one that's going to have some kind of a change, maybe. What does, see, Donald's stamina recovery is 6 a turn. Who's the lowest on stamina? Donald at 65%. Okay, then honestly, we're doing pretty good. So, the only thing I don't like is the Doc being at 10% stamina, or 10% stamina loss per turn. But I mean, fuck, you know, somebody like Liam is taking those hits too. So, what are we at on how many turns we're at? 403 turns. Probably going to be a little bit more than that, simply because, excuse me, simply because, we're going to slow down on stamina here very soon because of people like the Doc. We are not doing very good on stamina. It's not that bad. Sarah and the Doc are our lowest. I could probably move the gun back. What is Liam at? He can't be good either. Liam is 72%. Actually, honestly, we're all kind of doing the best that we can, but still not good. The only thing I don't like is that these people with guns at the very top are like... not doing all that great. What if well, we're gonna also keep encountering these little ice heads, so I need to keep these people with guns in the front. Okay, another one coming. Alright, pop this motherfucker out the sky. I know Sarah's pretty well out of bullets. Uh-oh, that's probably not good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yes, I do want to reload these weapons. Jack is freezing. He's pretty well has to carry the igniter. I want to make sure that we're making fair enough progress. We are. 2 more turns. Probably going to end up looking more like 3. So 400, then 250, then 250. So what I want to do, Liam is probably fine to start leading the pack just because everybody else is going to be fairly low, right? Sarah needs to bounce probably to the last slot. Sarah to the back, Jack to the 4th slot. So change Sarah to the back, Jack to the 4th slot. Let Jack carry the igniter. The Doc is pretty well neutral. I like him being where he is right now, where he's just gonna stay in place. And he's going to lose stats pretty consistently, but so warmth loss on Liam, I shouldn't have to worry about that. He should be like more than okay, right? Well, I don't know about more than okay, but so Jack is fine, Sarah is okay, just as long as I keep those 2 in the slots that they're in right now. Now I will say Jack is losing stamina a lot faster than I'd like, so I'm going to swap the rifle to Sarah. He's at 11%. What does everybody's stamina look at? The lowest one is Sarah. She's recovering. The Doc is the second lowest one. So 3 turns of this. Can I sustain 3 turns of this? I can have Jack, because I probably should consider something about something to do with the the heat. Let's see if Donald can survive there. Liam can survive the front of the pack. Jack is fine. I could probably do 2 turns of that, sure. The Doc can also live 2 turns of that. Let's just make sure that I'm not making a bad call. I also hope I reloaded. I'm pretty sure I did. I need to take a look and see what our igniter is at. Not great. I also didn't reload fucking... I reloaded the rifle, but not the... Man, why can't I reload the pistol off this thing? Hold up. Let me give the... Maybe the same person that's holding the igniter can't reload it or whatever. Well, I don't know why. I thought that the Doc would be much better. Let me give him the gun. Okay, let's try to... Yeah, reload weapon. Huh, so certain people can't reload the weapon. Crazy. And I'm also going to go ahead and try to reload the rifle. There we go. Now I can give Jack back the gun now that I've reloaded it for him. That's a crazy little bug, huh? Okay, 11, 4. Let's see how we're doing on the mission status. 250. I can afford to probably do one more as long as Liam isn't going to fall. Everybody looks fairly tired right now, but the Doc should be the lowest, actually. Doc is the lowest. Then Donald. And the only thing I really have to worry about kind of shuffling is the heat between these characters. Why is, that's warmth recovery for 40%. I think I just keep letting the warmth get so low on these characters. Okay, so here comes another one. We got the guns in the right hand, so that's good. Go ahead and fire. And then we'll pop this one. Nice. Good, good. Oh, there's a third one. Don't worry, this is like the final one we should have to deal with. Good. So then we got our guns. They're good to go. I'm going to hold off on giving these any more ammunition because I think for the last leg there isn't any heads, but we're going to see. So we are now... We should be able to make it to the next landing if I'm not mistaken. 250, yeah. So no reason to... Because the last... if you would make it to the platform, it doesn't do anything but recover your stats. And that's what we're just doing, is making it to the next landing. Okay, holy shit, we can start to see the stars. This is crazy. And of course, this is where they're going to realize, like, oh, hey, we don't have Shaman to talk about. This is the last altar. Yeah, so this one here, they say we shouldn't have sent Shaman to the peak, but it's called the Shrine of the Gambler. And what it basically means is that if you had brought Shaman, you can pick one of these people and they will disappear forever. It's like they got killed, and everybody else's stats will get set to 150%. So now Liam's doing his little... Oh shit, did we actually get to use it? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, so we cannot understand that. It does have people's names. The Doc, Sarah, Donald, Jack, and this guy's name. Breckwamai. Shit. It mentioned everybody, and it's asking us to pick a name. We are not going to pick a name, because I just described it kills everybody, so better not mess with something we don't understand. Alright, we're in the last leg of the trip now. Holy moly, I would be very surprised if we could make it to the top with all of these guys. First things first, I want a status report on our health. Okay, not everybody was fully recovered, namely the Doc. I might have to consider moving him to the back slot. People who are not doing good on heat, namely Sarah. Sarah's probably going to have to move to the 4th slot. 4th slot, Jack to the 2nd, maybe? I don't really like the idea of that. Maybe I'll move Jack to the back slot. I don't know. Let me take a look and see how long we have to travel for. 4,099 meters. And we also should have inject boosts left. We actually have really fucking like a good amount of inject boosts. So we can consider going a little bit crazy on this. I wish you could mouse over, like it would permanently show the team stats up in the top left. So the Doc will get cold. If I move the Doc to the last slot, he should be fine to start recovering stamina. And then Well, let's do that first. We'll do one thing at a time. So, you know, things that I want to do one thing at a time. And also, we do not, I believe, encounter any skulls for this leg of the trip, so we don't have to reload the igniter. Let's see, stamina loss for 11%. Who is the coldest out of us? I think Sarah is what I decided. So let's see what it looks like if I move her to the 4th slot. And then, of course, since we won't recover or encounter any of the heads, I can give the guns to people who don't necessarily know how to use them. So Sarah is fine in the 4th slot. Actually, I might just leave Jack in the middle simply because, well, no, because we're worried about stamina, not really heat. You're right, May. Give her the igniter. That's an 8% stamina loss. Now, what does her stamina loss look like? If it's 8% loss, okay, she can stomach that because she's at 110. Donald is also at 110. Liam, who is not the best on stamina, but he is at the front. How does Jack look in the grand scheme of things? Okay, Jack at 104. What if I put Donald at the head of the pack for 1 turn? That's kind of a crazy fucking thing to consider. If it's not 22%, it's 21. That should be fine. Okay, this is not a good predicament, but we'll just pass a turn. Okay, so we are getting closer and closer. Mission status, we are going 500 a turn, so it'll take at least 8 turns, probably more. Now then, let me look at the dock. Team status. The dock is doing fine. Actually, Donald is not doing all that great for how cold he is. Well, hold up. What is the dock at exactly? The dock... Let's move him to the 3rd slot. Move Donald to the back. Change the Donald to the backmost position. Then get a reread on the stats. So, Doc in mid, I can deal with that. Sarah, she can do another turn of that. Donald will start to recover his stamina. Jack is fine being at the head of the pack for right this second. Liam is kind of cold and his stamina is starting to dip, but he should be able to do another turn of that. What I am going to do is give, well, take the rifle actually for 1. If Sarah loses 8% per turn, basically I don't want them to go under 80%. She can stand to take the gun, the little pistol. 11%, 1%. We're actually making fairly good progress here. Doctor 97, 41. Yeah, we can live with him doing what he's doing for another turn or 2. Sarah is fine. Donald is fine. Jack is okay being at the head of the pack. Liam will probably well, actually, we can probably continue this for 2 turns, now that I'm thinking of it. So, go ahead and do 1 turn. Oh, wait, Donald was freezing? What the hell? God damn it. Okay, so we've made it a fair bit further, and we just hit this dialogue, and we get a look at this cool planet in the background or whatever. But Liam's saying, like, how depressed he is after all these years, that all he did was kill people for fun. Now, the oxygen is getting low up here, so they're just kind of, you know, talking out of their ass. But to get a read on where we are, let's take a look at the mission status again. 400 meters per turn, so only 4 turns. That's all I have to keep these guys alive for. And let me take a look at... Liam is losing about 20% per turn. I think we're actually going to make it this time. So Liam loses 20% into Jack's 9%. And then the dock... Actually, I could swap the dock off the middle there, which is what I should do. I'm going to swap dock for Sarah. I've been micromanaging like crazy to make this work. Doctor's in S is fine. Donald doesn't really move. Actually, if Donald wanted to stay in 4th place until we got there, would that be fine? Yes. No, it wouldn't be. He'll have to... Well, what's he lose there? 8% heat? Nah, he'll have to get warmed up eventually. The doc can live being where he is. Sarah's cold. Jack and Liam. I need to see if Liam can live, at least heat-wise. Liam can do heat for a couple turns at least. And then Jack. I need to probably at least give the Doc the rifle. Maybe the pistol instead if it's too heavy for him. No, he's fine. Okay. Liam is fine on heat. Jack is fine on stuff. Let me make sure that he is just fine on heat, just to be sure. And then we'll pass the turn. Donald's fine. Sarah... Okay, I was like, why is she so low on heat? Okay, we're all good. Let's go ahead and pass into the next turn. Liam is still talking about how he didn't deserve any of these things or whatever, but he's just being... I don't know. He's being a piss baby here at the end of the fucking world or whatever. That's such a lame word, but it's, you know, he's being a whiny bitch is the only other alternative I have. So let me make sure that we are making 400 progress a turn. We are. So only 3 more turns. And I just want to make sure that everybody can keep up with that pace. The Doc is fine being in the last place at 59%. Jack and Liam are kind of hurting. What if I subbed Donald up to Jack's spot? Put Jack in the front, Liam in the 4th slot. Okay. So, Jack and this guy need to swap places. Jack and Liam need to swap places. Hold up. Does that make sense? That's where I want everybody. Donald can live at being 15%. How about Sarah? She's losing 15%. And also want to take a look at the coldness. Everybody can live with their current heat. Donald will probably have to carry the igniter at some point. Actually, yeah, he could probably stand to carry the igniter now. So I'm going to have him carry it for 1 turn. Have Sarah change slots with him. It's probably not that worth... you know, thinking this hard about it, but my only thing is, like, I've never beat this before, and I probably will never beat it again, so I want to make sure I do it right. We'll get Donald's heat up. Jack is still fine, even leading the pack. What about, can I deal with Liam having a loss if I give him the gun to carry? Liam losing, probably just a little bit per turn. It allows me to keep Jack up in the front without worrying too much about him. Loses 3% a turn. Okay, so Donald can stand to have that, Sarah can stand to have that, Liam can stand to be in the front slot, 58, yes, he can actually stand that for 2 turns, so we are golden for 2 turns. We're not going to pass 2 turns, but I am going to pass 1, so we got to see that cool ship in the background. Now, we are getting fairly... close to the end here. Only a couple more turns. Let me take a look at see to make sure that we're still on track to win in 2 turns. Okay, we are. So turn of 400 and a turn of 250. Right? So no matter what, we should win, provided that nobody freezes to death and nobody runs out of stamina. Let me see. Nobody is going to freeze to death. Stamina is fine. So we can pass for 1 turn at least. Keep climbing. Okay. So, we're starting to get that feeling. The one Agent Amber was investigating at the Everdusk. So, Burden was trapped in a time loop, sometimes with a happy ending, blah, 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 blah. Basically, fate and decisions. Fate and decisions and morality is the tagline of this game. And we're very... Oh, he even says, don't fuck it up this time, Dirk Jr. 5335. Don't worry. We're so close to the end. Mission status. Okay. No matter what, we should be able to land safely. So we're almost there. Just another step. Okay, so Jack can see one of the shrines in the distance. This is the first time I've ever gotten everybody all the way up here. Hey, and thank God Shaman made it safe and sound. What do you know? And here's that shrine he was talking about. So finally, we did it. Is this what we were looking for, Shaman? He says yes. It's even more powerful than he imagined. The Dunhari is exceptionally high, almost in direct contact with the stars, so this temple is really high. And the inscriptions on the slab device. This is some sort of cage for humankind. And it says, all the past for humans are war, and it follows every war ends here. And the gals shall protect them all. Huh. So, polyvalent word. I've never heard of that before. So, the gal is burden. What the fuck? So we can try and release the Dunhari's power if we want. Burden's the only thing this Dunhari controls. The key for humankind's cage. So I guess the idea is that maybe humankind is like trapped in some kind of a loop that only exists because of Burden. So Liam has Shaman unlock this little gate. I guess we are kind of trapped in time or whatever. Or Burden is anyway. So let's see if we unlock that, what might happen. Oh, so cool that we all made it. Dude, I've got a big fucking smile on my face right now. Oh, my. So here comes Burden. What's he gonna do? Sock us or shake our hand? Oh, hey, he even recognizes everybody. Liam and Jack are all here. And Jack says, you know we'd follow you until the end of the universe. Crazy. And then Burden says, well, you should clearly stop. It's not doing you any good. Just look at yourself. Son of a bitch came out of an alien time warp device and he's already picking on me. Burden, what the hell's happening? Last thing I remember is kicking your ass on the matriarch, and now you're looking at me with tender eyes. And Liam says, give me a break. For them guys, it's been thousands of or not thousands, but like 30, 40, 50 years. So we're out, stuck on a planet or whatever. Liam says, I believed in your last words, Burden, about how he'd witnessed it all. So Xenolifer fell quickly after we defeated them, and the Constellar Federation stopped pretending to be a friendly democratic nation. And over the course of a few years, they managed to enslave every alien race and even started enslaving humans. God damn. So now maybe we're going to work together to stop it or whatever. I haven't really made they sacrificed everything to make it here to the end. And Burden, yeah, that's what I was just thinking. What can he possibly do to change anything? 20 years ago I told you I'm done. I don't want to keep saving the universe. So Burden says it's all a joke from the gods. Now Liam says that he searched for 20 years just to tell him that he was wrong. Damn, that's petty. I can respect it. Liam says, fuck you, Burden. What I need you to do is go back and let us win. I've come this far to tell you your fight paid off with a sick world and a global dictatorship. So you won. Congratulations, Sergeant, but you fucked it up. Damn, now it's our turn. I want you to go back, say to me that you're sorry, and let us free Gak to 7. So maybe we can set things in motion and enjoy a free universe. Huh. Burden thinks it's funny, and I do too, and I'll explain why. Well, Burden thinks it's funny for a different reason, I guess. And then he says, I was right about not killing you. Thank you, Liam. Let's see where Xenolifer will lead us. It's funny, and they may point it out here, but no matter what you pick at the end there, these guys still climb this mountain because the Galactic Federation still takes over all the universes and slaves people. So it doesn't matter. We could go back and do it, but there's no reason to. So, oh, shit. And then Liam says, good luck kicking my ass again. Oh, my goodness. Okay, maybe we might get to see it. I don't know. So here's Burden at the end. Going to, well, actually, I'm not sure what he's going to say. He said the same text so far. This isn't the first time he beat him or whatever. Every time he dies, he wakes up in a desert. So far, this text is all the same. Now, Burden says, I met you in the future, Liam. You came looking for me. You learned all about this anomaly, and you traveled the end of the universe just to tell me I was wrong. I hope that if I beat you, if I saved the wicked world at least one time, I'd get the meaning of it all. So, even at the end here, he realizes that it's cyclical. There's life is a circle. The universe is a circle. All things begin and end, and it never stops. And Liam doesn't understand. So if Liam traveled through time and space just to let him win, that just dispels all the doubts you planted on me with your fists. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad I got this ending instead of the other one. Burden says, you don't get it. He doesn't really care. I tell you a million times, but you never remember. So now we give him the the thing for the Xenolifer. So, for him, he says, later, Liam. And then he throws himself out in space. Huh. That is crazy. I wonder how this will end as far as the DLC is concerned. I bet it just would make you, like, if you beat the DLC all the way up till the end, you would just have to pick the other choice, because again, it doesn't change anything if you pick the other one. They just have different dialogue options as you, or dialogue trees as you climb the hill. Now, I will say, so far it does look like at least the camera is panning a little bit further to the right. So I guess maybe now I could talk about, you know, I enjoyed this game. The difficulty curve, kind of fucking ridiculous, but oh well. I beat it, so now if you can't beat it yourself, you're a scrub. But here, look, this is what they're talking about. Nothing matters because these guys still have to travel and make a play to save us. And you think all the bloodshed has been meaningless? And then we do it all over again. I wonder if they'll make us go all the way down to the planet, or if it's going to stop the text as soon as these two actually get done talking. So unfortunately for these guys, time is just a loop that the Otmahan as a punishment for the human kind exterminating their race has been trapped in. So anyway, that's a very pretty nebula. That's a very pretty ending. I don't like the ending to any of the Deconstruct Team's games, but hey, you know what? I enjoy the gameplay, and usually it's pretty relaxing. So anyway, I was really glad to have gotten to share this game. I'm glad my buddy talked me into playing it, because I finally beat it. So you know, we kind of got to experience it, you know, together. Anyway, I guess I'll you know, say that we'll surely see the other game, which is the Red Strings of the Red Strings Club, here before too long. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video as much as I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video as much as I enjoyed playing it. And I'll see you guys next week. Beat the DLC in easy, beat the DLC in original, and get to the peak with everybody alive. Holy moly, Finn. Yep, no final little message. But anyway, I'll see you guys next week. Later.